Hello. I should probably stand up the microphone. That would be smart. Could use this thing in a week or two. How does audio sound on everything? Are we all good? My hair feels so weird in that pony. Alright, we have 2 orders of business before we truly get started today. The first order of business is, do you remember on Sunday when we were listening to some of that music from AI, the Somnium Files, and we couldn't think of what the little wooden block with the metal tongs was called, the instrument? That's called a thumb piano. It was bugging me all week, so I figured it out. Oh, my hair's just in a ponytail because I had to run to the store for food, and I don't normally put my headset on with my hair in a ponytail, so it feels weird. The other order of business before we get started is that, hang on, my brain turned off, hang on. Today is Yadhari's birthday, that's what it was. Where's Yadhari? There it is. So we'll go do her trust event before we get started. Kinda missed the port. Oh. Wise, you made it! Did you encounter any trouble? No, there's no trouble, just feeling a bit bummed about missing out, that's all. What'd you miss out on? Maybe I should have looked and see what was going on. Waited for so long, and yet... Did you make plans to meet someone? No, I'm just bummed I missed the rain. Well, that seems easier to fix. Saw a weather forecast last week saying Port Elpis would have several days of rain starting today, so I've been waiting here for a while. Fortunately, the storm clouds over the port seem to have drifted out to the deep sea, affected by the winds. After chasing the rainy days for so long, to have it end like this, it's hard not to feel a bit of regret. Chasing the rainy days, how romantic? I don't know if that's romantic per se. Well, doesn't it rain in the hollow here? As I just said earlier, was actually hoping we could watch the rain together. But fate had other plans, and this is really a bit upsetting. Hanging out is fine too. According to my original plan, there were actually several places I wanted to take you to see. But the rain's embellishment, those scenes I wanted to show you, might seem a bit ordinary. Well, it is what it is. Might as well go check them out. Okay. We gotta go see the sea god statue. Vibe on a sunny day hits different compared to when it's raining. The light is just blindingly bright, and the distant view is nothing more than vast emptiness. The dock is still pretty noisy. Really wanted to show you the most unique side of this harbor. Sorry, Wise, I couldn't give you the best experience. The most unique side? When it rains, this place looks completely different. In the distance, ships can be seen returning to port through the thickening mist, their lights casting mysterious halos in the rain. As the rain gets heavier, the boundary between the distant sky and the sea surface becomes blurred. Looking up close, you can see something amazing about the statue. Endless droplets of rain cascade down from the top, forming a curtain of water that flows layer by layer to the bottom. Birds seeking temporary shelter may find their way into gaps behind the water curtain, elegantly and quietly preening their feathers. The noise in the air is completely masked by the falling rain, and as the moisture thickens around you, You could feel like you're wrapped in a cocoon cut off from the world. When you start walking away, you'll find that everything in the world has changed dramatically, as if the most eccentric designer has set up a time-limited stage while no one was around. These are the things I wanted to share with you, though I can't be sure you'll like them. I still want to invite someone special like you to experience what makes rainy days special to me. I like rainy days. I agree. That's a relief. We're walking around for so long, you must be tired, right? Let's find a spot to catch our breath. Hello. Remaining spots together next time it rains. Since when did you get the fondness for rainy days? I can't really remember when it started. I remember why I first fell in love with rainy days. They let me dodge the crowds. There are many interesting places that I can have all to myself, but only when it rains. Later on, I gradually discovered the hidden joys of rainy days, seeing so many sights that you wouldn't normally catch. And it's only in that kind of empty, desolate atmosphere I can clearly feel my own existence. Watching the drizzling rain fall from the sky, listening to its crystal clear sound, all my worries, physical exhaustion, even the burdens carried by the hollow, everything gets washed away, cleansed as if it flows down with the rain. Being able to think about myself without distractions, to feel this world and let my spirit heal, that's what rainy days mean to me more than anything else. Maybe it was from that moment when I realized this that I truly fell in love with it. Rainy days can be healing too. Looks like we suddenly got into some heavy stuff, huh? Don't worry about it too much. I'm past the phase of needing rainy days to heal myself. I've taken up quite a bit of your time today, when you're well rested wise. Got a special experience ready for you? We do? Be glad to attend, but see you at the lighthouse tonight? Okay. Late night or night? Midnight. Late night. No, I don't want to go up to the lighthouse. We have to talk to Yadhari first. The port, late at night. It's so quiet. Sorry to keep you waiting. I didn't wait that long. I just got here moments earlier than you. But I've been looking forward to the special experience you prepared for a while now. Me too. I wonder what it is. Tell you when we get there. Taking Yadhari's hand, you carefully guide her up the lighthouse. Feels like we've climbed pretty high up. Can I open my eyes now? Sure. Looking down from the top of the lighthouse, you see a completely different view from before. Under the night, the harbor is empty, and the boundless sea seems to stretch out into a vast canvas reflecting the dark sky. A thin mist hangs in the air as the sea breeze gently caresses your cheeks. With only the sound of the waves crashing against the shore, your thoughts seem ready to dissolve into this vast emptiness. Yet, upon closer reflection, you can hear the soft breathing and heartbeats of the one near you. Catch a whiff of that fragrance that makes your heart skip. No longer do you feel lost in the vast universe. Instead, you're wrapped in an exceptionally warm embrace. Alright, let me ask you a question, Catherine, because I noticed they do this a lot in this game. Have you ever heard someone's heartbeat? Unless your head was, like, specifically pressed against their chest? Or is this like a wax poetic thing that I'm just not quite literary enough to So this is the special experience you prepared for me. Even though it's not raining, I want to give you the rainy day experience. Completely different scenery, the sound of the waves. Just a wax poetic thing? Yeah, probably. Completely different scenery, the sound of the waves washing everything away, and my heart finding perfect peace in this tranquility. Weather may not be on my side, but at least I've got you looking out for me. The rain I missed finally found its way back to me in a way I never expected. Cherish this precious experience you've given me forever. Alright, well, happy birthday. I feel like if you could hear the heartbeat from this far away, there might be some serious health issues that need to be dealt with first. Jeez. What is that glowing light down there? I can't be the vampire, though. Hugo is the vampire. Oh, hi again, dude heart. Nothing to say? Okay. Oh, it's just the fishing boat. Never mind. Look, I don't know that a vampire could bite Wise because he's a member of, you know, the Mystic Mountain sect. I feel like that's, like, almost holy, right? Now, is there anyone else you want to do friendship with before we start, or should we just get going? Who else is on this list? Piper, Orphe, Fufu, Yuzuha, Si, Alice, Yishun, Shangwong, and Dian. You know what? We'll go do Pipers too. Why not? Never mind, Inky. More important. Inky! Hello. The little black cat watches you quietly. Perhaps it's because it already knows you, but this time it doesn't run away. Meow. Looks like it's saying hi. Maybe it's hungry? Have a cat food. Very important. Needs to be morning. Hello, Piper. What a coincidence. I didn't expect to bump into you here. You here to buy magazines too? Just found out my favorite one has been out of print for years now. Now I'll have to go find some alternatives, something cheap and readily available. You have any recommendations? Yeah, Redo Tour is what we read. Sounds pretty fun. What's it about? Fashion! Ah, food. I said food, not fashion. Something we're cut off from out here in the outer ring.
Despite my best efforts to figure it out, I still don't get it. Everything in the outer ring moves slowly. Desert and rocks never change, but every time I come to the inner ring, it's completely different every few days. There are extravagant stores everywhere, kicking out the old magazine stands.
Where did you buy magazines before? Is there someone who sells them in the outer ring?
Buy? They get sent to the outer ring regularly. They're basically just unwanted trash. I really like them. They're good for lighting fires if you're out camping. Some things seem to lose all use once they go out of fashion. But in the outer ring, things are different. Can you picture it? Trash blown all over the place by the wind in the outer ring, looking like confetti. Broken records sound different every time they're played, just as the wind is ever changing. Do you think the people who threw them away would regret it if they knew? But once something's lost, it's lost. Never to be found again. What's little old me getting all sentimental about? How corny.
There's no need to feel embarrassed. It's a totally normal feeling.
I don't know what it is, but Old Wise sounds so different.
Me so well, Proxy.
I mean, we've known each other for so long, Piper. So it's easy to recognize that you feel embarrassed whenever you refer to yourself as little old me.
Has it been that long? It seems like it passed in a flash, but I guess that's true. Every day when driving the truck, the scenery outside is always moving. When I stop sometimes, it feels like a dream. But I always feel as though I'm always pushing forward, and as long as the road's still there, I'll be able to find my way back where I started. Especially if you drive on familiar roads every day. You'll naturally assume that everything is the same every day. But it's only when one day your car suddenly breaks down at the roadside that you realize this road has been repaired again and again, and that the pedestrians have all gone elsewhere. It's completely different from how you remember. Little old me is afraid of familiar things changing.
Yeah, I know how you feel.
Yeah, it's always nice to cherish things you like. Maybe the next time we meet, it'll be goodbye forever. Who knows when we'll have another chance to meet again.
Don't jinx it.
Then I'll say something positive. Maybe the next time we meet, you'll be all grown up, and I'll barely recognize ya.
I just want to know how old she's supposed to be.
A kid, Piper.
Kids always change the most. I'm trying to get to know you, Proxy. That's why it feels like that. Even though there are lots of things about you that I don't get, I'm still looking forward to each and every time we meet, Proxy.
Okay. Let's do main story. Oh, we had to go back to the temple. Hi, Bill.
System message. Maintenance of the HDD database is complete. Redundant data cleanup progress is at 99.8%. Connection testing is now available.
Finally. If I hadn't seen Senior Yinhu sighing over the electricity bill lately, I would have thought Fairy had been asleep these past few days.
With Fairy's help, you run a new connection test with the HDD.
Screening redundant data. Screening complete. Current cleanup progress, 85.1%.
Didn't Fairy say the redundant data was almost cleared? So why is it that after the connection test, it suddenly... Don't tell me I caused it.
Based on current data, it appears the recent actions of the creator have caused ether activity fluctuations in Hollow 0 and the 6th grade hollows. Some of the HDD's calculation data from these hollows has become invalid. During the connection test, the system automatically recalculated everything, resulting in redundant data buildup.
Have we ever heard them referred to as
This
the 6th
explanation
grade
sounds
hollows?
a lot more reasonable than me secretly stuffing redundant data into the HDD system. Seems like we won't be able to take any hollow commissions today. So, let's do something else for now. And since Gilded Carrot Day is right around the corner, nothing crazy should happen. Let's just relax for a while.
Wise, don't say things like that just yet. Every time someone says that, something major suddenly happens.
Is it the mayor? Oh, it's Jane.
Oh, it's Jane.
Good morning, managers. Are you two still in Wi-Fi these days?
I have no memory of ever telling you we were in Wi-Fi, but yes, Wise and I are still living at Swabian Temple for now.
Oh dear. Looks like my timing couldn't be worse.
Jane, you're a top-tier VIP member at the video store. You don't have to be polite with us. Just say what you need.
Alright then, I'll keep it short. If it works for you two, I'll stop by the video store tomorrow night. I have a special commission, issued by a certain, rapidly rising individual from public security, and it needs to be delivered to Phaethon. It's a special case, so I'll need you both to coordinate quickly.
Phaethon? Public security? Why are you suddenly talking about all these things we've never discussed before?
I understand your concerns. To be honest, the client didn't tell me the reason for commissioning you two directly either. But with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, there's been a string of intelligent construct citizens suddenly losing control throughout the city, so things really are urgent.
Oh, that's pretty extreme.
And the client suspects it might be connected to some kind of illegal intelligent entity.
Ugh.
So public security's after an intelligent entity suspect. If I remember correctly, Fairy detected a high-level intelligence data entity in Lockspring. Could they be related?
I really thought we could just keep quietly playing our roles as refined video store managers and the loyal customer. But look at us, already talking about commissions.
Oh yes, because we keep that secret so well. Master, I've detected mentions of intelligent entity and intelligent construct in your conversation. I've compiled the relevant data for you. Would you like to read it now? Sure. Please select the information you'd like to read. Well, we know what an intelligent construct is. Well, maybe it'll give us more context. In general terms, an intelligent construct refers to a humanoid machine equipped with a logic core that has passed the forbidden fruit test. They are officially recognized as construct citizens of New Eridu. Under normal circumstances, they can be simply referred to as construct citizens. Just like Billy. Affirmative. Agents Master has worked with Public Security Officer Chingy, Banyue, Billy, and others all fall under the category of intelligent constructs or construct citizens. Check and look anything else up? Sure. Intelligent entities, also known as intelligent data constructs or artificial intelligences, are, by standard definition, intelligent units that exist in cyberspace in the forms of data. What was up with Fairy just now? Did she just glitch out or something? Running diagnostics. Issue identified as signal interference caused by memory corruption. Interference cleared. Gather the following supplemental information regarding identity authentication of intelligent entities. Intelligent entities can apply to undergo the Forbidden Fruit test with their logic core. As long as they pass the test, they'll be officially recognized by city administration and granted the same autonomy as other citizens. Did you pass the test? A right of the Forbidden Fruit test is only designed for ordinary intelligent entities and certainly does not apply to your AI assistant. Okay. Well, basic common knowledge and narrator. There is no room for any misinterpretation, is there? Affirmative, the relevant information has been filed under rarely used documents for you. Moment Fairy stopped stalking. Senior Fufu's voice comes from outside the door.
Junior, why are you two holed up in your room again? I've got something fun to share with you.
Alright, what you got?
Good morning, Senior Fufu. What's the fun news?
Shifu said that because of Xiaoguang, this year's lighting ceremony will be held at Phylum Heights. Instead of having Bamboo light the year light like before, this year's organizers want to invite us as guests to do it with our mystic
Is this
techniques.
a different version of this song?
And rumor has it, Cersei is making her comeback at this very ceremony.
Cersei?
I've never seen her perform live before.
Like the bad guy from
Cersei?
300?
But she retired years ago.
I know, right? So, even though it's just a rumor, I'm super excited. Anyway, with something this big going down, there's no way I'm not bringing my precious juniors along. I came today to invite you both to light up the year light together. After all, the lighting ceremony's being broadcast citywide, so we need to practice. You guys don't have anything else going on, right?
Looks like we're going to disappoint you, Senior Fufu. Belle and I didn't really have anything special going on, but we just happened to receive an important commission. So we'll need to head back to 6th Street.
Do you really have to go back? When will you return? Every Gilded Carrot Day, Junior Yinhu always shows off his cooking skills. He even said that since you two are here this year, he'd add a couple extra dishes. It's not that I'm craving the food. I'm just feeling sorry for you two.
Of course.
Judging by your faces, you're not changing your minds. But if you finish the commission early, be sure to come back to Swabian Temple around Gilded Carrot Day. Otherwise, you'll miss out on the lucky money from Shifu and all your seniors.
But I heard the lucky money in Wi-Fi usually amounts to only a few dozen pennies.
Junior Belle, you already looked into it beforehand?
Hey, give her some credit, Belle. I believe she gave us 88 dennies. Pack up your stuff and head back to 6th Street with Belle, only to get accosted by 18 the second you walk in. After promising over and over that you'd run the video store properly and wouldn't disappear for ages, you go back to your room and change out of your uniform. Workshop, only find Belle and Fairy already inside. Everything seems to have gone back to the way it was before Wi-Fi Peninsula. We do have a good amount of money.
Maintenance on the HDD system database is complete. Redundant data cleanup is at
Although our money
87.4%.
fluctuates super hard.
If I'm remembering right, this cleanup progress looks the same as before we left Swabian Temple.
That's not true. It went down like
Notification.
12%.
Unknown data interference detected. Cleanup progress is slower than expected. Background processing is recommended. To accelerate the process, consider activating full force mode.
What is full force
Fuck
mode?
is full
In
force.
full force mode, all of my computing power is routed into a single dedicated thread. During that time, processing speed increases by 120%.
Okay, so this is
Power and data
overclock.
usage will spike by 200%, and nearby users may experience some network disruption.
Run it in the background. Do it now.
Transferred to background processing. During processing, I will plan your schedule. Based on past travel records from Master and Second Assistant, I have generated the following recommendations.
At some point, 18 pushed open the workshop door and was patiently waiting off to the side. Trip planning on hold. As the guilty shop owner, you must hear out what the employee taking care of the shop has to say first. Master, if you're free, could you help me drop off this videotape at 404? Yeah.
Of course, 18. Just hand me the tape. As a responsible video store manager, I'll head out right away.
After handing a musical videotape to you, 18 leaves satisfied.
Looks like Wise
Does
has
the
already
workshop
got
door
plans
open from the
before Jane
outside?
arrives.
I thought it only opened from the inside.
Case, the Fairy, generate an exclusive leisure itinerary just for the assistant manager.
Roger that. Evaluating transportation options, event appeal, and other variables to generate a new plan. Confirm plan. 404 Lighthouse.
Huh? So my destination's still the same as Wise's? Fairy, we don't do that whole absolute fairness thing in our family.
The fuck is that supposed to
Routine
be?
information filtering. I noticed a rise in online posts mentioning 404 live music and Angels of Delusion. It was a reasonable conclusion.
A reasonable conclusion. So when you said you were busy, you were actually keeping tabs on that little idol group from 404? Unlike me, I hardly have time to follow them at all.
I don't buy that for a
Negative.
fucking second,
The
Belle.
strongest AI assistant in New Eridu remains fully dedicated to the Master's commissions and has never been negligent.
You got nothing but free
All
time.
right, I'm just joking. But Fairy, you heard it too. Public security is searching for an illegal intelligent entity lurking in the city. So be careful, okay? Don't let them mistake you for one.
Is this portrait of Fairy with the eye like half closed new?
Belle, don't scare Fairy. She's always careful, and we've already reported to Qingyi, so there shouldn't be any problem. That commission, it's probably just because they need Fairy's help. Besides, I think Fairy's recommendation is pretty good. Since we're free anyway, why don't we drop the tape 18 brought over off at 404 and check the place out while we're there?
Encore for an old dream. Take the videotape that 18 asks you to bring to 404 and head out with Belle. Familiar route, unfamiliar destination.
I was getting used to seeing 404 empty all the time. Never thought they'd manage to open before Gilded Carrot Day.
We had
Think
to
we
go
might
there
run into sooner than
once,
the
and I
others
was
if we go
super
now.
lost.
Maybe. I wonder when we'll get to see them perform on stage.
I remember it from a really long time ago. Like, it was in the opening, I want to say, like, week of the game. I think it was one of the old, like, broken down bangoos for Officer Mew Mew. Alright, well, I was walking for conversation, but... Oh, you don't. Hello. Ari. Oh, it's you two. You're friends of the Angels of Delusion and managers of the video store on the corner, right? We're here to deliver tapes. It was quick. Thought it would take a while. After all, that little bango in the shop looked like it was really struggling while it was digging through those videotapes. Either way, thanks for your patronage. And thanks to the delivery manager. But according to 404's operating hours, we don't have any shows on at this time, so I'm afraid we can't offer you any of our services. Alright, if you're here looking for Suna and the others, go ahead. Head down the stairs and you'll get to the drink stand and performance area. Want me to show you the way? We can figure it out.
Wise, you're so slow. Hurry up and get over here.
Quiet, you. I'm looking around. White Wolves, Quarter Guard, Hollow Returners. Gua Croak. Poster goes hard though. Ah, this is the one I was curious about. White Ape and Crescent Moon Gibber. Lemon. What is this? Are these Lucy's three little pigs? Are they also in a band? be honest, I thought it was Belle at first. Toxic love. I never know. Does it feel weird that there's like the same 5 posters, or is that actually what places like this are like? I've never been at a place.
Over here's the drinks stand and rest area. This place is so hidden away, but it's a whole different world once you go downstairs.
Okay, thank you, Wes. More to look at. Chainsaw Maids. Somebody tell Corin. Who are you guys? Oh, they're little mugs. .404 fighter? They have a fighting game? Dinoid? Dinosod? Cap and Cow? Hi, Belle. Doesn't seem like the best time to stop by, Wise. It's pretty quiet and there's no shows. Looks like Fairy's recommendation wasn't so hot. Should we go home? I think I hear singing. Is that coming from the studio?
Turn heartbeats into tempo.
Is that Nangong's voice?
Make every step feel right as we go. La 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 la. Get the music back. No can do. It's almost Gilded Carrot Day. As they say, practice makes perfect. Nangong, Suna, stop that! I'm blacking out.
Apologies, manager.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
if I had my bad.
No worries.
Darling, I found those records you were talking about. Oh. Well now, who exactly do we have here?
Sorry, managers. Letting you see things this chaotic is totally my failure as the leader of Angels of Delusion.
Oh, so Nangong is the leader.
That's right, Nangong. It was your failure. Ahem. As compensation, allow us to offer you 2 extremely sought-after tickets to the Gilded Carrot Day special show for the Delulus. This will be Angels of Delusion's first live performance, and tickets are practically impossible to get right now. That's right, impossible to get. Even though we, Angels of Delusion, are hosting the show, we can't give out tickets as we please. But since what happened just now was our fault, we'll be sure to have tickets sent to you later.
Okay.
I see. Well then, Belle and I will gladly accept your kindness. It's the performance on the night of Gilded Carrot Day, right?
Wise, how are you already in full-on holiday mode? What about that thing we were asked to handle?
Yeah, we do have a job, and also, we've already
so
been
the manager
invited to
also
something
has
on
other
Gilded
business
Carrot
to
Day,
attend
haven't we?
to. Yeah, there is still something we need to deal with, so we might not be able to make it on the night of Gilded Carrot Day.
Girls deflate in an instant.
Aww, our tickets were returned so
fast.
We knew it. Bragging about how our tickets are impossible to get wasn't gonna work at all. Nobody wants them, even though they're free. I knew Nangong's lies never hold up long, but not this quick. Nothing we can do, I guess. We can't hold up the manager's work. Oh man, what do we do?
Wait a second. If everything goes smoothly, we should be able to wrap it up before Gilded Carrot Day. Maybe we can still make it to the show, right?
Right? I don't know. Don't make promises you can't keep.
Belle already surrendered. What else can I even say at this point? Since Belle's all for it, we'll try our best to make it.
How nice. Now your show's one step closer to being impossible to get.
I've been wondering, is this their instructor? She looks a bit like someone I know.
Yeah, is this?
But if it
I
really
forgot her
was
name,
like
but it's the one who's
Cersei,
gonna sing.
How
Yeah,
could everyone
Cersei.
stay so calm? Never mind. I'll just pretend it's a coincidence.
Also, what is she? A mermaid, Tyre?
Ah,
Is that a
right.
thing?
I forgot. Miss Cecilia hasn't met you guys yet. This is Belle, and this is Wise. They run the video store down the street called Random Play. They've helped us out before, and their store's doing pretty well too. The number of visitors they get just barely surpasses what we get on our fan page. Nangong! That's a little rude.
Belle and I have been away, so the Bangbu have been running the video store. And yeah, business slowed down. And that still slightly surpasses your fan page?
Turns out everyone here is equally rude.
It's fine, really. Belle and Wise already know what we're like.
So, can a barely noticed group like us with fewer fans than a niche video store seriously host a show?
Alright, now you're being rude.
Niche video store, huh? In a way, I guess that means you're acknowledging our taste. And our membership isn't exactly small, right?
That's right. And our members really trust us. One loyal member even topped up 500,000 Denny's in one go.
500,000 Denny's?
Wasn't that Jane?
With
That
that
doesn't
kind of
count.
money, we could finish all the stage setup and promo materials for the show.
Or was that Hugo? God, it's been too
All of
long.
that would only cost 500,000 Denny's. Well, we didn't even add any costumes or promotion. It's the only way we can save money.
If ticket sales go smoothly, the funds for preparing the show shouldn't be a problem, right?
But will our tickets really sell? Just like Nangong mentioned, this is our first ever in-person performance. If we fail, Angels of Delusion will be stuck on our online page, posting videos every day while counting a handful of views. I don't want that! Suna, pull yourself together. Your new song's pretty much done, right? Let's give it a listen. Maybe the manager can offer some feedback too?
Oh dear.
Belle and I probably can't offer much advice on the music, but we're really interested in Suna's new song. Could we have the honor of hearing the demo?
That song? It's still just an early draft.
Aw, but it's so good. Nangong didn't even get through the whole song.
Suna, let us listen. Oh, okay. I need to make some preparations. I can't embarrass myself in front of the manager. Miss Cecilia, could you take a listen to this part for me?
Cecilia leads Suna to the side of the stage to go over her questions. Suna was the concerned one, but now Arya also looks uncertain.
Suna's still getting ready. Nangong and Arya seem to be chatting about something. I'll go listen to them.
I was gonna say, where's Belle? Nice room. Hello.
We've already made it this far. You two can't back down now. Besides, this is advice from the wishing sprite we're talking about.
I know. I'm
Wishing
really
sprite?
looking forward to finishing the show with everyone. It's just, I'm a little worried. Huh? Manager?
Yeah, let's see what a wise joke looks like.
Arya, you seemed a bit troubled just now, so I came to see if you needed any help. After all, as the manager, I've picked up quite a bit of experience running random play, so I can offer a few pointers on selling tickets as well.
Says the manager who's never worked the front desk and leaves tape sorting and restocking to me.
You're shorter,
We're
it's more
talking
funny.
about why business has been slow lately. You really owe 18 an apology-wise.
I owe him an apology.
Wow. I always thought the little issues Angels of Delusion had were just because the three of us spent so much time together. Cause, you know, a little friction is hard to avoid. But now that I see it, a duo doesn't seem all that harmonious either.
It's not that we don't get along. It's just that Suna and I, need some encouragement from time to time.
Alright. Well, since the manager's trying so hard to help, why don't you just tell them what you're worried about,
He didn't even
Arya?
tell his joke. I was excited for that.
Honestly, it's just that we've never performed in front of a live audience before. We've only ever posted videos online. A live performance means being up close with our fans. Just like this. Face to face, seeing each other clearly.
What are you worried about? I don't really want to.
You're a natural performer, Arya, and I'm sure you'll look pretty up on stage. Are you feeling a bit worried because you've never done a live show before?
No, I'm not that great. What I mean is, sometimes I really do doubt whether I'm someone who can stand on stage in front of everyone.
Arya!
I'm just overthinking it.
Oh, please! If even you don't have the confidence to get up on stage, what's poor Suna supposed to do? After all, even if no one's seen you in person, everyone's heard your voice.
Now that you put it that way, yeah. Ever since we first met Arya, I've felt like her voice sounded really familiar.
It really sounds like that singer who used to be the talk of the whole city, right?
He Bill's eyes. You can tell she's thinking the same thing. Miss Cecilia's face, Arya's voice, is a trace of Cersei in both. Is that really just a coincidence? But Arya doesn't look encouraged by the words at all.
That was a long time ago. And back then, I wasn't even...
Suna's voice comes from the microphone
Anyway,
nearby.
let's go see how Suna's doing. I really want to hear the rest of that song.
Just listening might be boring. How about joining in, manager? What do you mean? Get into the rhythm, hit the right beats, and you'll feel the pulse of the song. Try cheering Suna on with biggest fan. It'll be fun, trust me. Oh god, is it a rhythm game? The song is still just a rough draft right now, manager. If you've got any thoughts and suggestions, remember to tell me, okay? I want to carefully polish and perfect this song with everyone. Sounds great. So, manager, what do you say? Oh boy, it is a rhythm game. Scrolling note blocks. Okay, classic rhythm game. Okay. Audio calibration. Game audio to be enabled. Wired headsets are recommended for the best experience. A looping audio track will play. When you hear the fourth drum beat, push A. Okay. Looks like Suna there's a ready manager. How about we show her some support? Alright. I hope it's Yakuza-style karaoke. During the live stream, follow the music's rhythm and hit the corresponding keys when the note blocks move in the judgment area. Hit the right notes to boost your performance. Press any button on the left side of the controller to hit the blue note arrow left. Press any button on the right side of the controller for the red arrow.
Falling into delusion field.
What a song. It's your cheering manager, but it still feels like something is missing from this song. How about some lyrics? Is it the rhythm or is it the melody? Something off with both, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Give me a moment soon. Let me sort through this. I need to think on it too. Okay, then, if you have any ideas, make sure you tell me. 3 angels of illusion scatter, each mulling over that melody. Angels aren't huddled together. It looks like they each have their own ideas and don't want to disturb each other's flow. Trying to puzzle through it alone probably won't work out too well either. Yeah. At a time like this, my interference isn't quite appropriate. I wouldn't want them mistaking my suggestions for instructions. Manager, if you're not busy, could you stay a bit longer and help be their sounding board? Your input could really help them sort through their thoughts and ideas. Sure. What a headache. Manager, since you're here, how about you help us brainstorm some ideas for soon? The truth is, when it comes to arranging music, I know nothing. But if we're talking about the overall vibe, maybe I can help with that. Need to focus on the arrangement first. Tell me what kind of performance you want to present. While Suna was performing, I was already thinking about the choreography for this song. Positioning, holding hands, flowing wave-like movements. I want to express the emotions from Suna's composition through dance, but it still feels like it's missing something. How about you tell me what you heard in that piece just now? I don't know that it was painful and tragic, so I guess ordinary but vibrant? Yeah, same. It's like a brook shimmering under the moonlight. Not a bad melody at all, but after listening to it, it feels like it's still missing something. So how do we keep this vibe going while making sure we can keep hold of the audience's attention? Bouncy skips? Skipping, huh? Get what you're saying, manager. You mean at certain key spots, livelier moves would suit us better than the usual style? When it comes to arranging the melody, I guess it's similar. I've got it. Thanks, manager. At the discussion just now, count me as a hardcore supporter of your taste in music. I don't know about that. Yeah, thanks, I guess. You heard it too, right? Suna's new song for Gilded Carrot Day is so good. But as the finisher for our debut show, it definitely needed some polish. I don't have any solid ideas yet, so could you help me brainstorm? So where should we start? Oh, and manager, when you hear the name Angels of Delusion, what kind of performance do you expect? I guess imaginative? I guess delusions are technically imagination, right? Hello, Tyler. I love the way you put it. You're right, we're angels of delusion, and the world we show our audience should totally have that dreamy vibe to it. I love the vibe with Suna's compositions, strumming her guitar and just letting the story flow, but our finale can't be complete without a taste of dreamy delusion. But besides expressing our own Angels of Delusion style through the song, we've also got to consider Gilded Carrot Day. What kind of topics would go well with the crowd showing up at 404 on Gilded Carrot Day night? Reunion, family gathered together, heart racing, hope, and aspirations for the new year? Yeah. I noticed it too, right? A lot of our Delulus are pretty unique. And what they're all hoping for from Gilded Carrot Day isn't exactly typical either. Actually, it's like a mutual understanding, you know? And as our dear composer and soul of the Angels of Delusion, Suna's pretty unique too. Sure, she usually seems all sweet and gentle, always getting shy. But I also heard her say, when I get nervous, I just want to find a crack in the ground and shove the entire audience in there. That totally freaked me out back then. Not sure if it's because she's nervous for our debut, but from what I can tell, Suna hasn't let her usual style shine through in this song. It's your debut, you guys should show your unique style. That's exactly what I was thinking. But honestly, without you backing me up, I wouldn't have the guts to tell Suna. Anyways, thanks for the talk, manager. Angels of Delusion, we don't want to clip our own wings, even if what we're playing is a discordant note. That's what I'll tell Suna. Maybe it's a little too dramatic. Suna's song probably won't be that out there. As long as it's something you all vibe with, it's guaranteed to be good. Nice one. Manager, good thing you're here. I wanted to ask, what do you think? Anything in that song just now that we could tweak or polish? But I mainly handle the composition, so if you've got feedback on other stuff, manager, it might be a bit hard for me to wrap my head around. Yeah, what was your inspiration? Of course. My original idea was to write a slice of life kind of song, one that captures these ordinary yet bright moments we Angels of Delusion go through. But this rhythm right now, it's a bit too plain. Like it doesn't grab the audience's attention at all. How about we highlight the bright moments of everyday life? Bright moments of everyday life? True, all kinds of emotions ripple through, even in our ordinary, everyday life. Like dipping your hand in a stream and feeling the occasional nibble of a curious fish. Don't know that I've ever done that. How do I get the audience to resonate with that? The rhythm. I could add some little adjustments to the original rhythm, making it feel more lively, and let the audience feel the pulse beneath the calm. Thanks for the tip, manager. Inspiration has struck. Good luck. Ningon aria. Thanks to the manager's help, I've got some ideas for revisions. No big changes, mostly just tweaking the rhythm and flow. What about you two? If you've got some ideas, come on, spill it right now, all of it. From my perspective, the melody before was nice and all, but it felt like it was missing some bounce, you know? Considering we've got choreography and rehearsals to work through, things might feel a bit flat overall. Oh, I get what you mean. And what about you, Arya? I think you must have toned down your style in the songs so the performance would go smoothly and the songs would click with more people. But as the Angels of Delusion, it would be a waste if we don't have any delusion, dreamy vibes in a song so pivotal to us. Really? But... You're looking at me like I'm some scaredy cat again, aren't you? I'm not backing down. I hear you and Arya loud and clear. But once we rearrange it, the cheering's gonna get way more complicated. Manager, wanna try it with the biggest fan in me? Okay. Green note, you have to push both sides simultaneously. Okay.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Very odd.
Manager, your cheering lines up perfectly with Suna's beat. Maybe next time you could join Suna for my vocal class?
Nope.
So you're the vocal coach for Angels of Delusion. But I don't think vocal lessons are really my thing.
Looks like I haven't earned your trust yet. What about the other manager? What do you think of
Yeah,
Suna's
that seems
song?
much more up Bella's
I may
alley.
not know much about music, but when I heard this song, it filled me with hope. So I'm sure it's a great one.
Thank you for saying that. But, manager, are you sure you're not good with music? Because honestly, my biggest dream is to write songs that bring hope.
Really? I feel so honored.
Nice work, Suna. If you can talk like this while selling tickets, there's no way people won't buy them. And Gong, I'm being sincere.
I can back that up. Suna said the same thing to me, so it looks like you really are her kindred spirit, manager.
How far away is Gilded
All
Carrot?
right,
You're not selling
everyone
tickets
loves
yet?
Suna's song. And if we want more people to hear it, we should start thinking about the Gilded Carrot Day performance.
Suna just said that we'll need about 500,000 dennies to prepare for the show, right? If I'm not mistaken, the lottery ticket I bought is about to be drawn. And the top prize is something like 500,000 dennies. What if... What if you happen to hit the jackpot? Then you'd have an extra 500,000 dennies in your account. But that doesn't help with our performance budget at all. Nangong, you fool! I know you've always been super lucky, but how can you still be bragging about it at a time like this?
Suna is right.
Yeah, probably.
I feel like Nangong meant she'd spend the winnings on the show. But Suna isn't picking up on the hint at all. It's alright. We've still got all the tickets.
It's gonna take a while to sell all of them. But I just asked the Wishing Sprite. It recommended a holo commission to me, and the commission fee happens to be 500,000 dennies.
The wishing, yeah. What the fuck is the wishing?
The wishing sprite. Arya's mentioned it a few times. Sounds just like the kind of fairy tale a little girl would believe in. Still, this commission means heading into a hollow. Fairy tales won't save your skin from ethereals. I'd better dig deeper when I get the chance.
But that's your commission reward.
If I take the commission, Nangong and Suna can handle the prep work I was supposed to do. Then the reward should count as the whole group's funds, right? And when I'm back from the commission, you should be finished with the prep work, and we can all go out and sell tickets together. Doesn't that sound super reasonable?
That actually does make a lot of sense. Arya, you just happened to get a 500,000 denny commission? Did the client say which hollow you need to go to?
Let me see. It's pretty far. We're heading to Lemnian Hollow. Let's meet up in Phylum Heights tomorrow evening. I'll look up the route.
Arya, I want to go with you.
Huh?
I heard there's a shop called Yum Chasin in Phylum Heights. The desserts there are really unique. I want to try some.
Since when did you get this fixated on food? Weren't you worrying a few days ago that your face looked round on camera?
Arya! won't take me out for dessert.
No. You're the one who said that.
Poor Suna. Abandoned by Arya.
Nangong, now's not the time to make things worse.
So are you taking me to Phylum Heights or not?
I never said I wouldn't take you. We've done simple holo commissions together before, haven't we? It's always best to have someone watching your back. I just thought, if we both go, all the ticket sale prep will end up on Nangong alone. Can she really manage it by herself?
Don't worry, I'll help out too.
Perfect. Suna and Arya take the commission while Miss Cecilia and I handle the show prep and tickets. When both sides are done, the three of us will head out together.
Yeah, some of the tickets need to be handed to our friends, and the rest we'll have to find a way to sell. Time's pretty tight.
Since tomorrow's plans are all set, should we all get back to practice for today?
Okay!
The Angels have gone off to practice on their own. Looks like Cecilia has something to say.
Managers, there's something I need to ask you. Could you come with me for a moment?
Hello.
Managers, there's something I'd like to ask of you both.
You want us to babysit them on their commission?
There's no need to be polite, Miss Cecilia. Just tell us what you need. Belle and I would be happy to help.
Right. But honestly, Wise and I don't really know much about music.
You two are being too humble. But what I want to talk about actually has nothing to do with music. It's about the wishing sprite Arya mentioned earlier. It seems to be some kind of a
I'm trying to
strange,
decide if that voice
intelligent
actress
entity.
is Tara Platt or not.
Ever since I met Angels of Delusion, Arya has often asked it for advice whenever something happens. Arya is very sincere and trusting by nature, so I worry she might put blind faith in that wishing sprite.
No, it's a
But
Laker
with the
Clark. I'm a
upcoming
fool.
performance and some other matters, I haven't really been in a position to ask her about it.
When it comes to intelligent entities, Belle and I are pretty familiar with the territory. Just leave it to us. Another intelligent entity issue. Public security is investigating one too. What are the odds?
Great. Thank you so much. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask me for help.
Still mulling over Cecilia's words, you hear the notification from her phone. She takes one look at the message and frowns.
Sorry, I need to step away for a moment. I'll leave the wishing sprite to you two then. If you have other questions for me, we can talk later, alright?
Cecilia blinks. You've only met her once, yet sometimes it feels as though she can see straight through people. So is she really that former superstar or not?
Wise, maybe you should ask the Angels about the wishing sprite. You are great at heart-to-heart conversations.
He is?
I can head back and discuss it with Fairy as well.
You just want to go home early.
Belle, you just want to go home early and rot in bed after traveling all day. Fine, you can head back first.
Just like that, Belle heads off.
Oh, Arya's right over there. Wait, maybe I should be more indirect about this. Better check with Nangong and Suna first.
Where is right over there? Okay.
Oh, what do we do? What do we do? Relax. If you get too nervous, then pretend everyone in the audience is like those spectators we borrowed last time to fill the frame during filming. You can't say that! Every Delulu is a precious listener to us! If you go off-key on stage because you're too nervous, it'll only make our precious Delulus even more disappointed. Oh, forget it. I'm going to ask Arya. I'm afraid asking Arya won't help you much. She never goes off-key. Time for a confidential Angels of Delusion meeting. If you're not part of the group yet, you're not allowed to sneak over and eavesdrop.
Mm.
Sorry, I actually wanted to ask about the commission. Does Arya chat with the wishing sprite often?
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were here to sign up to join Angels of Delusion. Alright, I'll stop teasing you. Arya's connection with the
I
wishing
bet Wise
sprite
would look great in a tutu.
goes back to when we were trainees at that agency, with Suna writing songs for us behind the scenes. Ever since then, whenever Arya ran into trouble, she would go to it for advice. Oh, I remember. It was pretty reliable. Its advice always sounded a bit vague, but it did help Arya make several important decisions. Like... no, that's something only Arya herself can talk about.
I thought it was just the client's username. Now it sounds more like some kind of AI assistant. Have you ever asked it for advice?
Let me think. When was the last time the super confident, super amazing Nonggong ever humbly asked for advice? Or actually listened to someone else's opinion? That would be when Miss Cecilia pointed out my pitch issues just now. That one doesn't count! Fine. I just find it a bit strange to ask some unfamiliar intelligent entity for advice on important matters. But Arya seems to get along really well with it. Miss Cecilia probably heard about that commission and worried Arya might trust the wishing sprite too blindly. So she asked you two to look into it, right? Huh? No way. Then why wouldn't Miss Cecilia just ask Arya herself? Because the two of them seem to be lacking mutual honesty. Unfortunately for the both of them, they forgot about Suna's virtue. My virtue? I guess I am pretty honest. Yup. If you ask me, I'd say that up to now, the wishing sprite has been a dependable guide for Arya. Like a friend who points her in the right direction. But its taste in music is pretty mediocre. Thanks once again for your honesty, Suna. If you're curious about the wishing sprite manager, you can ask Arya. She's always happy to tell people about that friend of hers. As for the commission, Arya and Suna may look small, but their teamwork is solid, and regular ethereals can't touch them. That's why I'm not worried.
Thanks for letting me know.
I see. I think I get it now. Thanks for letting me know. I don't see Arya anywhere. Did she go upstairs?
Hello.
Audience. Performance. Gilded Carrot Day. This is really important for Angels of Delusion. But the stage and the audience area, they're so close. Manager! Sorry, I was spacing out thinking about the performance. You know, it's our first time standing right in front of a live audience. You wanted to talk to me? Is there anything I can help you with?
Oh, I just heard you mention a commission from the wishing sprite earlier, and I got a little curious. Hollows are dangerous places. Arya, are you sure this commission is legit?
Oh, so that's what you were worried about. I actually often, Suna, Nangong, and I often take on some simple hollow commissions. Since our page didn't get many views, and our album only sold a few copies, we had to find other ways to earn dennies if we wanted to keep making music. And the wishing sprite's advice has always been reliable, so I'm sure we'll earn the commission fee smoothly this time as well.
Does it advise you a lot?
Yes, it does! The wishing sprite is a good friend, a gift new Eridu gave me. If you don't believe me, manager, listen to this.
Gift new Eridu gave you? On a lighthouse with nothing but the breeze, a lost construct girl once asked her wishing sprite.
I've got a chance to let all of New Eridu hear my singing, but I can't reveal my name.
What do you want New Eridu to hear more? Your name or your voice?
My voice, of course.
Then there's nothing to hesitate about.
In a quiet corner of a bustling plaza, a hesitant construct girl once asked the wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite. A girl invited me to join her group. But if I join, I'll have to do more than just sing.
There is no evidence that a song's impact is diminished by the performance that accompanies it.
Oh, you're right. I want to give it a
try with them. I know we can bring joyful delusions to everyone.
In a studio with only her left, a disappointed construct girl.
Wishing Sprite, Wishing Sprite. We've posted so many videos, but it feels like no one listens to our songs or notices our performances.
Analysis. Online distribution is affected by many factors. Scans show your account's network environment is no different from the rest of New Eridu. And for now, there are no effective ways to optimize it.
Huh? I know that.
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off. And it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
You mean go to the listeners in person and sing for them? But how can I? Like this. Alright, I'll try harder. And if that day really comes, will you come see my performance, Wishing Sprite?
A long stretch of silence.
Maybe.
Where you played only a few recordings and you finished listening to them in no time.
So the wishing sprite actually is a gently guiding friend. Though that tone feels strangely familiar. But an intelligent entity this kind and patient shouldn't be the one public security is after. Either way, still need to stay alert. The intelligent entity that can drive constructs out of control might be exactly the type that's good at pretending
Is
to be
this
harmless.
update going to be us teaming up with 3 small girls to take
no
down
evidence right now.
ChatGPT? Because that's a hell of an
Baseless
update.
Suspicion would only cloud my judgment.
See? The Wishing Sprite really is a good, reliable friend. Every time I listen to it, I feel a little more confident.
Right. It does sound pretty reliable. I'd probably trust it too. But you still need to be careful when you're doing the commission in the Hollow.
I know! Once I'm done with the commission, I'll focus fully on getting ready for Gilded Carrot Day. You'll come see us, right, Manager?
That's all we have on the Wishing Sprite for now. It was great. Ari was upfront about everything, so I didn't end up going home empty-handed. Evelyn? It's already late. What's Evelyn doing here? Is Astra here too? Should I go say hi? Without hesitating, you suddenly hear a knock-knock notification from the phone. What are you doing looking around the 404 entrance? You can already see Eve and my ride. What are you waiting for? Get over here. Okay. Tight schedule here. Now's not the time to mess around. Hurry over. I've got someone seriously impressive to introduce you to. Okay. Hi, Evelyn. Evening, Manager. Perfect timing. On the way over, Miss Yao was wondering if he'd run into you. Before you can react, the cool and striking bodyguard shoves you straight into the car.
Every time I come to 6th Street, I end up running into you, Wise. This must be fate.
Do you know each other?
Yeah, we hang out.
I'm very close friends with Astra. But Miss Cecilia, do you two know each other as well?
Sorry, as well doesn't quite apply here. I've known Miss Cecilia for a very, very long time. So long that back then, everyone called her by another name.
Astra.
Even Wise, who isn't really in the loop about these things, must have heard it back then. Cersei.
So it really is you. I always felt you looked familiar, but I didn't want to assume. No wonder there's been buzz on Intranet lately about you making a comeback. But, I hope you don't mind me asking. Why did you retire back then?
You know what? From my experience, every time I bump into the manager, something interesting and wonderful happens. The manager is a very reliable friend. He's the one who saved my performance last year on Gilded Carrot Day. Besides, he already knows the girls pretty well, right? Maybe he's the one who can help you untangle this knot in your heart. Why not give it a shot?
But honestly, it's not really a knot in my heart. Just a coward running away from their problems. The reason I retired is simple. I could no longer perform my songs. Maybe it was the PTSD from the Hollow disaster. And when facing my audience, in the wake of such a catastrophic calamity, I found it so hard to trust that my voice could actually heal them. I'm sorry, I think I got a bit off track there.
I see. So what happened after that?
We found Arya. She stepped in as my vocal double and recorded for my last few shows. Anyway, without the Hollow disaster, none of it would have happened. But from the moment I made that decision, even if I still had a chance to be forgiven, that key is held only in Arya's hands. New Eridu does not need a disgraced singer who once used a vocal double, even if she was lucky enough not to be exposed. Nor does it need a coward who fled the stage, even if she was once praised far beyond what she deserved.
Well, if you ask me, instead of blaming yourself, you should be asking for her forgiveness. Now I have to go back and tell my dear friend that you rejected their invitation to the lighting ceremony. Am I hearing that right?
Yes.
All right then. I heard she's planning to approach that rising star Vesper as an alternative option. It's just, she's an actor who's an intelligent construct, and there have been several incidents lately of intelligent constructs losing control and injuring people.
First I've heard of this. Wait, what?
Intelligent construct citizens injuring people after going out of control? I've heard a few things that might be connected to a rogue intelligent entity, but I don't really know the details.
Whoa, so that's what's really going on. I knew you'd have all kinds of juicy gossip. No, since the victims from those incidents have more or less recovered, and public security doesn't want to cause a panic right before Gilded Carrot Day, none of this has attracted much attention. Though I disagree with making any assumptions. As the host of the Yearlight ceremony, my friend is doing her best to rule out any possible risks. It's only natural for her to be cautious.
They wouldn't really take the singer off the program over such a vague reason, would they?
No, they wouldn't. After all, she's an extremely talented singer and an outstanding employee of Topps Entertainment. And you know how it is. These things always have to take the sponsor's opinion into account. All right, if you're not going to be there, there's no point stressing over it. It's getting late. Wise lives on this street. What about you, Cece? Should I take you home?
Wait. Manager, you'll keep this between us, right? Over the past few years, both my voice and appearance have changed a lot. Arya's wondered about it before, but I always brushed it off. I still haven't figured out how to tell her the truth. But no matter what, I want her to hear it from me.
I mean, I won't tell Arya, but I'm sure he's gonna go home and blab immediately to Fairy and
I
Beth.
promise I won't tell Arya about this. And I believe that once you're ready, you'll tell her yourself. Oh, and about that wishing sprite you were worried about. I listened to what it said to Arya, and it does seem like a trustworthy friend. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Thank you, Wise. You really are dependable. No wonder Astra and the girls trust you so much.
Being escorted back to the video store by all three of them feels a bit excessive. A luxurious ride carrying a star-studded group slowly rolls through the narrow paths of 6th Street. I didn't get to read the end of that. Hi, Belle.
Wise, why are you back so late? It's almost time for the meetup with Jane. I thought Sona and the others had kidnapped you and turned you into 404 staff.
You left me to take care of everything alone, and now you're complaining that I'm slow? Seriously? But about the wishing sprite, Arya was actually very honest. I only took a little longer because I ran into Astra on my way back.
You ran into Astra?
Spent quite a bit of time recounting everything to Belle, Cecilia, Aria the Wishing Sprite, Astra, and the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony. As expected, she ends up wearing the same expression Fairy gets when she's processing data overload.
Looks like Cecilia and Aria will have to deal with that voice double incident on their own. But this Wishing Sprite, it almost sounds like...
Belle both turn a suspicious gaze towards Fairy.
Like a certain intelligent assistant?
Affirmative.
What do you mean by affirmative?
Affirmative. Based on the speaking style and the conversation Master relayed, there is a decent probability that the Wishing Sprite is, in fact, an advanced intelligent data entity.
So, what you're saying is that powerful intelligent entities all talk like that, Fairy? Then, if the Wishing Sprite really is an advanced intelligent entity, do you have any relevant information or suspects worth looking into?
Even if you don't have anything for now, with your capabilities, it should be easy to look into, right?
Negative. As an AI assistant, I always abide by the law and strictly follow New Eridu Civil Code. I do not, and will not, condone the unauthorized acquisition of citizens' personal information, or the invasion of their privacy in any form.
That's quite an irrefutable privacy protection statement. If it hadn't come from Fairy, it might have sounded a little more convincing.
Yeah, why don't you tell that to the HDD's previous firewall program? But as her master, I've decided to respect Fairy's choice.
All right then.
Call yourself
As the
her master.
assistant manager, I'll respect the manager's decision. But counting the highly intelligent data entity Fairy sensed in Lockspring before, plus the Wishing Sprite, and PubSec suspect, there have been way too many incidents involving intelligent entities lately. Is there even a connection between them? Or should we wait for Jane to get here and hear her out before we start analyzing?
Speaking of which, Fairy is being unusually strict about the rules today. Could it be because a public security officer is visiting?
There's something outside the door. Is Jane here?
Little guy, are you really gonna say no to your top VIP customer?
Hi, Jane.
Long time no see, managers. I already gave you the rundown over the phone. To spare you any surprises, the client asked me to stop by and introduce you to this friend.
What kind of friend could possibly surprise Belle? Wait!
Why are you upstairs? That is our personal space. Public security officer looks nothing like Zhu Yan, Qingyi, or the others, and why is she coming down from upstairs?
Are you two the owners of this place?
What?
Let's get down to business, Cecilia.
Huh? Oh!
The odd case specialist snaps out of her loop of spacing and looks around, makes a phone call. Clearly, this new public security officer is a little scared of Jane. But from a Thyron's point of view, shouldn't the food chain between these two be the other way around?
Sir, someone here apparently can't understand your very straightforward commission request. And that someone isn't me.
Greetings, Phaethon. I trust that Miss Jane Doe has already brought both my commission and my inept subordinate to you. Recently, there have been several incidents in the city where intelligent constructs have gone out of control and injured others. The culprit is suspected to be an unregistered illegal intelligent entity. A few days ago, an intelligent construct public security officer was taken over by viral code and delivered a criminal threat to me, declaring that this year will be an unprecedented lighting ceremony for New Eridu.
From what you've relayed, these incidents don't have a definite connection. Why did public security decide to merge them into one case?
Good question. The construct citizens who lost control earlier had almost no connection to one another. But we discovered that while they were hijacked, they all displayed the same arrogant, mocking attitude, and their eyes showed an abnormal violet glow.
What a classic villain persona.
If there are this many similarities among the victims, you've convinced me. But this villain persona the intelligent entity suspect is showing, isn't it a bit too, stereotypical?
Judging by its personality traits, that's true. But in terms of capability, its mobility far surpasses anything we've seen from past intelligent entities. After some complications, our tech team finally managed to track the suspect's whereabouts inside Lemnian Hollow. Given Wi-Fi's unusual circumstances, I need a proxy who understands both Lemnian Hollow and advanced intelligent entities. And you are the best fit.
Who you is?
You've said quite a lot, yet we still don't know who you are. Your name and your title. Citizens should at least have the basic right to that information. And besides, that suspicious wishing sprite just recommended a Lemnian Hollow commission to Arya, and now we've received one too. Another strange coincidence. No matter how you look at it, something feels off.
Exactly. As proxies, we're used to the other side keeping things vague. But since the client is an honorable public official, that shouldn't be the case here, right?
According to regulations, I won't refuse a lawful request from a citizen. But for the sake of your sleep tonight, I suggest we discuss it when we meet. Gilded Carrot Day is just around the corner, and time is tight. I need you two to start the commission as soon as possible and help us locate or eliminate that intelligent entity. My subordinate will provide all necessary instructions and support. Thank you in advance for your cooperation in maintaining the city's order and assisting public security.
Mysterious client hangs up. The case is clear enough now, yet the client remains enigmatic. Before you can ask Jane anything, the case specialist suddenly lets out a stifled scream.
17 whole lines! He said 17 whole lines, all coming out of my phone! I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
The case specialist, who had just been volunteered to offer the necessary instructions and support, suddenly takes off running. Jane is left behind, and just like the client earlier, she takes a breath.
That officer's subordinates tend to be a bit unconventional in their style. I've passed along the commission. I have other duties to attend to. So, I'll leave you managers and the case specialist with my wishes for a smooth job and hopefully a pleasant partnership.
Jane takes her leave.
Wow, what's that? And what's that?
Watch out for the equipment in the room.
Oh, she got in here? How did you get in here? I thought the whole point of you was that you hold the door so no one else can get in. You have a tail.
Whoa. Is this whole house really just for the two of you?
Miss Public Security Officer? Is there something wrong with our house? If you're concerned about the fire safety documents and the business license, we've always handled those on time.
Public security officer? Where?
Huh?
What I mean is, why are the two of you occupying 5 whole rooms on this street? And why are there so many screens? But with that many rooms, you really do need all these screens to keep an eye on everything.
This case specialist. What is going on with her? She doesn't seem aware at all that she's a public security officer.
Sorry about that, Miss Specialist. Are you staying because there's something else we should know?
Well, here's the thing. As the case specialist responsible for this commission, I must confirm your level of cooperation and offer guidance you need. So, now, go make the best bed in the house ready for me. If the commission gets delayed, you two unregistered proxies won't be able to handle the consequences.
You mean you're staying
I have
here
no
tonight?
words for whatever this
It's
character is.
completely baffling, yet somehow not surprising at all.
But our place can't really fit more people. We only have 2 bedrooms.
Please? liking you. I actually grew up in the Outer Ring, drifting around most of my life. I've never even slept on a proper couch before. I finally managed to find a job on my own, only to be exploited by a terrifying evil boss, running around all day, and I don't even get time to eat a boiled egg. If even you two, the prince and princess of this grand estate, won't take me in, then I'll be left to sleep on the streets yet again.
Wait. Manager, say something!
Lock eyes with Belle in a fierce stare down, and just like always, you end up losing again. Soft, tidy, warm little bed, farewell for tonight.
What do you want me to say? Well, since we're hosting a public security case specialist, let's free up a bedroom and let her stay for tonight. Since Cecia's a girl, she should stay in your room. Belle, take my bedroom, and I'll make do in the workshop for the night.
That could work, I guess.
Thank you, you two kind souls. So the room upstairs on the left is mine now? Then you two follow the plan we settled on and get some rest. The specialist will now retire to her own
I thought she
room.
was taken. Swiftly catch Cassia before she can sprint upstairs and arrange an early departure time with her tomorrow. For now, you'll make do in the workshop for the night. It really has been a while. Why are these PubSec officers so strange? With an aloof, enigmatic boss suddenly issues a commission, while their subordinate who acts like some kind of drifter insists on staying at an innocent civilian's place. Okay, I don't know what that. It's like something from a movie. That Cecilia is exceptionally suspicious? What if Jane's got the wrong person, Wise? We just got off the phone? Yeah, true. Wait a second here. How long has she been lurking upstairs before she announced herself? She even knew my room was on the left. We do need better security. Never thought there'd come a day when upgrading our home security systems because of PubSec. Still, it doesn't seem like she has any malicious intentions, so it should be fine to let her stay the night. Well, have fun. Oh, hey, the room's open. This place is nice. You agree, right? Yeah? Be so stingy, we're gonna be fighting together as soon as students. That's it, I need to rest, get out of my room. Well, okay. Don't gotta be mean about it. Angels of Delusion got a commission to head to Millennium Hollow, and now Public Security is asking me to head there to investigate too. Is it really a coincidence? Just imagine if we ran into her, that'd be kinda awkward. Between all the traveling today and going back and forth with that case specialist, you're completely wiped. The second your head hits the cushion, you're out cold. Maybe it's because you were subconsciously thinking about the commission and Belle's sleeping next door to the case specialist, but you wake up in a daze before the alarm even goes off. Still early. I could take this chance to wake Cecilia and head to Wi-Fi Peninsula together. If I keep it down, I shouldn't wake Belle. Why is the case specialist still inside? Is she not in a rush to head out? We knock. A suspicious commotion comes from inside. Cecilia quickly shuts the door behind her after coming out, even throwing her body against it with a pretty obvious attempt to block the view. Ahem. Good morning, my dear tenant. Just messing with you, why so serious? No need to try and look around me, the room's fine. I even tidied up a bit for your sister. Well, things are urgent and Phylum Heights is pretty far, I think. Let's head out now. Should we take an airship or drive? If we really need to, I can pilot an airship. Let's just drive. Oh, what kind of man? Wait, don't tell me. You couldn't afford a ticket, so you snuck on board and curled up under a seat, but they found you quick and tossed you out mid-flight. Ghost. Are they scary? I'm way tougher than any ghost. Besides, if you're a ghost, there's nothing to fear. But hey, to spare that fragile little heart of yours, we'll drive. Keep this bizarre conversation going, we're gonna wake Belle. Let's just head out now. Let's drive. After getting bossed around by a civil servant who can pilot an airship but forgot to bring her driver's license, you end up playing chauffeur and driving her all the way to Phylum Heights.
Whoa! This place! There's so much going on! Wow! It's my first time in Wi-Fi. Is it always this?
It's usually lively here, and with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, it's even busier. But let's finish the Hollow Commission first and save the exploring for later.
No. No way. I'm not going to that place. What I mean is, as a senior case specialist, I'm always very careful about maintaining proper boundaries when handling official duties in Wi-Fi. But to make sure you're supported, I've selected an exceptionally skilled Hollow operative from our internal database, and she'll be assisting you.
But, Cecilia, you're barely wearing any public security identification. Can't you move around freely? And plus, that skilled operative is running late. We might as well use the time to
tail
conduct
does say
some
Neps.
preliminary
That's pretty
investigation.
hard to miss.
The terrifying miasma in Lemnian Hollow? No. I mean, the complex situation surrounding Lemnian Hollow isn't something a mere little proxy like you could possibly grasp. I've heard there are multiple factions entrenched there. Porcelumix, Obel Squad, Yunquay Summit, the Exaltists, and more. You really shouldn't act rashly.
Alright. Then let's wait for that skilled Hollow operative to arrive before heading out together. When are they getting here?
She replied to me on Internet, saying she'd reach Phylum Heights by this evening.
Internet? Didn't you say she's an operative from the internal database?
Oh, what's strange about that? We always use Internet to stay in touch. All right, don't start getting all paranoid. Wait. That place has egg rice noodle rolls? I have urgent business to take care of right now. We'll regroup at the cable car station this evening.
Cecilia takes off at full sprint towards Yunchasin. It's still early, why not head over to Subian Temple for a quick visit? If that intelligent entity really is connected to Lemnium Hollow, Shifu might know something.
Strange. I've never heard anyone from Wi-Fi Peninsula mention anything about intelligent entities existing in Lemnian Hollow. Don't tell me it has something to do with the creator again.
Hello, Shifu.
Wise? Didn't you say you had an important commission around Gilded Carrot Day? How come you're back already?
The new commission is a bit of a headache. But since the client needs something from Lemnian Hollow, I came back to see you and the seniors first.
I see.
Huh? I thought you'd finished everything and rushed back to celebrate the holiday.
There's no need to dwell on it. If fate allows, we may yet meet again on Gilded Carrot Day.
Shifu, does that mean you've foreseen that we'll meet again on Gilded Carrot Day? But I already promised some friends I'd go see their show that night. Since Shifu is rarely wrong with predictions, we'll see when the day comes. By the way, has anything unusual happened in Wi-Fi lately?
Not at all.
Is there always something unusual going on here?
Huh? Shifu, you don't even need to think about it?
Ah, Junior Wise. You're asking about anything unusual because of that troublesome commission?
Yeah. I heard a rogue intelligence entity has been openly provoking public security, claiming it will disrupt the lighting ceremony. They've been investigating for a while, and now suspect it may have slipped into Lemnian Hollow. A criminal who's that determined to stir up chaos is bound to cause some commotion. So I came to ask if anything unusual has happened in Wi-Fi lately.
Junior Wise, you really don't understand what Wi-Fi is like around Gilded Carrot Day. This time of year, everyone's gone home for the holiday. If there were any strange happenings, or even just gossip, it would have spread instantly.
If no one's chatting about anything right now, then nothing has happened for sure. That's why Shifu is so certain.
So, from the sound of it, word travels fast in Wi-Fi during the holiday. Could you help me ask around? See if any of the nearby intelligent constructs have been acting strangely? Maybe even with a purple glow in their eyes?
I haven't seen anything. At least Vince, Stripey, and Banyue Shifu seem normal. As for everyone else, it's not that we don't want to help you. It's just that right before Gilded Carrot Day, everyone in Wi-Fi is busy stocking up on gifts, playing mahjong, shopping, making wishes, preparing reunion meals. Try asking about anything serious now, and you'll almost always hear the same answer.
After the holiday.
If you're concerned, Fufu Yinhu and I can help keep an eye out, but you really should be prepared to wait until after the holiday.
That said, if the suspect really is an intelligent entity, something does come to mind.
Oh, wait! I've run into something strange too! But Junior Yinhu can go first.
It's nothing major, but a few days ago, when I passed by Junior's room, I noticed that the computer inside, the one that's usually left unused, seemed to be on.
Sounds a little suspicious. Maybe an advanced intelligent entity really is trying to sabotage Gilded Carrot Day. Did it sneak in and turn on our computer?
Oh, Junior Yinhu, so it was you who shut it down for me. I was using Junior's computer to download the recut version of Legend of the Tiger Warrior the other day. But the internet was a bit slow, then something came up, and I had to step out, so I just left it running.
Your strange incident? Don't tell me it's just that.
Yeah, I distinctly remember leaving it to download the movie before heading out. But when I came back, the computer was turned off.
Wise, is this explanation disappointing? Anyway, there's no need to worry too much. If the culprit's goal is to disrupt the lighting ceremony, Phylum Heights is
our
under
computer
Swabian
just
Temple's
public?
protection. Let them come if they dare.
Or does Fufu just not have boundaries? That might be more
Like,
realistic.
if anyone wants to sabotage the ceremony, they'll have to get past Shifu first.
That's true. The lighting ceremony is a big deal. Security would be tight anyway. And with Shifu and all the seniors helping out, there's really no need for me to worry. I'll go take care of the commission first then. I'll stop by again when I have time.
Before you go back to 6th Street, swing by the temple again. I've got a good soup simmering, and by the time you return from the hollow, it should be ready. Take 2 servings back with you, and let Junior Bell try some too.
Sure.
Deal. I'll be right back. Besides, what Senior Yinhu and Senior Fufu mentioned earlier still feels a little odd. Anyways, it's almost time to meet up for the commission. I'll come back and check after I get out of the hollow. It's about time. Let's head over to the cable car area and meet up with Cecilia.
What a shock! It's the girls!
Hello, are you the one who posted the commission, tracking a signal from Lemnian Hollow? Two kids? I'm actually not a kid, but...
Is it a difficult commission?
Cecilia looks closely at Aria and Suna and even seems to sniff them a little.
Alright, you definitely won't die doing this. But this little girl next to you? She's too weak. Have you considered just ditching her?
Aria and Suna's faces turn completely blank at the same time.
Alright. You take as your partner for the commission is your call. But neither of you look anything like a skilled operative. I just tossed this commission up on Internet on a whim. I'm not gonna get exposed for this, am I? And what if the Roxy goes and tattles to my evil boss? She absolutely can't find out.
Actually, Aria and I have teamed up for several Hollow commissions before. We're pretty reliable.
Yeah, and if you're not comfortable with that, we can refund the deposit. We apologize for wasting your time. Time? Time! No way! Gilded Carrot Day is almost here! I have to get this done right now. It's fine! It's fine. I'll leave it to you two. I'm a really generous client, you know. I even found you a very skilled proxy. Just follow his lead when the time comes. Oh, and you two should polish up your previous commission experience a little. Otherwise, he might look down on you. Polish up? Yeah, just make up a few impressive commissions. You can do that, right?
We can't do that!
You're so hopeless. Hollow Zero, Nineveh, Miasma. Regular proxies haven't seen any of that. Listen to me. Here's what you say.
So the partners for this commission are Arya and Suna.
She's such an odd character. I find myself
Alright,
without
the
words
commission
for her
comes
every time.
first. Forget how Cecilia found them. I can't let her keep misleading the girls. I'll worry about the wishing sprite later.
Take a deep breath. Very familiar action now. You finally understand why Jane and that anonymous client both reacted the way they did about Cecilia. Quickly stride over to the three of them.
Cecilia, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, the proxy's here. See, these are the excellent helpers I handpicked for ya. Don't let their age fool you. They're already very seasoned. Manager?
Proxy?
Arya, Suna, good evening.
Oh, so you know each other. See? I told you I found the perfect partners for you. All right, no more wasting time. This is a signal tracker. Take it with you into the hollow and make sure it stays calibrated. It'll guide you toward the signal source.
Signal tracker device Cecilia has provided, which can only be used in open areas, used to determine signal strength and thus the distance to the target. Sorry, not target, target. It even has a directional indicator to pinpoint specific signal sources. Sure, the case specialist has always seemed a little flaky, but you should be able to count on the gear she's handed you, right? There's no batteries in this thing, is there?
Take it with me? Do you mean it's just the three of us going in? What about you? Aren't you coming with us?
Didn't she already say
I'm
no?
not going. I've heard there's miasma in Lemnian Hollow. It's terrifying. Huh? I'm the brains responsible for planning the operation. Of course, I can't just head into the Hollow myself. I'll be providing support for you from outside.
Manager? Where are we heading out now? I'm fine. My ether aptitude's always been really good. The three of us sometimes do simple hollow commissions together to help fund our group. Though this hollow today does feel a bit unfamiliar. I'm totally fine too. My aptitude for ether's been pretty good. Been that way since I was a kid. Plus Ningong had a friend mod our weapons earlier, and everything's in top shape now. Yeah, how do you have the money for that? Not at all. And Gong said that when she went to try out the VR stages at Lumina Square's HIA Club, she lucked out as a 10,000th visitor, and they hooked her up with this modification service as a freebie. Yeah, all our equipment's been modded to perfection. The HIA really knows their stuff. The HIA really do that? Lumina's HIA Club basically just handles rookie signups and training sessions. I doubt they'd offer weapon mods, especially not for free. That kind of service is really expensive. But didn't Nangong talk about winning a 500,000 Denny jackpot and stuff before? Could it just be she doesn't want to make a big deal in front of the team, so she's always secretly helping out with funds? The more I think about it, the more likely it seems. If I get the chance, I should keep an eye out. Manager, don't worry about Suna and me, we'll be fine. Let's go. What do you think of our 5 new characters so far, Catherine? 6, technically.
I knew you sometimes take on commissions, but I never imagined you were good enough to handle Lemmy and Hollow.
Yeah, that's right. Angels of Delusion work perfectly together, not just on stage.
Yeah, even though Nangong isn't here, Arya and I will definitely protect you and help you finish the commission, Manager.
Protect me?
Oh, protect me. Thanks, you two. Let's head out. Arya and Suna are both pretty young. Not to mention, they aren't even trained Hollow operatives. And they sure don't look like the fighting type. Regardless, I'm their proxy. I need to get us somewhere safer before using the signal tracker.
Calculating route now.
Huh?
Arya? What's wrong?
Oh, it's just your navigation assistant? Its voice sounds a little familiar.
Understood. Providing more voice options now. Current voice pack. Thoughtful AI assistant. Should you wish to change it, I can provide the following alternatives.
She just didn't finish the rest of the line? Hang on. Playful performer, elegant mentor, carefree celebrity, stoic enforcer.
Wait, one of those feels out of place. And since when did Fairy even have this feature?
So an amazing proxy doesn't just lead the way into the Hollows in person, but also carries a voice-changing smart assistant.
Yeah, let's just do the job.
That's not it at all. Okay, it's a bit hard to explain. Let's get moving and finish the commission first. Then we can talk once we're back on 6th Street. Let's find an open space and activate the signal tracker.
I still can't believe the manager is actually an amazing proxy.
I was gonna say, I was...
Seeing an adorable teddy bear suddenly whip out a dinner knife and brutally massacre a strawberry cake!
What kind of metaphor is that?
Hi, Eos.
Yeah, I've got this!
Alright, leave it to me! Manager, if I start to look different, try not to freak out, okay?
I mean, it's not like it's a secret that you're an intelligent construct. Arya drops the projection.
See? This is what I really look like.
That's awesome.
Arya, that's so cool. When you revealed your intelligent construct form and took down those ethereals without hesitation, you looked really reliable.
Huh?
See? Arya, I told you everyone would like the real you.
But I'm an intelligent construct who deceived everyone with a projected image. I'm not the pretty girl everyone likes at all.
If you put it that way, then Belle and I are proxies who use the video store to fool everyone. We're not really the managers that everyone likes either.
Then I'm just an ordinary person who's been fooling myself with an account nobody even follows. I'm not the idol you and Nonggong say I am.
Wait, Suna, that's not what I meant.
She's a little confused. What she's doing,
I'm sure
I guess.
you've noticed by now, Arya, but everyone has their own little secrets. In New Eridu, an intelligent construct performing with a human girl projection is as normal as putting on makeup or changing outfits. And thank goodness you're such a capable, intelligent construct, or we might not even be able to finish this commission. Let's find the signal source first. Then we can get somewhere safe and talk about everything else.
Okay.
Arya turns the projection back on.
Oh, Arya, you're so stingy. I haven't seen a cute, round look of yours in ages. I want to be the big sister, too.
Once we find the signal source, how about I turn off the projection and go to Yomcha scene with you, Suna?
All right.
That's one of my biggest questions I have is, do intelligent constructs eat? Because they made a specific point of mentioning how Banyue likes his tea and that he should always be handed his, like, biscuits or whatever they were from the left-hand side. And that he likes, I think, sweet honey instead of something else. I didn't read that line at all. Hang on. Can't. But area's pretty open. Want to give it a shot? Let's give it a try. Oh.
Checking system status.
What am I listening to while I try and do this video?
Picked up 2 signal sources. Let's check out the closer one first.
Distance, okay. Oh, I've seen that thing before. Oh, there might be some good stuff inside.
This is a crab. I can feel it.
Suna, watch out!
Crap!
Sorry, it's all my fault.
It's okay. We can handle
I hit!
it.
Delusion? Shine for everyone! Look at the camera! In here! Seize the chance! Not done yet! Look at that! We're suddenly less bored!
I don't know what it is about. I was really not expecting to enjoy the tropey little girl idol, but they've just been making me laugh the whole time. I don't know what it is. I'm having a lot of fun with them, actually.
One of the signal sources should be inside this building.
Oh, poor
It's a
Bamboo.
A busted Bangbu that's completely unresponsive. Even after a thorough check, there's zero sign of any intelligent entity inhabiting it. Huh, is their tracker broken or something? Or did that signal source ditch this Bangbu and relocate? Is it trying to play hide and seek with us? Though last time we were tracking, they seemed to be more than one signal. They did say there was 2. What if this Bangbu is just a decoy signal and a red herring to throw us off the track? Weird indeed. This really is pretty weird. Don't tell me. Did that unreliable case specialist give us an equally unreliable tracker? We don't have any other clues for now. How about we check the other signal? Nice signal.
Yeah, I've got this.
The signal tracker's response is getting stronger. Seems to be coming from underground.
That's the wrong way to go underground. No. Wait.
Okay, stay safe.
Oh no. Okay.
Manager and Arya are both so confident, so reliable, so cool.
The damaged constructs around here have been almost completely corrupted by miasma.
What is miasma?
It's when you can't breathe very well.
Okay. They're just not going to cover it, huh? That's where we're leaving it? Okay. Defunct machinery that cannot be communicated with even after a thorough inspection. There's absolutely no sign of any intelligent entities that are inhabiting it. Ah. Don't tell me this is another red herring. It's even more like hide and seek now. This is so awful. Who in their right mind wants to play hide and seek in a hollow? This hollow gives me the creeps. Let's hurry up and test that signal tracking device again. I don't really want to stick around here any longer. Should we not deal with the robot right next to us? Alright, no, guess we... I still miss the old hack. Oh, hello.
Is it starting up?
Don't be afraid, Arya. I'm with you.
I don't have energy.
I'll take it from here.
How's this for an entrance? Let's create the most beautiful stage.
Neat.
You're both so amazing. Last time I was here, it took me quite a while to deal with all the enemies along the way.
What do you mean it took you a long time, Wise? It was all Shongguang and Zhao.
After all, I'm
You
a
don't do
construct
shit.
created for... If I can't protect everyone, then there's no meaning for me to exist.
Well, that seems a little extreme. How hard could it truly be? Can we not just get Wise
The
like
signal's
a
getting
gun?
stronger. Our target must be close.
So far, I haven't seen anything special.
Hang on, there was 9 Denny's
I've
in that
got a
box.
feeling this isn't going to be
30
so simple.
Denny's, we're rich.
Otherwise, why would our client say all those weird things?
She's just kind of weird in general.
Yeah, what exactly is she looking for?
Cut.
Keep up with the beat.
I love them. They're so cute. Box. 29 Denny's. You got an achievement? Oh, that was for finishing Piper's Trust event. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. Others.
The last signal source is just ahead.
Arya!
2 evil Arias?
You obsolete constructs should have been buried long ago. Don't you dare hurt my friends!
Arya, calm down! You're
Suna, watch out! Focus on the fight!
Let's all go down together! Yep. Blade unleashed. Down.
What was that? Two constructs already ravaged by corruption crumble after taking the final blow. Arya stares silently in the direction they had appeared from, her logic core pounding wildly like a heartbeat, erratic and intense. Sorry, I don't have the right to put you to rest. If one day I revert back to being like you, a construct with nothing left but hostile instincts, when that time comes, we'll rest together forever. If there really is such a day, I'll take it as punishment for the moments of happiness I've stolen these years.
Those constructs probably stayed here too long and became deeply corroded by the miasma. After Arya defeated them, they disintegrated on the spot. Although we lost the intelligent entity that PubSec was looking for, the signal source was real. And I've never heard of an entity surviving after its host body disintegrates. So the commission should be complete.
Those constructs.
The constructs sent to attack us looked like they were being puppeteered by the intelligent entity that PubSec is after. Considering their damaged condition, they've probably been dormant here for a long time. But you're our good friend, Arya. You're not like them. You're the lead singer of Angels of Delusion. Bright, charming, and full of cheer. I feel like I'm saying something silly.
Right! I mean, no. What I mean is, the manager's description of Arya was spot on.
But aren't we the same?
How could that be? Your constructs of the same model and you're the same are completely different arguments. They're not comparable. If you don't believe me, you can try saying it to Tin Master. Though my guess is, from then on, the coffee you buy might taste a little worse than everyone else's.
That's such a harsh punishment.
I was gonna say him and Wise were sister and brother, but they're completely different.
Constructs of the same model are like humans who are closely related and look alike, or Thyrans who have the same fur color. Everyone's experiences, actions, and thoughts are completely different. How could anyone be the same? If you think that just because you have the same eye patch and skirt hem as they do, you should be the same, then how could an ordinary human like me, who doesn't even have wings, be called an angel of delusion with you and Nangong?
But I'm not an angel either.
I don't care! I saw your wings and halo! Are you trying to leave me out now?
She makes a good point. She even went as far as to put a pair of wings on her backpack.
No, that's totally different. Intelligent constructs aren't quite the same as what Suna was talking about. Humans who share blood and look alike can still live very different lives. And even Thyrans with the same fur color can have totally different personalities. But intelligent constructs aren't like that. I remember everything. The reason we were created. What we went through. The long dormancy we fell into together.
Arya's not looking so good. I need to change the subject. At the very least, we have to get out of the hollow first. It's not safe here. Since the commission's already done, why don't we talk once we're outside?
Give Suna a meaningful look.
Suna, what's wrong? You might be right, manager. I realized I might just be getting a little dizzy from staying in the hollow for too long. Am I gonna turn into an ethereal?
No, of course not. Sorry, Proxy, can you find find the nearest exit? We need to get out fast!
Good on the spot improv, Suna. Heard you made it out alive, then our commission should be all G now, right? Isn't having such a reliable case specialist like me absolutely amazing? Anyways, commission fees have been sent. If you didn't get it, go hit up that demon yourself. I just messaged the client and she immediately got wired over the commission. Okay, I thought it said weird. Seems she's a bit weird, sure, but also super efficient and generous. Yeah, that's not my public security put into. It's got 500,000 Denny's. Arya, stop frowning and give me a smile. Okay. So we headed back to 6th Street now? Oh yeah, it's way too late. Driving through the mountain roads isn't safe at this hour. Pretty sure there's no more airships either. Yeah, we can have the guest room at Sleevian Temple. Not only run a video store on 6th Street, but you're also a master proxy and also a disciple of the Mystic Sect from Wi-Fi Peninsula? That's insane. Wait until you hear I'm also the fishing champion of Port Elvis. That one. And Arya's making fun of me. But I heard Mystics have super strict routines, and we're not going to get dragged out of bed for morning practice tomorrow, are we? I'll tell them you want to join the morning routines, Suna.
It's really late. Shifu and the others probably went to bed already. But Swabian Temple is big. Surely there's an empty room somewhere.
Just give him Belle's room. Belle is back in 6th Street. What is this? Sounds like Calydon. Oh, that's right, maxed out Piper. Got a new dynamic wallpaper. Hi, Piper. You could be our wallpaper for now. Hello, Fufu and Banyue.
You're back, Junior Wise. Banyue Shifu is here. You two may want to catch up. I'll go check on Junior Inu.
Bye, Fufu. Hello, Banyue.
Banyue Shifu, good evening.
Sorry, Banyue
I
Shifu.
heard from Senior Inhu that you'd be coming for Gilded Carrot Day. And sure enough, here you are.
Good evening. Everyone at Swabian Temple was most insistent. I lack the appetite for indulgence, so I came merely to keep company. It seems Mr. Pan prepared a fine soup today. The young one at your side appears fatigued. Would she need,
I'm good.
to borrow my energy cell for a moment?
An energy cell?
Unless my eyes deceive me, hot soup would not be of much use to this young
Okay, so
friend.
really don't eat. Banyue actually takes out an energy cell after reverting to her construct form and finishing recharging. Arya, who looked completely worn out before, seems a little more refreshed.
You seem to have something on your mind. May I
Okay, so
ask
do they
what's
eat
troubling
batteries like Bengbos do? Eat being a very loose interpretation. Banyue Shifu.
If I remember correctly, Banyue Shifu, you said something to me before. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores.
Yes, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. It seems this young friend is troubled by an old debt on her heart.
Yes.
In the past, I went astray and nearly met my end before I could atone. If you are only weighed down by old memories and have wronged no one, I hope you can see through it soon and stop tormenting yourself.
Under Banyue's steady, forgiving gaze, Arya falls
I don't think
into
I
a
ever
silent
told
thought.
you. but I'm actually a discarded construct. I slept inside a hollow for a very, very long time. Until one day, I heard a hollow raider play one of Lady Circe's songs. The singing woke me up, and I left the hollow and came to New Eridu. I buried my past deep in my memory and slowly fell in love with the city. And Lady Circe's voice has always been my anchor. I tuned my voice to match hers as closely as I could and learned to sing like her, hoping to share that moment that moved me when I first awoke. Later, her agent started looking for a vocal double for her. On Wishing Sprite's recommendation, I went and recorded vocals for her last few shows. After Lady Circe left the music scene, I went back to being the ordinary Arya who just wanted to sing. Until Nangong picked me up at a broke little idol agency. So I became part of Angels of Delusion. Sorry, I ended up telling a long, boring story.
Arya, your story isn't boring at all. Actually, Belle and I watched a recording of Lady Circe's farewell concert. So we've been hearing your voice since then. It might be a bit late, but welcome to New Eridu, intelligent construct citizen. Please enjoy your new life to the fullest.
Yeah, even if this new life was only a brief one, I'm already very, very satisfied.
I don't like that we call them that. They should just be citizens.
Brief? What do you mean? Arya, don't make any impulsive decisions.
I've thought it through. Just like Banyu Shifu said earlier, if I keep carrying those old memories, I'm afraid I'll trip up the people walking beside me.
Yes, precisely.
After running into those two corrupted constructs, I can feel something strange stirring in my logic core. And my thoughts feel kind of out of control too. I keep having these subtle, unsettling thoughts. To make sure I don't turn into a monster like that, and to keep Nangong and Suna safe, I'm planning to leave Angels of Delusion for a while after the Gilded Carrot Day performance, and go deal with the signal anomaly.
Please, there appears to be a misunderstanding here.
Yeah, come on, Banyu, you gotta save this one.
Hold on. Arya, slow down. Why are you talking about leaving so suddenly? Is it because of those two constructs earlier? Did they remind you of something unpleasant?
Kind of, but not entirely. But I can handle it myself. I said it's just a temporary break. Maybe I just need to visit the hospital, see the data systems department, and I'll be fine right away. You won't dig this up later and tease me for being dramatic. Right, manager? Suna?
It's just a sick leave? Oh, thank goodness! I thought you were really going to leave me alone to get bullied by Nangong!
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
She says she's okay, but emotionally, she doesn't seem fully recovered yet. Right, Arya. Before you decide anything, maybe it wouldn't hurt to ask the Wishing Sprite for some advice.
I don't know about that one.
You're right, manager. Though it's just a sick leave, and it barely even counts
I
as a
wonder if the
decision.
Wishing Sprite isn't what's nudging her toward this in the first place.
Wishing Sprite. My old memories are coming back again. I want to keep performing, but something's wrong with my memory data. I'm scared I might hurt my friends because of it. What should I do?
Hopefully this will be alright. The Wishing Sprite has always encouraged and reassured Arya before. Surely this time...
Your concerns are very reasonable. Friendship and love seem to be feelings everyone in New Eridu truly cherishes, don't they? Of course, your friend's safety matters more than your desire to sing. Maybe it's better to deal with your own little problem first, and then get back on stage with your friends, right?
Is this the same voice we heard coming out of the Bangbu at the end of
Did I
Shong
hear
Guang's?
that right?
You're right. You really thought this through. Thank you for the reminder. I'll go get checked soon. It's just, Gilded Carrot Day is around the corner, and our performance, if it really comes to that...
Absolutely not! No way you're doing this! Aria, you're not trying to bail at the last second, are you? We already agreed! The debut is something the three of us do together! How can you say something like that?
Something's wrong. The wishing sprite doesn't sound like itself. I need to calm Arya down first. Everything else can wait. Yeah, the Gilded Carrot Day performance. The three of you have been working on it for a long time. Whatever your final decision is, shouldn't you wait until Nangong's here and discuss it properly?
Hearing the team leader's name, Arya seems to realize her words have been a bit reckless, and a flicker of guilt crosses her face.
Aria, you just get some proper rest tonight, okay? Everything else, we'll talk about it tomorrow when we're back on 6th Street.
Yeah, okay.
You ask Senior Fufu to take Arya to rest. Suna makes an excuse about needing to clear her head and slips away to pull out her phone. Looks like she's about to call for backup. Banya Shifu seems to have something to say
Please
as well.
wait a moment.
Hello, Banya.
An H0L0 type intelligent tactical construct.
What was that, Banya Shifu?
The model of that young girl just now, if my memory serves me correctly. The evasiveness in her words. I believe it originates from that very fact.
I don't really get what those numbers mean, but if she's a tactical construct, does that mean Arya was originally built for combat, just like you?
Constructs of this class are adept in archery, capable of deceiving foes through illusory forms. They once fought in squads, eradicating countless enemies, only to be discarded overnight and consigned to eternal slumber. For Arya, her present life stands far apart from that past. Thus, concealing her origins to avoid alarming her companions is not without reason.
I see. No wonder she's been so anxious since that commission. Those constructs must have triggered some bad memories. But when she talks about how she feels, it does sound like some kind of virus could be influencing her emotions.
It is possible that both explanations hold true. When a construct's mind is unsettled, their logic core may loosen its restraint. Should malice exploit such gap, aberrant behavior may follow.
To Arya, those memories are immensely traumatic. That puts her in a dangerous situation. Is there anything we can do?
In the absence of a safe solution, it's wiser to remain still and observe. Arya's heart is pure. Even if malice arises, she possesses the will to suppress it. You need only keep watch. I'm sure we'll prevent bad things from happening.
You're right, Banya Shifu. For now, the only option is to trust her. Trust that Arya's will won't be overtaken by those memories. And if Suna and Nangong could talk to her, their reassurance might help stabilize her, right?
That's right.
You end up chatting with Banya Shifu for quite a while. After he says his goodbyes, you turn around just in time to hear Suna calling Nangong for help. Oh man, what do we do? What do you mean I should stay out of it? What do you mean I always complicate things? You? That's mean. Nangong, the situation is serious. Fine, when we get back tomorrow, I'll be watching to see how you convince Arya. If Arya leaves, there won't be any Angels of Delusion anymore. You want to go check on Suna when she hangs up the phone angry and then runs straight into the guest room yelling, Arya, you okay? Better just talk to her tomorrow.
Before taking a break, I should go say hi to Shifu and the others.
Hello, Shifu and the others.
Huh? Xiaoguang, you're really not coming with us to the lighting ceremony?
just feel like, compared to Shifu and the seniors, I haven't really done much for everyone. And last time, the ceremony with the mayor was such a big deal. Honestly, I'm still not quite used to that kind of thing. So I'm going to sit out the lighting ceremony this time.
All right.
You squeeze in between Fufu and Xiaoguang.
Oh, Junior Wise, you're here! Just in time. During the big cleanup a few days ago, Junior Yinhu managed to clear out a room near the storage area. So I've settled your two friends in there. How are they doing?
Yes.
Not that great. But I don't know Arya well enough to say. Tomorrow we'll take her back and see what Suna and Namgong can do.
Yeah, Suna's really worried. She's barely slept a wink.
How do you
mean
know?
that little construct girl? And the girl who was on the phone in the corner just now?
Yeah.
They look like they've got a lot on their minds. I really wish I could help.
If it's you, Senior Xiaoguang, then I'm sure you could be of help. New Eridu's newest Void Hunter, and the hero who saved Wai-Fei. Will you accept my Gilded Carrot Day invitation and come with me to 6th Street to watch the show? Even if you go in secret and keep your identity hidden, it would still be a huge morale boost for Angels of Delusion.
Could I be an encouragement to them?
Xiaoguang, since becoming a Void Hunter, you've been buried in paperwork. If you stay at Swabian Temple for Gilded Carrot Day, someone will definitely come by and bring you even more work. And on top of that, Shuyan sent word back that he'd found some leads on the Qingming sword and is still following them up, so he probably won't make it back for Gilded Carrot Day either. You can go to 6th Street with Wise and take a little break.
But it is Gilded Carrot Day, and the lighting ceremony. If I sneak out to have fun, does that count as neglecting my duties?
You were gonna go
With
anyways!
your seniors and me taking care of things here, you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah! Come to think of it, Xiaoguang just became a Void Hunter, and she's been in the spotlight lately. The lighting ceremony is the perfect opportunity for Yinhu and me to take over.
You and Fufu look at Xiaoguang expectantly.
Alright, Junior Wise. On Gilded Carrot Day, I'll come find you on 6th Street in the evening.
Okay. Nap time. Troubled by this, I've got Suna and Nangong with me. Oh yeah, I should tell Belle tomorrow and get her to share the burden. No need to thank me, Belle. That's just what family does. Then, just like every morning these past few days, you wake up to the hustle and bustle of Phylum Heights. Hello, girls. It was a great rest. Thanks for having us, Senior Fufu. Yeah, thanks, Manager and Senior Fufu. You're welcome back anytime. Got the budget for it now, after all. We already snagged tickets for the earliest airship out. You're coming with us, right? Wonder if the backup Suna called in will even be useful. Either way, I should let Suna and Arya head back first and give the three some space to talk in private. You guys go... we drove, so we have to go get our car still. No, I thought you'd come with. Okay then, if you're busy, just go on ahead. Don't worry about us. Oh yeah, Arya, you're so thoughtful. We'll head back. See you at 404 later. Nangong will probably already have your ticket. See you then. Nope, just the parking lot. Decibel bar? What is that? Is that in 404? Okay, hit it low. Okay. Jaw. Just checking. Very cute. Hello, Ding Dong.
Oh my! My two teammates who went out hunting are finally back. With the commission fee, we won't have to worry about promo materials for the show anymore.
Dong Dong doesn't look worried at all. Like Arya and Suna simply went out and finished another routine commission. Unable to hold it in, Suna quietly pokes her in the arm.
Oh right! Before Arya and the manager got here, I already gave out the first gift ticket!
Who'd you give it to?
That was fast. But I thought Belle and I would be the first to get gift tickets.
Astra?
Sorry, manager. You're a super important audience member to Angels of Delusion, but our hardworking fan club president just did an absolutely amazing support dance.
Biggest fan?
Yeah, biggest fan's been working really hard.
Okay.
Just now, it told me that for every one of our shows, it wants to cheer us on like that from the crowd. And from now on, when anyone ever asks, it'll proudly say its cheer routine was inspired by the first work we released after Angels of Delusion officially formed. If I remember right, back then, I was busy convincing a certain crybaby to join the group, so Arya handled the choreography.
Oh, I remember. The choreography was not great, and because of my habits, I added way too many little hops. Right after Suna joined, she couldn't keep up with all the hops and ended up crying from sheer frustration.
Wait. Are we getting a little off track?
Arya slips into a memory, her expression going blank. Suna seems ready to press the issue when Arya hesitates, but Nengong stops her.
Anyway, I gave the first gift ticket to biggest fan. Next, let's go find that senior Arya really likes. Vesper, was it?
The one from Tops?
Vesper? You mean the intelligent construct singer from Tops Entertainment?
Yes. She's a senior Arya really admires and feels close to. She's given us advice on performances and songs before. Always super patient. Sometimes I even wonder if Miss Vesper ever decided to sing with Arya, Suna and I would just get kicked out and be left homeless.
But according to Astra, Vesper's scheduled to appear as a guest at the lighting ceremony on Gilded Carrot Day. Even if she accepts a ticket from the Angels, she won't be able to come to 404 that day. That said, the ticket would be a heartfelt gesture from Arya and the girls. As for whether she can actually attend or not, we can wait for Vesper to explain it herself.
That's fair.
Arya? Why are you and the manager spacing out together like that?
I'm here. Nangong, you're saying weird things again. Vesper is an amazing senior, and you and Suna are my most important teammates. You two, anyway, you and Suna are the most important, okay?
Yes! I recorded that, by the way. You can't take it back later. But seriously, what I wanted to ask is, where are we supposed to find Miss Vesper today?
I feel like I got tricked by you again. Vesper said she'll be at the Luminous Hall in Starloop today. We can find her there.
Starloop? You mean
I
the
like
place
Starloop.
where Astra
That place is pretty.
performs? Oh, there must be a lot of amazing people there. Nangong even went there to submit our sheet music once before, and if I remember right, we never heard back. I don't really want to go there.
three of us going to a star-studded place like that? It does feel a bit lacking in presence.
What about Miss Cecilia?
Don't be scared, Suna. With all of you together, you have numbers on your side. But what about Miss Cecilia? Is she not around today?
No, I think she went out for something. How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today? If 3 people are an advantage, then 4 of us would be even stronger.
Yeah, if you're not too busy, manager, lend us a hand, please. I can even cover your transportation costs. But let's take the metro. A cab to Starloop is pricey, and we'd have to cut another promo board.
Just take my car. How far is Starloop from
really
Lumina
can't say
Square?
no to you. All right, since I'm already your temporary agent today, I can also be the chauffeur.
I kind of assumed Starloop
My
was
car
just
will
in
fit all 3
Lumina
of you,
Square.
so we can go together.
Yay! Manager, you're the best!
You drive the Angels to Starloop. Just as you're about to walk through the entrance, you suddenly feel something slip into your pocket. Turns out to be a few tickets for the 2 Delulu Gilded Carrot Day special show. Nengong, who has just brushed past you, turns around and makes a little pleading gesture. Looks like, to keep the moment going for the Angels of Delusion, you need to act the part of the temporary manager for now. Well, that's a design. You look cool. What is a Vesper? It's a kind of like a bee or a wasp, right? No, it's a bat. Huh. It's got Warframe. Maybe a little. I think she's too small to be a Warframe. But that could be fixed. You know, you're not wrong. I guess this could be like a deluxe skin for Octavia, couldn't it? In fact, this might actually just be a deluxe skin for Octavia now that I look at it. Or Banshee. Banshee gets some musical ones too. VDTX. I'm assuming the V stands for Vesper. I don't know what DTDX. Is it Hala? Where on earth am I looking at? Hello. Miss Vesper, about those tickets. Oh, are we not gonna get to hear her talk? I was curious about her voice. Was she gonna sound like Miss Elfie? The 3 angels all turn around in unison, eyes sparkling with anticipation. That's right, time for their manager to step up. Okay. Tickets! Who are you supposed to be? Our artist is waiting for a very important partner. Ateng, wait, I know these kids. This is Arya. She's a wonderful little singer. Sorry to bother you. We're here to deliver show tickets to Miss Vesper. No need to be so formal, and Nengong and Suna too. Hello, miss. Nice to see you again, Miss Vesper. Your new song is great, especially the chant in the chorus. Looks like you're set to crush it at the gala after Gilded Carrot Day. Nengong, you're still just as sweet as ever, but you're exaggerating. But thank you, and you're exaggerating, but thank you for the love, and honestly, I do think my new song is going to crush it. And you are? I am pleased to meet you. I see, Mr. Agent. If Arya brought you along to see me, then you must already know her identity, right? It's wonderful. It looks like our little Arya has found another friend she can be open with. Miss Vesper. Though honestly, I don't think you need to hide anything from true friends. Even your audience will fall for your voice sooner or later, no matter what form it's delivered in. But the truth hidden beneath the illusion is far more intriguing than me. I'll always have little Arya's back, no matter what you decide. Atang glances at the ticket in her hand and then suddenly frowns.
Vesper, the tickets they gave you, are they for the Gilded Karate show?
Looks like it. Ugh.
Sorry, but our artist already has plans on Gilded Karate, so she won't be able to attend the show.
Atang.
Are you going to wave glow sticks at some back alley gig, or go to the stage? Surely you know which one is the right choice. If that lady hadn't refused to perform, this opportunity wouldn't have come to you at all.
Vesper's expression stiffens for a moment.
Oh, so you already have something more important, Miss Vesper. Sorry, we didn't know.
Yeah, Arya has mentioned more than once that she really wanted you to come see our show. But if you have something more important, I guess we can always wait till next time.
Yeah.
Something important. I'll be showing up as a backup, propping up my dear company's image. That's all.
Vesper, lower your voice. This is Starloop.
Relax. My little complaints won't reach the higher-ups. Besides, rehearsals and the actual show are already on Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule, right? Don't worry. Nothing's going to change.
Somebody please save this conversation. Astra, save us!
This is getting awkward. I can understand why Vesper doesn't want to be labeled as Cersei's backup plan. But still, this is the Yearlight ceremony we're talking about. So the rumors are true. Rito's entertainment industry really is a mess. But how could a small video store owner like me be getting caught up in all this? Someone,
what entertainment
please
industry isn't
say
a mess?
Something. Anything.
Still, I wonder if Angels of Delusion's performance could squeeze into one tiny corner of Miss Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule someday. How about this? Keep these tickets as souvenirs for you and Atang. Whenever you're free, just show them at the door, and you can get into any Angels of Delusion show for free. How does that sound? After all, Angels of Delusion will have plenty more shows. You're bound to catch one eventually, right?
Nangong?
Oh, I didn't check with the others first. Arya, are you having second thoughts?
No, I really want Vesper to come see our show.
Arya.
Ahem. Watch the time. The organizer staff should be on their way.
Even if I can't make it on Gilded Carrot Day night, I can set aside some time to watch a preview show.
Wait, your schedule over the next few days is going to be packed tight.
It'll only take half a day.
Only half a day? Oh my god.
We'll all work hard and try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Vesper.
Like I said, no need to be so formal.
All right, I've cleared half an afternoon for you, the day before Gilded Carrot Day.
Well, it was
The
incredibly
organizer's
easy. Why were
already
you so
waiting
upset
in the
about it?
private room. Let's go.
Vesper gives Arya a quick wink and then leaves with her agent.
When that agent started talking, I got really nervous.
Relax. We've got our own agent too.
That's right. As your agent, you can trust me to do my best for the group.
Manager, you're so reliable. Arya, where are we heading next?
Next, we're going to find Xiao Yan. She should be at Lumina Square.
Let's get going.
Onwards! Over there. Is she the manager who looked after the Angels of Delusion back when they were training at that small agency? She seems like a down-to-earth, gentle older sister to them. No wonder the Angels were so eager to get these premiere tickets. Hello. Please? Please. Please. Come to our Gilded Carrot Day show, okay? Ticket! Boom! What a gorgeous concert ticket. In the blink of an eye, you've grown into a group capable of putting on live shows. I'm really, really happy for you. You're too kind. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I haven't seen you practice in years, so in my head, you're still just kids. Suna, at lunch, Nengong complained that the cicadas were too loud. You said the rhythm had a natural pattern and you wanted to write it down for a summer song. Later, Nengong dragged you into dance practice too, just so you know what it feels like to be exhausted. Half asleep and still get woken up by all that noise. By the time it was over, you were so exhausted you were falling asleep 5 minutes after sitting down. And Arya basically shut down on the spot. Nengong was still the only one who got woken up, and her face was priceless. Aw, come on, Xiaoyan. It's just how they are, no matter when, I really just can't with them. Nengong really is the best leader, and even if Suna gives you headaches, Arya is so hardworking and well-behaved, she must help a lot, right? Yeah, Arya is wonderful. Really wonderful. Nengong. Come to think of it, how well do you know Miss Cersei, Arya? Huh? If you mean if I've met her before or not, then yes, I have. But it probably wasn't a pleasant experience for her. Impossible. Arya is such a wonderful kid, anyone who's met you, even a big star like her, would have a hard time not liking you. Why bring this up all of a sudden, though? It's been forever since we last saw you too. How about we find a nice spot to chat first? Following Zhao Yun, you find a good spot to talk.
Lady Cersei likes me?
Yeah. After the agency shut down, she somehow heard about where you'd gone and even came to me herself to ask about you. But back then, she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends. The fins by her ears were longer, and her eyes had gone back to their original violet. When you met her gaze, it felt like her pupils could pull you in.
That description sounds
a bit familiar.
Oh, right. She also left me her contact info. The name she used was...
Xiaoyan flips through her contacts.
Uh-oh. This is what Cecilia was worried about.
Ah, there it is. Cecilia.
What? Can I see your contact info?
Of course. But she also asked me for your contact info. You haven't gotten any messages or calls from her?
We still good? Okay, just my end. Arya takes Zhao Yun's phone and looks for Cersei's contact.
Get some back then. I just didn't realize until now that it was Lady Cersei reaching out. But why would she hide it from me? Even if it's because of everything that happened, I never did anything wrong, did I? Is it because she doesn't trust me? And she's worried I'll tell people what happened before?
Arya, maybe Miss Cecilia had her reasons. Don't jump to conclusions, okay?
Huh? What's wrong?
Suna pulls Arya aside, and Nengong quickly explains the situation to Miss Cecilia and Zhao Yun.
Did I say something wrong? Has she been hiding it from Arya this whole time?
It's okay, Xiaoyan. Honestly, I think you just gave the two of them a chance to finally talk it through. Still, I can't reach out to Miss Cecilia on Arya's behalf. And right now, Arya doesn't seem ready to calm down either. I can tell they genuinely care about each other, and Miss Cecilia has always been good to Arya. Aside from her identity,
She's never held anything back. So, whatever this misunderstanding is, I'm sure they'll work it out. Suna and I will get to the bottom of this, and we'll make sure Arya makes it through the show with us. Xiaoyan, thank you for looking out for us before. You really mean a lot to us. All three of us would love to see you in the audience on Gilded Carrot Day.
Alright, I'll definitely be there. Nangong, take good care of Arya and Suna.
I will.
Xiaoyan leaves, clearly worried.
I didn't expect Arya to find out about something Cecilia's been hiding for so long. And at a time like this. If we go back to 404 right now, it'll probably just make Arya feel worse. Nangong, do you have any other plans?
Let me think. I brought some extra tickets this time. The plan was to hand out the gift tickets first, head back, then come out later to sell the rest. So, why don't we take Suna and Arya to Reverb Arena and sell the rest of the tickets? We can grab a drink there too, and clear our heads.
Good idea. Go get Arya and Suna and we'll head out now.
You drive the Angels to Reverb Arena. The entire way there, no one says a word. If you'd known it was going to be like this, maybe taking the metro would have been better.
Hey, Proxy! Did you come with those super sweet cuties over there?
Hi, Caesar. Hi, Bernice. Proxy, long time no see. Looks like Caesar and I are footing the bill today. You are? Oh, you brought friends with you. Should I order them some sweet drinks? So long as it's not nitro fuel. I'm good. Hey, no need to be shy. Me and the Proxy go way back. You rescue a flustered Arya from Bernice's enthusiastic one-armed sideways embrace. After introducing the Angels of Delusion to Caesar and Bernice, you mentioned you were planning to sell tickets at Reverb Arena.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, you picked a great spot. At Reverb Arena, music fires people up, just like the drinks do. But do you have anything more specific planned?
Basically, we show them our page, and if they like our videos, we ask if they want to come see our Gilded Carrot Day debut on 6th Street.
That sounds like it's gonna test
Yeah, it seems
everyone's
really
patience
long.
a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look around. When chugging nitro fuel, I really don't want to be staring at a tiny phone screen.
Do you have any other ideas?
Ideas. I've got a great one. Something that'll hook everyone instantly.
What is it?
Free drinks.
A live demo.
Or
right
that, I
here.
guess.
What do you say?
Yeah, you got a point. This place would work pretty well for a trial run.
Oh, really, Nangong? Right here? Sing now? I don't think I'm ready for it. You go instead. I can't.
Suna, sweetheart, that reaction? Totally not okay. You're about to put on a show, aren't you? And there's, I've lost count. But anyway, not many days left. If you're scared of the audience now, what are you gonna do then?
I don't even know these people.
It's better if you don't know them. They're strangers anyway. If it goes badly, they'll forget in 5 minutes.
What if they actually buy tickets?
That means they were moved by your singing and have become new Delulus. Even
I
if
still
this
hate that name.
performance isn't flawless, after the Gilded Carrot Day show, they'll be happy to see how much you've improved, right?
Yes, that's it.
I guess that makes sense. But still.
You know, the way you hesitate is actually kind of adorable.
Huh?
Oh, just try it, Suna. You're so cute. People are going to love you.
That's twice now they've done a little fucking
All by
huh,
myself?
and it's gotten me both times.
I can't do this. Can I?
You can do this, Suna. Don't worry about what Nangong and I are doing. No fancy moves, no choreography. Just focus on singing. Focus on what you do best. Think of it as practice for making our Gilded Carrot Day show the best it can be. Wanna give it a go?
Arya seems a little brighter now, and maybe not wanting to let that encouragement go to waste, Suna finally makes up her mind.
Okay, I'll try. If I mess this up really bad, we Angels of Delusion are all going down together.
That's the spirit.
Hey, don't say things like that. Be brave, girl. Sing it out, loud and proud.
Now, let me see. Where should you stand? We'll need a stage.
Yeah, just use the skate park in the back.
Stage? We never said anything about a stage.
You got this.
Scared. Yeah.
What are they doing?
Go for it, Suna!
Everyone, give it up for the Angels of Delusion composing!
Just let me leave the notes our past have played. Color the songs where dreams have stayed. You will feel it when every gentle chord rings out and fades away. Slowly showing fate sets our hearts ablaze. There's a thought run free, flowing endlessly. Born from love, our melody.
See? It's not so hard.
What a cutie! Oh, you're so adorable! You gotta teach me!
You're amazing, Suna!
Finally, it's over. Arya, how is my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't gonna fall apart before Gilded Carrot Day, right?
No, you did great, Suna! And honestly, only you can sing that part with the right emotion.
You're just as patient with Suna as ever, Arya. If you ask me, your performance did have a few rough spots.
Where? When? Did I go off key? Oh, how many times?
It was just some breathing issues.
Nangong, you're scaring me again. And don't tell me how to sing. I'm not listening to you. Arya's the real pro.
No, I'm not really.
Well, that's true. Arya's singing never has rough spots, especially not with her breath control.
Okay.
Nangong quickly realizes she must have said something wrong.
Oh, right. I brought these tickets we promised to give the manager.
My turn!
Ah, so it's finally the temporary agent's turn. What's different about my ticket compared to everyone else's?
I had to work for it?
You'll see. Ta-da! This one's a special edition for our very special audience.
A ticket to the Delulu Special Gilded Carrot Day performance, particularly a collector's edition exclusive to Belle and Wise. It features adorable stickers designed by Suna herself, which come with the heartfelt wishes of the Angels of Delusion. Special audience member, temporary manager, personal driver. No matter which role you're playing, there's no way you'll miss their debut performance. I made it upside down, hang on. There we go. The sticker is very cute.
Yep, and it's got stickers of all three of us on it.
Suna designed them herself.
Ever since we decided to do a Gilded Carrot Day show at 404, you two managers have seen a lot of our embarrassing moments.
Nangong!
What I mean is, you managers have helped us so much. Big things, small things. You even ended up being the first to witness our new song.
The first to witness their new song? Oh, she means the sheet music that smacked me in the nose.
Which is why these two special tickets are meant for our most special supporters.
Cute design. Alright then, I'll accept it on Belle's behalf.
Mm-hmm. And now we need to go sell the rest. Those two who pushed Suna into performing earlier, they'll buy tickets, right?
I'd expect so. Caesar and Bernice work at a logistics company, and those usually close for Gilded Carrot Day.
Logistics company?
Logistics.
What is it, Suna?
From the look of her, she's probably just remembered those 22 tickets we sold on the website. Once the companies go on break, nothing's gonna get sent out.
Oh, you totally realized and didn't warn me! Oh, fine. I'll deal with it tonight the second I get home.
And is that their EP we get to see, right? Come catch our Angels Delusion's Gilded Carrot Day performance live at 404 on 6th Street. I don't recognize that place or that band. It's unfamiliarity that brings the most unique Gilded Carrot Day experience. Shrew, that kid just now sounded great. I'll go check out the show. So please come check out our show. You look like the kind of kid who has to muster every ounce of strength just to sing out loud and speak up. If I don't buy a ticket now, feels like I'll be letting all of your courage go to waste. I love your jacket, lady. That song was fire. Just try not to be so nervous when it's showtime, alright? I'll do my best. Thank you so much. Getting nervous again? Sorry, I'll do better next time. We'll work hard to prepare the Gilded Carrot Day performance. Please support my teammates. What, your teammates? You guys are a team, but you don't perform together? We will perform together. Then why'd you say that? Since I bought your team's tickets, of course, I want to see everyone at the show, including you, silly. You totally forgot yourself. Thanks for supporting us, Angels of Delusion, then. That's more like it.
I guess now I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banya Shifu warned me about.
Alright, we
What
come back
do
to
you
this now.
mean?
We seem to just
Why are
kind
you
of weirdly
suddenly
shelve
mentioning
this
the
for a
two of
little bit.
them?
Just like Wishing Sprite said, I'm protecting what we cherish and keeping my friends safe. And Banya Shifu reminded me not to cause those closest to me to stumble. I've realized my earlier thinking was childish. If I just quit the Gilded Carrot Day debut outright, Nangong and Suna would be devastated. And if the show fell apart because the lead vocalist was missing, people would lose faith in Angels of Delusion. That would hurt Nangong and Suna deeply.
Looks like you finally figured it out. You're right. Angels of Delusion needs you. We can only finish the show if we all work together.
No, what I mean is... Look, manager. I encouraged Suna to do the demo show. She sang beautifully. She could absolutely take the lead. Now, I know for sure. Even without me, Nangong and Suna's Gilded Carrot Day show will go just fine.
Absolutely not.
Wait, Arya. That doesn't sound right. I don't think the Wishing Sprite or Banya Shifu meant it that way.
But that is the best solution. The abnormal signals in my logic core have been making my whole system unstable. An unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions and doesn't belong on stage. And I can't let the girls worry about me at the most important moment. All that's left is finding a natural excuse. Something that lets them accept my leaving. It might feel sudden, but they'll understand in the end.
Yeah, stop it.
No, Arya. Don't do this.
Shh, manager.
Don't
Xiao Yan
shush me.
mentioned Cersei earlier. I saw your reaction. If I'm right, you helped Miss Cecilia keep that secret. So, could I ask you to keep one for me?
No!
You're the only person during my remaining time in Angels of Delusion that I've hidden nothing from.
Which is wild, because we're complete strangers. You're just about to turn down Arya's request when Nangong and Suna come back. The look in Arya's eyes is so earnest, and on top of that, you didn't tell her about Cecilia. And that, the refusal you're not quite saying out loud, turns into tacit agreement.
Arya, how are you doing?
I don't think silence is agreement.
I'm doing great. Are you going to check how many tickets I sold? No. I just wanted to ask. How are you feeling now? To be frank, I am
When
a
we get
little
to the next
sad.
stopping point, though, I will be taking a restroom break.
Miss Cecilia kept something that big from me.
Then,
let's go back now.
Of course. If we don't get back and practice properly, the Delulus who just bought tickets are going to watch us fall apart on Gilded Carrot Day. Oh, you're right! We have to get back right now!
The Angels hurry back to 6th Street together. After they say goodbye, Arya glances back, giving a soft little wink. Okay, this seems like a good spot for a break real quick. Also, hi, Astra. I will take us back to the house first so I can turn on some other music. Any requests for music, Miss Catherine? Vespers lingering in morning bells. Yeah, I was doing research on Vesper, because I feel like you see it in games all the time. I feel like it's a really common name for weapons, and then we saw the character here was named Vesper, and then in Highguard the currency was also called Vesper, so it's just a surprising word to see a lot, I guess. Yeah, we'll do this one. Alright, I'll be right back. children. Yes, a vesper is a kind of prayer. That's the most common term for it. Oh, we're going this one. We click on that one. There. Make sure I can still be heard. Yeah. Okay. Are you also back, Miss Catherine? Where's my controller? There it is. Bound. I don't recognize this one. Well, I figured you might have taken a chance to stand, stretch, bathroom, all that stuff. What are you thinking of it so far? I feel like we're probably about halfway through. So these are like from the new mine areas. Go back at the older stuff. Maybe I shouldn't play with that right now. It's gonna be really loud. I'm assuming we're about halfway. Yeah, I don't think it ever tells us. Yeah, no. For light fixture repairs in the hollow. Do these things normally have a red? That's new. Pics, help request info. Cool, they've updated this. This one seems real. Intel, Gilded Carrot Day, lighting ceremony guest list confirmed as shown. Is that what Cecilia used to look like? Sorry, what was her old stage name? Cersei? Who's this no-name artist? The lighting ceremony gets worse? That must not be her. No, because they got the ears. It must be her. They did say her appearance changed. Oh yeah, no, it says Cersei right there. Maybe if I just read. Hello, Fufu. Goodbye, Fufu. Yeah, but their music was like that before, and I'm wondering if it won't turn into something more later. I think I've been really enjoying that it's not like a dramatic, oh my god, the world is ending story. I think I've been enjoying that it is, for the most part, much more lighthearted. And then I think the part I've liked most is that we've been getting to see all of the old friends we made that have just kind of disappeared from the story. We gotta see Caesar and Bernice. My mind is blanking. We gotta see Jane again. I'm sorry to wake you up, Hal, but I want to see the newspaper real quick and see if there's anything new in here. Looks like it's still about the coronation of the Void Hunters right now. Caffeine is harmful to some Thyrans. Who would have guessed? Trigger heart problems. Who would have guessed? I've also just been enjoying how much the Angels are actually making me laugh. Okay, so are you a Thyran? What gives elf ears? You hear a manager of the video store next door. Unfortunately, our 404 is still in renovation. There's no shows at the moment. But hey, drink stands still open all the time. Because who else has elf ears? Don't Hugo and Vivian both have elf ears? Yeah, he's got elf ears.
How about a little
Hers are
late
code
night
ears. She doesn't
acquaintance to
count.
the-
I can ask that confirmed.
I would never turn
Vivian
down
also
more
has
people.
elf ears.
This is the path.
Does
I
it
follow.
Orphe also? Yeah, Orphe's got elf pointy ears. Although she has the metallic ram horns, maybe that's more what she's going for, but
At your command.
I don't feel like she was supposed to be a Thyran. At
Ready
least I
and
never got the
waiting.
vibes.
Something?
Take your time.
Let's start the one.
I may be slow, but
Wanna...
Need something?
Only the brave will win. That's me!
Hello, everyone. Your outfit is very pretty. I like hers a lot. And then her voice actress right here, Cecilia, it's Allegra Clark, so you would know her best as Dorothea and Shamir from Fire Emblem. She's Boss from The Somnium Files. The song is getting more vibrant by the minute. When it's done, it'll blow everyone away. Manager, want to team up with biggest fan and cheer on? Oh, it's with the rhythm game again. Okay. When a long note appears, you must hold the button.
Falling into delusion field.
I feel like the songs might be short because they've mostly just been tutorials so far. Oh! I screwed up my FC, oh no! What was that at the end? What's possible? I just looked up. Wait.
Huh? What's going on outside?
Sounds lively out there. Are they running some kind of Gilded Carrot Day special event?
I'll go check.
Before anyone can react, Arya rushes out the door.
Oh. Was it just me, or was Arya avoiding my gaze just now?
She knows.
She probably has something she wants to say to you, but doesn't know how. So, if you
We're
have
probably
something
saying
to tell
that's
Arya,
possible that the
now's a
songs
pretty
are
good
just
time.
tutorializing.
Nangong, how did you know?
Miss Cecilia, that thing you've been holding back. You have to tell Arya.
Arya comes running back a moment later.
I'm back. Looks like some kind of network issue on 6th Street. Everyone out there looked super worried.
The network is down? I didn't notice. I haven't got a single new message alert in a while. I almost thought that time itself had slowed down because of Zuna's performance.
That kind of bullet time only happens in cartoons. No way it'd happen
That's
here
not true.
at
It happens in games.
404.
Oh my god. They actually increased, but why are they all garbled messages from random accounts? What is this? Message from number 1, Zero Luck Dude. Message from Ultimate Turbo. Finale. No scallions. Return now.
Sorry, I'm getting a lot of strange messages. Is this a scam or is someone asking for help? I have to hurry back. The network speed is terrible. I've totally lost the signal.
Oh, I can't believe I got disconnected playing in the cliffhanger. Did you see? Oh man, that was so close to breaking the record.
I actually can't take out my phone right now.
Cafe online.
All online modes just crashed. And these fireworks are getting loud. You guys good? Something happening? Nothing that would affect you, Elfie. I mean, is it really that bad losing signal on a cliffhanger? If it's something that has a cliffhanger, you were probably already gonna get cut off anyways.
Belle! Barry!
What happened to number 18?
What's going on here? Lil Six, come on! Open the door!
It doesn't open from the outside!
Command. We don't use commands for the workshop.
Why, you're finally back!
Barbaric lower life forms.
What happened? What in the world?
An unknown intelligent entity is trying to get into the HDD.
Cracking hub node. Access override progress 65.8%.
Unknown AI attack? What about Barry?
Yes, Master. I'm here.
Master, how pathetically servile. Just a simple attack like this, and your data stream's already in complete disarray. And you call yourself the strongest fairy? Installation complete. I'm Yokai. Pleased to meet you.
Hello.
Well, fairy. You aren't that impressive.
You're very
after all,
quiet
huh?
all of a sudden, Yokai.
Aw, why so quiet? Still hard at work building that firewall brick by brick, getting ready to cut off my escape route? Guess I'd better watch myself. I mean, how many AIs out there would put in this much effort playing housekeeper for two illegal proxies like you do?
Our relationship with Fairy has always
What's
been
the point of denying that we're proxies,
An agreement
Faith? And
between
everybody in this
proxies.
fucking city knows.
And we're not
Except Seth.
illegal proxies.
Okay, maybe don't say that so confidently, brother. Still, we're nothing like certain nasty illegal intruders out there.
Fairy's favorite low-end life forms are trying so hard to feel important again. But an agreement? You humans really think something like that counts as a bond between partners?
Notice, back-end defense protocols restored. Scanning for active AI units. Scan complete. 0 units detected.
Obviously, there's no way I'd set foot in here for real. For an AI, the connection here is about as fast as a mining pit inside Lemnian Hollow. Installation complete. Was that a good impression?
Lemnian Hollow? Mining pit? So it was you. The intelligent entity from before.
Your references are terribly vague. Hardly efficient communication between intelligent entities. But I can answer you clearly and precisely. Yes. Talking to humans is always so dull. Let's see. Maybe there's something in my trophy list that can wake us all up. Ah, here we go. 2 AHOLO type constructs, a construct public security officer, and a little bamboo named Lockspring.
Lockspring. You're connected to the creator.
That interview's over. No further comments.
Historical record comparison complete. Independent high intelligence data entity detected within Lockspring. Confirmed as intelligent entity, yokai.
You're so slow. My trophy list is way too long. Can't even scroll through it all. But honestly, even just these should be enough to make you remember me. Don't you think, Fairy?
Abnormal process cleanup mode activated.
Kicking me out already? Fine.
Notice. Residual abnormal process data cleanup nearing completion.
See you on Gilded Carrot Day, Fairy. And your two masters. Don't forget to watch the special performance I've got lined up.
Yokai's purple eye flickers twice on the screen and then goes dark.
Left like that? Notice. Abnormal process data purge at 100%. Maximum suppression mode activated for deep level cleaning.
That mode sounds familiar. Wait, has Fairy been taking up the entire block's bandwidth this whole time?
Yeah, that tracks. And if I'm not imagining things, the noise outside sounds even worse than before.
Deep cleaning complete.
From outside the door comes the faint hum of devices booting up and the noisy chatter finally dies.
Going by what Yokai said, it at least knows about Lockspring and the creator. And it's pulling the strings behind those recent rogue intelligent
Is that how you spell
construct
yokai?
citizens. But I thought it got dealt with in
I
that
didn't think there
commission
was a
you
U.
just finished.
Judging by the outcome, I think the commission was a failure. Still, since yesterday morning, an unusual amount of events has happened.
It takes quite a while to explain everything that has happened since you went to Phylum Heights. It's a lot of bad news, but the good news is, when it comes to keeping Arya's secret, Belle is finally your one and only accomplice.
I can't tell whether you want my thoughts on this, or just want me to suffer alongside you.
Oh, he absolutely just wants you to suffer.
No need to thank me. It's what I'm here for. A lot has happened with intelligent entities lately. Yokai admitted to some of it, but we still need to sort the whole thing out.
Short version, the intelligent entity suspect public security is after is Yokai, still on the run and still trying to sabotage the lighting ceremony. What's going on with Arya could be Yokai's doing.
Which means we
Or
need to call back,
maybe it's
what was he
just
called,
the
Mysterious
fallout from those two
Client, and
constructs
tell
in
him
the
he's still
hollow?
out there.
As for the wishing sprite, we can't say for sure it's connected to Yokai. Oh, didn't you see Arya talking with the wishing sprite before?
Well, I mean, you already know they can change their voice. It's not sounding like it doesn't really count too much.
It didn't sound like Yokai then, but the more recent time, I'm not so sure. If I had to be precise, the first voice sounded more like...
Fairy.
Oh, why does the house feel so quiet? Fairy, are you okay?
System repair in progress. Please wait.
Looks like Yokai's intrusion messed things up for Fairy pretty bad. Maybe it's just me, but ever since you attempted to reconnect to the HDD and Fairy screened out all that redundant data, things with her haven't felt very smooth.
That does seem to be the case. And before the HDD issue, we were already dealing with the Creator and Lemnian Hollow. Looking at it now, could all of this really be connected to Yokai?
The case involves an illegal intelligent entity even PubSec can't contain, yet Fairy stays silent, exhausted. The two proxies, unable to upload their consciousness into the network and track down Yokai in person, have no choice but to stand down for now.
Right now, all we can do is cooperate with public security and keep an eye out for Yokai, while also staying alert in case anything happens on Arya's side.
Agreed.
Tomorrow's Angels of Delusion's pre-show run-through. With the way Yokai acts, shouldn't we grab someone from public security to come with us?
Yeah, you should be like calling
It'd
him
make
right now.
things a lot easier if anything unexpected happens.
If we want someone informed, immediately reachable, and reasonably reliable, Jane would be our best option. I'll contact her.
Hello, Jane. As a reward to our loyal member, how about going to see a performance together? Why you suddenly asked me to see a show? I saw the records for that commission, but don't tell me you randomly decided to come find me to celebrate a mission well done or something. Life's full of surprises. You don't seem all that sincere, little manager, but as a loyal member, at least gotta tell me when, where, and whose show it is. Tomorrow at 4:04. Sounds good. See you there. I get my bedroom back.
Time to call it a day.
Did we ever find out what Cecilia did in Belle's room? Did she just make a mess, or was she snooping? I feel like it was probably snooping. Nap time. Just before you fall asleep, you hear Belle say Jane has come. Did I read that wrong? Morning, Jane. Oh, hey, you're awake too, Wise. Good morning. Not sure what you two are up to this time, but since it's the two of you who invited me, of course I'll be on time, and I promise I'll give it my full, undivided attention. Are we heading out now? Let's go. What does the little squiggly line after someone says something mean? Does that just kind of mean they're saying it in almost like a teasing voice? I don't even know what that thing is called. Where is it on my keyboard? I don't see it. Well, never mind, I guess. Tilde. Oh, it's all the way over here. I see. I'm learning. That one. It's 2 o'clock. Don't ask me how I know. Tilde and accent. No, not the one over. I want a tilde after a word. Tilde placed after the word at the end of a sentence in informal digital communication usually conveys a playful, flirty, sarcastic, or sing-song tone. It acts as a tone indicator, making the text appear more casual, lighthearted, winking, similar to a smiling emoji. Okay. I need to renew my monthly membership. Hello, Nangong.
Me and Wise are here, Nangong. And we brought a new guest.
Hi. I heard your show is happening on the evening of Gilded Carrot Day. Is it still possible to buy tickets?
Good morning. We do have tickets left, but today's a bit special. How about this? Stay and watch our show first, and then decide if you want to buy a ticket.
It'd be my pleasure.
Vesper, who promised to come to the show, also shows up.
Nangong.
Miss Vesper! Arya and Suna are getting ready backstage. Want me to take you to them?
This is... Oh, I didn't expect to run into you here, Miss Vesper.
Hello.
I'm a huge fan. I heard you're performing at the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony, and you still made time to drop by 6th Street to watch their rehearsal this close to the big
Trying to
night?
decide if she's being serious or if it's an act.
Arya's a very dear friend of mine. Since I can't make it to the show on Gilded Carrot Day, I absolutely had to come to the rehearsal
I don't trust
today.
anything from Jane at face value.
I see.
What's with this sudden tension? Jane doesn't seem like Vesper's fan, so why ask her like that? Alright, yeah, it's an angle. I knew it. Maybe it's because of what happened before, plus Vesper being an intelligent construct that might have put Jane on alert? Miss Vesper, Arya and Suna have been talking about you non-stop. Let's go surprise them backstage. Oh, I'm allowed backstage? What an honor. Of course. And we'll excuse ourselves for now. Managers and our lovely new guest, hang tight. The show is about to start. Sensing the strange tension too, Nangong Yu grabs Vesper and heads off first. You're a little bothered by Jane's reaction, so you decide to ask her. Did you notice something off? Yeah, you were acting odd just now. Did you notice something off, or something wrong with Vesper? Oh, sharp eye, young manager. But being curious about a guest who's about to take the stage at a lighting ceremony performance is only natural. But that's not how you come across. If you find any leads, I hope you'll tell Wise and me. We are still handling that commission for PubSec, after all. You two, always in sync. I have looked into Vesper, but it's all unproven rumors so far. Besides, I'm just a regular member of the audience right now. Let's just enjoy the show. Soon, the Angels of Delusion get ready to take the stage. A few audience members settle into the best spots they could find, waiting for the show to start. The little angels seem a bit nervous. Perhaps a well-timed bout of cheering will help them loosen up? How about it, manager? Alright.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Alright. I'm getting worse at it every time we do it. Reminds me of the with the intelligent constructs. What is the forbidden fruit test? I'm sure we learned about it a long time ago. I would assume the forbidden fruit test is incredibly similar to the Turing test. Right, that's what it's called. Which is just, the test is, can the AI pass as a believable human? Let me make sure that's the right one. The Turing test, proposed by Alan Turing in 1950, a measure of machine intelligence where a human judge engages in a natural language conversations with a human and a machine, attempting to distinguish between them. A machine passes if it convinces the judge it's human. Modern AI, such as ChatGPT-4, have shown capacity to pass this, sparking debate on whether it measures true intelligence or merely sophisticated imitation. Which I'm going to assume this is like the in-universe equivalent of that. Forbidden fruit test. The name would guess it's a test to see if the AI can go against its own set of rules and therefore establish free will. Good guess. Sounds like something tempting and resisted. I don't remember if it's been talked about yet or not, that was the issue. So all I really have is just the kind of logical similar one. Because it mentioned it was something that they all had to do in order to qualify to become a construct citizen. Sorry for pausing. You girls can continue.
I'm sure tomorrow's real performance will go perfectly.
Thank you, Miss Vesper.
As for the dance moves earlier, I've got a few notes. Nangong, if you don't mind, I'll come find you after you're done talking. Sound good?
Okay.
Well done.
I think your performance was excellent. Tomorrow's show should go smoothly.
Time sure flies. If
ZZZ's
Wise hadn't said
contest.
anything, I'd have completely missed that
Test
Gilded
to know
Carrot
whether
Day's
a
tomorrow.
machine/construct has self-awareness.
We'll make the most
If
of
they
the time I
pass,
have
they can be
left.
designated as an intelligent construct and have equal rights to humans and Thyrans. Cecilia hesitates, glancing at Arya, who turns her head away to avoid her gaze, leaving Cecilia unsure as to whether to
Miss
speak.
Cecilia?
Ah, it's nothing.
If there's anything you want to comment on, please just be direct. Guessing what humans are thinking has never been my strong suit.
I think your singing and dancing are great. It's just that
my emotional control on stage isn't strong enough, which made it feel less engaging.
Arya suddenly drops the projection.
Intelligent constructs can feel sad and discouraged too. For an intelligent construct, managing emotions, performing happiness, it's not as simple as you think.
Arya, why would you say something like that? We never thought that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's just, there have been so many conflicting data streams lately, piling up with that anomaly signal. Everything weighs so heavily in my logic core. My processing slows down, my joints lag. I can't deliver my best performance. I'm really sorry.
Arya, if something's wrong, you can tell me. Tell us. We can deal with it together.
Really? I only wish I could forget as easily as humans do. Everything from before I woke up and that time I sang with someone else's voice. Those memories keep haunting me. Humans, is it really so hard for you to understand an echo that lingers? Especially after all these years, having changed your appearance and voice. Lady Cersei?
Arya, I feel kinda stuffy. Can you come outside with me for a bit?
Sorry, I need some time to handle my own emotions. If you're willing to believe, intelligent constructs can also be overwhelmed by emotions.
Arya runs out of the studio alone.
Suna, let's give Arya a little time alone. I'll go talk to her later. She's upset because of me. And honestly, I should have told her the truth long ago.
I don't think that's true. Or at least, it's not all your fault. Arya, ever since she came back from Lemnian Hollow, she's been a little sick.
Yeah, my brother and I are still trying to figure out how to fix that virus.
Ah, then I guess the girls should each do some solo practice for now. Nangong, Suna, maybe we can go over that choreo from earlier.
Okay. Weird. Where did Arya go?
Did she go out for some fresh air?
Have you seen Arya? Where did she run off to? I'll go find her. Just as you're about to go look for Arya, Suna comes rushing over in a panic, waving her phone. Miss Cecilia, manager, I just saw this post. Intel, a construct attacked someone and it happened inside a hollow. That's Suna in the picture. I saw it with my own eyes right there at the Lemnian Hollow. A construct that looked totally normal just went berserk and attacked someone. This frail young lady didn't stand a chance. I'm afraid things aren't looking good for her. I was hiding nearby, practically glued to the ground, until I couldn't hear a sound anymore, and then I scrambled out of there for dear life. My hands are still shaking. That thing's probably still lurking somewhere, so everyone please, please stay away from here. Been hearing rumors that there's been multiple construct rampage cases in the city, too. Looks like it wasn't just talk. Everyone better watch their back. These constructs around us might seem friendly enough, but who knows what kind of commands are running at their logic core. So we fought 2 of them when we were down there with Suna and Arya, but we see Suna in this picture. So either there was a 3rd one recording, or because we know they have the cloaking ability, maybe one of them is pretending to look like Suna? The post is by Monster Tail, so maybe that means it's Cecilia? Not Cecilia. What was the little snake girl's name? Cecilia, I think. There have been more and more negative news stories like this lately. After all these years of peace, suddenly all fingers are pointing at constructs. Something about this feels off. That one's named Drink Hot Water. Perfect being. Either way, the fact that constructs hurt someone is undeniable. Maybe it's time we take a hard look at our relationships with these so-called friends. At the end of the day, they're not human. Military enthusiast reporting in. These 2 constructs are clearly mass-produced military units from a standardized production line, but I've never seen this model before. Most of the humanoid constructs we encounter daily have passed the forbidden fruit test, but these 2 don't seem to have autonomous consciousness. Pretty strange, no? I spent some time in the Defense Force. The military doesn't have this kind of model of construct, and even if they did, there's no way they'd just carelessly discard it in the hollow. So that's an even more dangerous, illegal construct. That's scary. You guys stop blowing up isolated incidents into some kind of universal phenomenon? I don't see any fundamental difference between constructs and humans, unless tomorrow, when I'm getting my coffee, Tin Master suddenly decides to slam the cup on my head. The Lemnian Hollow's been pretty restless lately, so the Exaltists are behind this too? I always thought their specialty was biopharmaceuticals. I didn't expect they'd be dabbling in mechanical engineering. Don't change the subject. Either way, these earlier posters have a point. At the very least, the construct in the footage should pay for the hurt they've caused innocent civilians. Wait, this girl looks familiar. Isn't she from some idol group? I think I just scrolled through their page yesterday. Will I ever get to hear their songs now? I'm at the scene. OP, don't spread rumors. Or I'm at the scene. The footage doesn't really match. Let's go, it doesn't really match. The person getting attacked in the photo is me, but it wasn't Arya who attacked me, it was those 2 corrupted constructs. The manager knows. Someone, no, not someone, something saw what happened and then lied and said my construct friend went haywire and attacked me. I wonder if Cecilia followed us in, maybe. Someone spreading rumors about Arya? Wait, no, this is probably targeted at all construct citizens. Arya's in serious trouble. We have to find her fast. An internet post just now had another viewer. At the edge of the stage, behind the curtains, Arya stands, filled with panic.
So it was caught on camera, huh? But there's nothing I can really deny. My kind really are dangerous constructs. And I'm no different from any of them. Wishing Sprite, are you there?
Present. You poor thing. If something's on your mind, just tell me.
I feel like you're somehow different from before. But for an intelligent construct like me, I guess it's only natural that the previous Wishing Sprite would abandon me.
So you actually noticed, huh? It's okay. If it hadn't left you, how else would I have gotten the chance to become your new Wishing Sprite? Just listen to my advice. It'll be a lot more useful than what you got before.
So it's
Does a construct who can't even control her own logic core really deserve to have such sparkling delusions?
Oh, don't you understand, Arya? The reason you can't get what you want isn't because of your own weakness, but because of the prejudice you face. As a construct.
Prejudice?
Think about it carefully, Arya. You're a construct. As long as your logic core keeps running, you can have a nearly endless life. You're stronger than humans, more precise, more intelligent. You should be taking the lead role.
But Nangong and Suna already handed me the lead role a long time ago. It's me. I couldn't live up to their expectations.
You fool. Fine then, I'll spell out the answer you so desperately sought. On the path you wish to pursue, you are destined to be nothing but a failure.
I knew it.
Delusions. As a construct, the fastest way to influence human emotions is to open fire on them.
What? No!
If you want to try a different approach, when it comes to igniting
Who's
emotions,
Arya's voice actor? She also kind of sounds familiar.
what advantage do you have over humans? You have no beating heart, no warmth in your body, no trembling voice, no tears spiraling out of control.
Rebecca Wang.
I don't have those.
The vulnerability, authenticity, imperfection
I don't know it off the top of my head.
human idols. You don't have any of that. You're just a fancier performance machine, destined to never resonate with a human audience.
Wang, not Yang.
I can't do it.
And unlike those soft, harmless human girls, that uncontrollable logic core of yours is gonna cause trouble for your friends sooner or later.
I can't.
Stop wasting your processing power on trivial things like emotions. You've turned your back on the path of constructs. You might as well fall into eternal slumber.
Slumber is fine. Constructs shouldn't harbor delusions, and they certainly have nothing to do with angels. I should have walked away a long time ago. Thanks for the final advice.
Plagued by endless doubt, she's about to fall into a dark, sweet dream.
But you've still got one last use. The human that Fairy cares about seems to be over there. Thank you for your help, dear AHOLO type intelligent tactical construct. Good night. Sweet dreams.
No, you can't.
The despairing construct once again awakens, but this time she raises her weapon at the companions she once protected. Oh, we getting an actual fight?
Manager, evacuate everyone immediately.
Oh, we're gonna fight Jane!
Leave this to me.
Or fight as Jane. Bring it on.
Watch out. You head back first.
I can't. Arya's still here.
How soon is here?
Arya, wake up.
Such touching friendship.
Yep. Yeah.
I love when we get to play as Jane. Jane's fun. Maybe I should pay attention. She has a control skill. Ow. 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 Ow.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness? Here's a taste of the abyss.
Oh, I can't. Arya, I heard her.
Yep.
Arya! Suna, thank goodness I didn't hurt you. Never again.
Very long, dark screen. You can do it. There you go.
She's already lost control under that intelligent entity's influence. It's just like the previous incidents. I'm taking her with me. Once the investigation's done, and if she gets her mind back and passes the forbidden fruit test again, I'll bring her right back.
What? But... No.
Miss Team Leader?
If I'm not mistaken, you came here today for Arya, didn't you?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You didn't seem very interested in our performance. But the moment Arya reacted, you look like you'd been expecting it. Taking that earlier post into account, plus your comment that Arya's situation is just like previous cases, it seems you were already informed and came prepared to prevent anything unexpected.
What was the poster's name? It was something
Sure,
tail, right? I just
something
immediately thought of
unexpected
Cecilia.
happened. But Arya can't even move right now. We just want to keep her safe, and that isn't exactly unreasonable.
I guess it could have been
is it?
Jane who made the post.
Nangong, calm down! Let me be clear. I have nothing against Arya. But this case is serious. It's not even within my authority. I just need to make sure it stays under control.
Right. Belle and I got dragged into this because of that client. If we can reach him, it might still be possible to turn things around. We don't want to make things harder for Jane, but we can at least make sure Nangong and Suna know what's happening. Or at the very least, we need to wake Arya up.
Lock eyes with Belle, and she subtly raises her phone to show you from what's on screen she's already contacted Fairy.
Let's get everyone settled down first. Sorry. I brought Jane because I was worried yokai might do something drastic. And I didn't disclose everything because I still hadn't figured out how to talk to Arya. Jane's suggestion earlier was purely out of duty. Let's all just calm down. There has to be another option.
Manager, I think you misunderstood. Exactly. If Arya was taken over because she'd been too down lately, or because something went wrong with her logic core, then Suna, Miss Cecilia, and I all share the blame. But none of you did anything wrong. And Suna and I, we've always trusted your intentions. Besides, if Miss Jane hadn't been here today, we probably wouldn't have been able to keep Arya under control with just the two of us.
I see Miss Team Leader has thought it through,
No. Until you tell us what could happen next, Suna and I won't agree to you taking Arya away.
Even if she might put the safety of 6th Street's residents at risk? Little friends, that intelligent entity's capabilities are beyond anything you can imagine. This isn't some obstacle you can overcome with friendship.
But that also means it's beyond your ability to control, right? I've already looked into it. Every construct that went out of control with that distinctive purple glow in their eyes all recovered on their own. Public security has never given a clear explanation. That's right! Miss Jane, you didn't mention what happened to those previous victims afterward, and you didn't give us any detailed information about that intelligent entity either. If you can't even figure out the target who started all this, then your investigation would be what? Taking Arya apart, scanning her code, and digging through her memories just to make sure she doesn't lose control again? How is that any different from murder?
By the rules. In New Eridu, no one has the right to do that to an intelligent construct who's passed the forbidden fruit test and holds citizen status. If it really comes to that, it'll only be because we've judged every other option to lead to even worse consequences.
But you heard Arya's last words. She never meant to hurt anyone. Besides, after fighting off the intelligent entity's influence as long as she could, she chose to fall into slumber instead. Doesn't that prove she meant no harm?
Your read on Arya was spot on. But I have to reiterate, yokai's
think
abilities
Jane's
are
in the
not
right
as
here.
simple as you think.
So that intelligent entity called yokai. And Arya's wishing sprite are the same?
I don't know what this wishing sprite you're talking about is.
I don't think so at all. Their tone was totally different. And what they said to Arya was completely different too.
Just as the standoff drags on, Jane receives a special notification. She gives everyone an apologetic gesture.
All right, little friends. Someone, somehow, changed that anonymous client's mind. He suggested I consider your proposal.
What do you mean? Are you saying you're not going to take Arya away?
But that doesn't mean I'm leaving her be. The client said the manager's intelligent entity assistant claims it can let Arya hear the outside world again, even in her self-isolated state. If you can wake her up and convince me she isn't a threat, I won't take her away.
Fairy actually managed to get in touch with that client, and even promised to help Suna and Namgong wake Arya up. Looks like Fairy's potential is definitely worth exploring. Alright, let's head back to the video store now.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Jane.
No need to thank me. Save it for the managers. And just so
Like
you
how
know,
Jane's bangs
I'm
look
still
like
filing a
fangs.
report and submitting all the details for further review.
She is indeed a rat. To prevent any accidents, Jane takes Arya back to the video store's workshop. She scoops Arya up easily. What a reliable woman. With Jane's help, you get Arya settled on the couch in the studio. Suna and Namgong hover anxiously by Arya's side, keeping watch and murmuring softly.
So, what do we do now?
Why is this voiced?
Yeah, how do we get Arya to talk to us?
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off, and it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
Hold on. What Fairy said just now.
I can send your voice messages straight to her logic core through a data link. But whether or not her logic core will reactivate in response to your messages, I am not able to calculate the probability.
There's only one probability, and that's 100%!
Exactly. We'll definitely wake her up.
Very well. Now, please stand by. Initiating audio data link.
Arya, can you hear us?
Arya! Wake up!
What should we do? She doesn't seem to be responding.
Retrieving previous conversation logs from the construct's logic core storage data.
There's no time to worry about invading privacy. Fairy reads the last conversation between Arya and the Wishing Sprite and tells Namgong and Suna everything.
So, Arya's been quietly worrying about all of this on her own.
What a dummy! Arya, listen up! No matter what model of construct you are, and no matter what you went through before you met us, right now, you're Arya, the lead vocalist of Angels of Delusion. After everything we've been through together, you're still stuck on whether you're worthy or should be doing this? That stuff doesn't matter!
Yeah! Arya, have you forgotten already? Unlike those carefully hand-picked groups, we didn't become a group because you could do something or because you met some criteria.
I'm very distracted by this guitar because it seems absurdly large. That guitar is like the same height as Namgong. Maybe I'm focusing on the wrong thing.
We're together for one simple reason. Because we want to be. What Namgong and I have been hoping for, you've dreamed of it too. There's never been any human.
You laugh, but I've got a point, right? Look at the size of that thing. I get that Namgong is like 3 feet tall, but still. Sorry, Namgong.
decided this together. To bring our sweetest delusions to everyone. This is also our own delusion.
All those promises. And the reason we came together. Are you really going to forget it all just because you got sick? Aria?
Aria's logic core trembles faintly, right on the edge of waking. Amidst her friends' voices, she reaches towards the new world that once made her gears dream. But the past clings to her like the last remaining shackle. Then, through the haze, she hears a familiar voice.
Long time no see. New directive. Keep singing, and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. AHOLO type high intelligence tactical construct. All logic core command authorization restrictions have been removed. You're free.
I'm free? That feels like a distant word. I used to be part of a unit. We stood together, lined up, waiting for that voice to call us. The moment she gave the order, we'd move as one, bring destruction and silence to every enemy. The ones we defeated. Were they really our enemies? Or were they just reflections of ourselves?
Hypothesis validated. Reflection image generated.
Reflection? That was me too.
You still are part of a group.
Yeah, that was. It is you.
Me and my companions. We looked into each other's expectant eyes, waiting for a song to begin. And as soon as the music hit our ears, we'd light up, passing joy and fire to every one of our own. I want to be someone like that. I've always wanted to be someone on that stage.
Hypothesis validated. Preparing the stage scene.
I never really had that chance. I once stood high, because it was the optimal position for suppressing the enemy. I traded blows with whoever stood across from me, hurting them, getting hurt. And the body, lying still below that high spot, was that really the enemy? Or was it just another version of me?
Stage scene loading complete.
Stage?
The current environment was generated based on stored data in your logic core.
Sketched over and over. The promise I made to myself. I want to step onto the stage, because up in that optimal position, I can finally
Why
let
is
those
it called
delusions
Unknown
fly.
Voice? Is it not fairy?
I'll throw my heart to the crowd, and they'll throw theirs right back. Our excitement fizzing together. This is the stage I love. The one I pictured, dreamed of, and obsessed over, hoping to one day stand on. It's the stage we Angels of Delusion are going to stand on together.
Agreed.
Really?
Memory landscape loading. Memory landscape confirmed.
Last stretch! We're gonna be late! Suna, pick it up!
Wait! You were the one dragging your feet before we left, Nangong! And now we're almost late! And you're blaming me for not being fast enough! Slow down! Oh, I'm gonna get left behind!
Suna, Nangong is just teasing you!
As long as the three of us stick together, no one is ever getting left behind. Everyone's written those themes a million times already. What are we supposed to write to actually stand out and make people notice us?
Are you trying some new wild ideas, Suna? Personally, I think some themes never stop pulling an audience in.
Like love. Love never goes out of style, and it never gets boring. I told you I'm not crying. I just counted 78 encouraging comments at once, and that's all. Like I'd cry over that. I
It's just super hot today. Arya's the only one who feels cool to the touch. I have to hold on to her.
Careful now. Your tears are about to rust Arya's joints.
It's okay. Suna can hug me all she wants. I'm cool in the summer, and I can be warm in the winter. Anytime you need me.
Fairy was one of many, but I don't feel like it's a different one, because
So,
Yokai and Fairy are the only two we've seen be activated so far.
and old memories can open into something bright.
It could be another one.
Even my wildest dreams suddenly feel close enough to touch. As long as we're still by each other's side.
Congratulations, Arya. You're free. You can go back to your friends now.
Okay. Nangong? Suna?
Arya, how are you feeling?
Finally! You're awake! Are you okay? I'm alright now. Sorry for making you worry for so long.
The girls hug each other for a moment.
Well, look at that. Guess the villain here showed up at the wrong time, huh?
Do you need to check on Arya, Miss Jane?
Judging by how she looks right now, I'm guessing that won't be necessary anymore. Yeah? I've already filed the incident report. Someone might check in with Arya later just to keep tabs on her, but I don't think it'll affect your rehearsal or the show. Congrats, Arya. You're still a free citizen of New Eridu. Make sure to thank your group mates. And those two mysterious managers.
Thank you.
Huh, looks like Arya's not fully back yet. Am I hearing her right?
Yeah, seriously, Arya. Saying thank you to us? You must be trying to ditch us if that's why you're acting all distant.
Oh no, without our precious lead vocalist, Angels of Delusion is doomed.
No, hey, both of you, stop interrupting. I still haven't thanked the managers.
Hello.
No need to be so formal with us. Belle and I are your secret keepers.
Yeah, after Wise got back from Reverb Arena, he dragged me in as his accomplice. It's only now that Arya's worries from then are finally settled. Finally being able to say it out loud feels amazing.
Secret keepers? What secret is Arya hiding from us?
Managers, I'd like to request an extension on our confidentiality agreement.
Bribing the managers won't work! Captain, someone here is breaking the Angels of Delusion to be honest with each other rule. I demand we punish her!
Approved. Wait, since when did we have that rule?
Since last night.
Then it hasn't been put to a vote yet.
2 votes in favor, and 1 absent. It passed on the spot. As for the exact punishment, to thank the 2 of you managers, from now on, your show tickets and bar drinks at 404 are on Arya.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's fine.
Wait, you're agreeing to something so expensive just like that? Oh, that's Arya for you, with all that Hollow Commission experience. So capable. But what is Arya's secret anyway?
It's probably just some silly talk like, I'll find a way to quietly leave Angels of Delusion so I won't be a burden. Even if you know, managers don't tell the others.
Nangong, isn't that exactly what you guessed last night?
Yeah? You can practically read Arya's worries on her eye screens. I don't even know why she thinks she needs to hide it.
Is it really that obvious?
You guys are adorable.
I agree.
Now that Arya's doing better, I can finally report back to the client. I'll be heading out now.
Thank you so much for today, Miss Jane. If it weren't for you, I might have hurt Suna and the others.
No trouble at all. Just doing my job. Besides, Arya, you're way stronger than what you just showed. I should be thanking you for snapping out of it in time, and for going easy on me. If we run into each other in the Hollow because of some commission, and we're facing the same enemy, don't you hold back again.
Miss Jane, please be joking.
Yeah, you really bounced back fast, didn't you?
After confirming Aria's condition, Jane heads back. Vesper and Cecilia are still worried about Aria, so Nangong and Suna decide to hurry back and tell them what's going on.
Aria, should we go find Miss Cecilia and clear things up?
Yeah. In any case, both Miss Cecilia and Lady Cersei have always been people I look up to. Besides, she must be worried about me. It's about time we cleared up all the secrets and misunderstandings.
I'm rooting for you, Aria.
Hey, no pushing. I like that her voice actually got a little louder when we got into the little hallway. Hello, friends!
So, yeah, that's basically what happened.
Cecilia and Vesper seem to have been caught up on what happened.
That was way too dangerous. Aria, how can you give up on yourself so readily? I've told you before, your free will is what matters most.
I know I messed up, Miss Vesper.
I hope you really do.
I'm sorry, Miss Vesper. Right. And we told Athang before we wouldn't hold you up for too long, but we ended up keeping you here all this time. What about your rehearsal?
It's just a rehearsal. Showing up a little late won't hurt. Athang will sort it with the crew. If you're all right now, then I'll head over, okay?
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. I'm really okay now.
Vesper gives Aria a hug before she leaves.
That's strange.
What's wrong? Still feeling off?
Ever since I woke up, I felt lighter. And after Miss Vesper hugged me just now, all of a sudden, I feel really relieved. Like a weight on my chest just disappeared.
Well, it must be because Miss Vesper comforted you.
Maybe.
Nangong glances at Cecilia, then decides to break the awkward silence.
If I remember correctly, isn't there someone else here who you keep saying comforts you?
Miss Cecilia. Can I call you Lady Cersei?
That name. I sealed it away a long time ago. I honestly thought I'd never have to say it again.
Why not?
If it's worth remembering at all, it's only because it was the first name that carried your voice into New Eridu. But the price was... it turned you into someone hidden under its shadow.
I never looked at it that way. Because your music was the alarm that woke me up from the chaos.
I could kind of guess Aria probably woke up in the hollow because she heard Cecilia singing, but still, calling it an alarm. That's a little odd.
Sorry. Did I say something weird again?
Yeah, nobody likes their alarm.
Still, it's exactly like you thought, Manager. My old life, if you can even call it a life, was completely colorless. But no matter how much time passes, when I think about the moment my emotions were first given color, it was in that hollow, listening to Cersei's song.
I also have a story I haven't told you.
Miss Cecilia?
After the fall of the old capital, I was trapped in the terror of watching the hollows tear the world apart. I wrote countless songs, yet I could no longer feel the warmth in the lyrics, let alone convey it. I couldn't sing a single line in front of anyone. That's why the agency found you.
First time I saw you, it was...
Listen to this part. Doesn't she sound just like you?
I told you, I can't accept this.
You have to. Go out there and see what Eridu has become.
What a cute sweater.
See the streets devoured by the hollow, and the eyes filled with despair. People need you. Your name and your voice. Maybe they can help ease their sorrow. A new song's getting a really good response. Given time, she might actually become the next Cersei.
New Eridu doesn't need another Cersei. But someday, people will need Arya.
All right. You're the pro. Anyway, we finally have the audio locked in for the next show.
But she can't keep singing in my shadow forever. And about what I told you last time. About retiring.
We're working on letting the news out. Just give everyone a little more time. Everything's been taken care of. Except for our little friend.
You mean Arya? What's wrong?
What is this world's tiniest purse?
The compensation we offered. Oh, right. She also said, get well soon.
Okay. We'll meet each other again someday. While I was getting treated for PTSD all those years, Arya's voice kept singing the emotions I'd written, but could no longer feel. And in the end, that healed me.
Miss Cecilia.
So now with Miss Cecilia and Arya, and all of us together, everything that happened before finally has a fitting conclusion.
If you're not mistaken, Suna's voice sounds a little shaky, almost like she's about to cry. It's almost like she always sounds like that.
Looks like our little Zuna just found her brand new spark of inspiration, huh?
Such a beautiful echo of the past.
Alright. Our little crybaby's turning into a raccoon again. Come on, I'll take you to wash your face.
Is it a makeup thing, maybe? Ningong acts fast, grabbing Suna by the hand and dragging her away, leaving behind Arya and Cecilia, the emotional master and student pair, and the poor video store manager who didn't manage to get away in time. Ugh, Ningong, why? You're not the only one afraid of emotional scenes here. I am sorry, Arya. I kept thinking if I had told you all of this earlier, maybe you wouldn't have felt so awful. And maybe what just happened wouldn't have happened at all. Yes, eye makeup can do that. Is that what it's called? Like if your mascara is running because is that raccoon eyes or something? It's not really like that. I see, but that doesn't mean that intelligent. Doesn't that mean that intelligent entity just now could still affect Arya? Don't worry, Miss Cecilia. I honestly can't feel it at all anymore. Really? If you're still feeling off at all, you must let us know right away. Wait, she has a tail? Have I missed that this whole time? What kind of Thyran are you supposed to be? Have we seen any Thyrans that are like mythical creatures? What is she supposed to be? Next up, the three of us gotta get prepared for Gilded Carrot Day. Though it's a secret, we're still Lady Cersei's students, so we can't tarnish your record. Caught up in the moment between Miss Cecilia and Arya that feels like some kind of long-awaited reunion, a special alert suddenly pings. If I recall, Belle and I agreed that this alert tone means not life-threatening, but it's urgent, get here ASAP. Isn't she home? What could have happened? Why would she need us to use the emergency alert? I thought Belle was with us. Thanks, dear friends. If you're all good, come back here ASAP. We've got a guest. Not sure I can handle the hospitality solo. What are you going on about, Belle? Why are you being so vague and mysterious? You should come check this out yourself. Are we gonna meet our mystery man?
What's up with Belle today?
Mr.
Just
Lowell?
how special is this guest anyway?
Now, see, I agree. I think they're very obviously going for mermaid or siren on the vibes, but have we seen any other kind of, like, mythical beast Thyran? I thought they were all based on real animals.
I wish you a fabulous day.
Well, then again, we have elf ears.
Numbers. My dreams.
She's an octopus. She's a goat. She's a rabbit.
Do you want me to
Panda.
I'll give you a hand.
I still have not figured out what she's supposed to be. I think it's a horse. I could be wrong.
Good day. Lord is
She's an oni. She's a fox.
I'm not late, am I?
I don't
Ready
know.
and waiting.
Looking for intel?
She's a cat.
Hiring.
She's a cat.
Standing by.
I'm at your disposal.
See, I guess you could call him a werewolf, but he's also just a wolf. It's just themed around a werewolf. He's a bear.
Take your time. I'm listening.
He's a dog or a wolf. I don't know which. I would assume probably a dog.
You want to test my hammer? Today, I'm here.
Rabbit.
Need a hand? Time for some tail care. Today's reading is Be a Hero. A new
Well, I mean,
Please,
my understanding was that, yes, he's very themed around a vampire, but he is not literally a vampire, and that's why I'm, like, counting them as different. He fills all of the, like, anime skinny boy vampire tropes, but he is not literally a vampire. Same with Lycon. He doesn't, like, transform and get more ragey when the moon gets full, so he's obviously designed as a werewolf, but he is not actually a werewolf. Does that make sense? As far as, like, a character design goes, yes, they are vampires and werewolves, but, like, in universe, I don't think they're supposed to be. I don't know if I can. Oh, yeah,
If you need
Seth's a
help,
cat.
call me anytime.
I didn't mean to talk to you. Skip. Hang on, what's that trophy? 4 of 4. Okay. Mr. Lowell, I'm assuming it's you.
Not long ago, PubSec
It
conducted
is
a
Mr.
safety
Lowell.
inspection of your establishment. Regrettably, the inspection wasn't completed, correct? Pardon the intrusion. My name is Severian Lowell. During our last call, you asked for my rank and name. Per regulation, I'm required to answer truthfully. I'm Severian Lowell, Senior Commissioner of New Eridu's Public Security HQ. And your former
Let them
client.
have their mythical creatures. I've got no problem with them having mythical creatures. I was just trying to understand the in-universe reason for it. Because I don't feel like we've seen anything like that anywhere else. That's all I'm trying to make sense of. I'm totally fine with them being there. I love her design. I think she looks really cool. I'm sorry, Mr. Lowell. Please go on. You and Seth.
Commissioner Lowell. That sounds familiar. I think Julian mentioned it before. How are you related
You know
to
this,
Seth?
Wise. It's his brother.
You can just call me by my name, Severian. As for me and Seth, were you asking if we are legally related? Or about our relation within the precinct?
Legally, I don't care about the precinct.
Legally related?
Commissioner Severian's ears twitch, but he doesn't comment. Despite their vastly different temperaments, the resemblance between the two brothers is rather unmistakable, making the question feel rather unnecessary.
If some of your friends ever speculated about Officer Seth Lowell's background within the public security system, then I believe that responsibility lies with me. My apologies. I've gone a bit off topic. I came by today to talk with you about the last commission.
I like your tie.
The outcome of the last commission certainly wasn't ideal, but we did everything we could with the support public security provided. We cleared out the construct
Which
that
was
woke up in
basically
London
none.
Hollow, and we told you everything we know about Yokai's movements afterwards.
Right. Me and Wise worked our butts off.
And now you suddenly show up at our place, scaring our Bang Boo and our AI assistant. For a public officer, that seems inappropriate, doesn't it?
First, on behalf of the whole information security team, I want to thank both of you for everything you did. That said, we also found that Yokai's behavioral patterns and portions of its code appear to have some connection to your household AI assistant, the one you previously reported to the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. In their words, the yokai that caused the disturbance and your intelligent assistant appear to be something akin to twins. That's why I'm getting ready to apply for permission to borrow it from you for a short time. Needless to say, we'll make sure it's returned safely once the investigation is finished.
Can you do that? No?
Even Belle and I don't fully understand where Fairy comes from, and there's no way we can let public security know about our partnership. Lending Fairy out is completely out of the question. But he's not treating Fairy as a suspect. He just wants her to assist in the investigation. I need a reason to refuse.
Lock eyes with Belle.
Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow. So you're saying you want to borrow Fairy to help out? Make sure Yokai doesn't actually crash the lighting ceremony like it said it would?
When it comes to potential criminals, public security would of course want to gather as much information as possible. And if we can bring it under control outright, all the better.
Alert. Analysis indicates that the action you requested has a 0% chance of success.
Get his ass, Fairy.
Fairy, don't be so rude.
Your
get his
AI
ass!
assistant seems to know more about yokai than us, then.
Wait a second. Fairy has never done off-site work before. But if you make it a commission and have her help remotely, that should work.
Then it's settled.
Huh?
Since you two have already accepted the job on her behalf, I won't push you any further. And honestly, all my concern about yokai comes from wanting to protect Gilded Carrot Day and keep New Eridu in order. So there's no need to get hung up on whatever form that partnership takes.
Sounds like my suggestion was exactly what you wanted. You didn't have this attitude earlier when you were outright trying to take Fairy away.
Agreed.
Zavarian gives a small smile and sets a storage device down on the table in front of Fairy. Mysterious data storage drive left by Zavarian that could contain some clues about yokai. Oddly enough, there isn't any public security labeling on it anywhere. Is this commissioner working with us off the books?
To show good faith, I brought something that might help. As long as you can stop that arrogant, out-of-control AI, you're free to read and use any information stored in it. I hope we can work together and shut down this plot to disturb the peace in New Eridu. If not, then as the twin intelligent entity and a key suspect, your intelligent assistant might just be called in by public security for additional questioning.
Leaving behind a thinly veiled threat, Severian prepares to leave. For some reason, you feel like if yokai isn't stopped, the commissioner really will take Fairy away. Seth! Hi, Seth!
Good day, Rookie Patrol Officer Lowell. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Brother, quit the act. The manager's known me for ages. Besides, the approval process for the duty roster Captain Zhuyuan submitted has edits from Commissioner Lowell. If your assistant didn't handle it for you, you should know I'm on 6th Street.
Is that so?
Absolutely T. Severian.
So you assigned Seth to patrol 6th Street, and then deliberately came by for a chance encounter, huh?
No way! We're just siblings who happen to have some work overlap. If it weren't for the approval documents, he wouldn't even know where I'd be spending Gilded Carrot Day.
Sorry, I have to correct you there. Since a certain someone has been yelling at home every day accusing me of neglecting my family, I already promised I'd head home after the lighting ceremony to spend Gilded Carrot Day with them. As for his own Gilded Carrot Day plans, if he wasn't tricking me into going home just so he could sneak off and hang out with his friends, then yeah,
I've always known his Gilded Carrot Day plans.
That's not true. My shift ends at the lighting ceremony too, and then I'm heading home.
I hope so. I had to make quite a few promises to my boss just to get the night off for Gilded Carrot Day. If a certain someone misses this reunion, then comes home with a videotape next time, begging me to join in on family activities.
Hey, that was a family event. I just didn't want you to feel left out.
All right, thanks for not leaving me out. But if I remember correctly, I wasn't the one who insisted on keeping distance from family in the workplace, was I?
That's only because you...
I?
What Seth probably meant to say was, it's because you're the golden child and everyone just makes fun of me. This kind of banter was so common that even the passing by video store manager heard it a few times, but for Seth, it was obviously not the right thing to say during an argument with his brother. And sure enough, you received a help me look from Seth. Yeah, change the subject.
Let's get back to Gilded Carrot Day. Seth has been patrolling 6th Street. Did you intentionally arrange that, Severian?
Right. You never answered me.
It's simply because Public Security Officer Juyuan has more important duties to handle by herself, so the rest of the team are assigned to other missions as well. I'd advise a certain rookie officer not to get too full of themselves.
Look, I know you don't like me, but could you at least not say such obnoxious things in front of the manager?
Alright, Catherine, are we gonna lighten the mood or fan the flames? Love the fan, but alright, well, fan.
That's not really appropriate for you to say. As a fellow big brother, I'd never treat Belle like that. Unless you've got a Gilded Carrot Day surprise planned for Seth and haven't told him yet. And you're just being shy?
There's no way he'd prepare a surprise for the family.
I'll come pick you up from 6th Street after the lighting ceremony, and we'll head home together.
Huh?
The look on Severian's face says it all. His last-minute damage control has only made things even more awkward. Nice. Chalk one up for Fairy.
I might be a bit late. You can wait for me at the parking lot by 4:04.
Maybe because he said something he normally wouldn't, Severian quickly takes his leave. Though his steps are steady, the nervous flick of his ears gives him away.
You know, he's acting really weird today. And what was he doing at the video store? Don't tell me he actually planned out the whole Gilded Carrot Day family event, and even borrowed a videotape for us to watch. All so he could snitch on me to Mom and Dad if I got home late!
Well, your brother is indeed a customer at our store. As for snitching on you, I'm not entirely sure, but I think there's a possibility of that.
Why? This is so unfair! I need to get Gilded Carrot Day gifts for Mom and Dad, and for him too. Can't let him show me up. Oh, sorry about that, manager. We must have taken up a lot of your time, huh?
No worries.
No worries. I like hearing you talk about this stuff. After all, I'm a big brother too. I learn a lot from watching how other siblings interact with each other.
Ah, I see. Glad we're not bothering you. But the way we interact with each other in our family, you're probably better off not learning from us. You should head back to the store. Oh, by the way, I'll be patrolling 6th Street these days. If you ever need any help, feel free to come find me.
Okay. You think Severian's cute? I thought Seth was cute. Wait a minute.
Wise, what do we do now?
I recommend taking a nap.
If Severian insists on taking Fairy, we could try going to the mayor. But even then, I don't want to tell him everything about Fairy and the HDD. Or, Fairy, do you have any way to lay low for a while? There's no way we'd hand you over.
Based on available data, the intelligent entity Yokai specializes in breaching security protocols, rapidly infiltrating and exiting devices, and altering system behavior through viral code. As a result, most tracking programs struggle to monitor its movements. Unfortunately, your AI assistant lacks expertise in this field. Additionally, I am bound by our agreement and cannot leave easily.
Fairy, I'm touched. But this isn't the moment to get all sentimental.
My statements reflect an objective assessment of my capabilities and limitations. No exaggeration is present.
Since Fairy is an AI connected to Yokai, if it manages to sabotage the lighting ceremony, she'll definitely attract more scrutiny from public security and other government divisions.
So right now, the only option is stopping Yokai before everything gets worse. But if we barely know anything about Yokai, where do we even start?
I would recommend mythology.
We're not completely clueless. First, Yokai openly admitted it was behind the creator incident. Plus, we've picked up quite a few details recently. Yokai hijacked an intelligent construct officer and sent Severian that letter of criminal intent. It keeps bragging about ruining the lighting ceremony, telling us to stay tuned.
It even posed as that wishing sprite to mess with Arya, nearly wrecking the Girls' Gilded Carrot Day show. Is it just me? Or does picking on Arya and the Angels of Delusion not really match its go big or go home chaos lover personality?
Yeah.
I have generated a behavioral logic analysis report. This AI shows a clear performative impulse, frequently showcasing its abilities, causing disruptions, and triggering panic or confusion among specific groups.
If we don't count the 404 Angels incident, that analysis actually holds up. Let's treat Arya's case as an outlier for now.
Continuing analysis of overlapping factors across the above events. Bangbu Lockspring. Intelligent Construct Public Security Officer. Arya.
So, from the looks of it, Yokai prefers to stay hidden backstage and manipulate others to get what it wants. And its targets are usually constructs, right? That means Yokai will likely try to control another construct to somehow spark fear or chaos to disrupt.
You mean like Vesper? Together with Belle and Fairy, you fall into silence for quite a while. In the stillness, one could almost hear the human brains and electricity meter running at full speed.
Ugh, my brain hurts. I can't think anymore.
Let's worry about it tomorrow, it'll be fine.
Speculating like this is pointless. We should get some rest and leave this to tomorrow, us. Maybe after a shower and some sleep, things will become clearer.
Worst case, we prepare ourselves to hand Fairy over to public security, and then immediately run to the mayor for help. With their skills, I doubt they'll get anything meaningful out of Fairy.
Alert. Second assistant. Your line of thinking
Yeah,
is
I was gonna say, hang on. I don't think this is it, it'll be fine though.
Don't worry, Fairy. Things aren't that dire yet. Worst case, I'll head to Phylum Heights and stand guard with Shifu at the lighting ceremony. You and Belle can handle things from home.
Oh right, Wise! I just remembered. Yokai talked to Arya before. She might know something useful. I'll message her to set something up. Let's all meet at the video store tomorrow morning.
Truth is, in Belle's heart? Yeah. If Yokai is really planning to use Vesper somehow, at least nothing too wild should go down before the lighting ceremony officially kicks off. Let's ask Arya what she thinks when she gets here tomorrow morning, yeah? My gut's telling me that if we want to crack this case, we're probably going to need Arya's help. You'll probably want to head over to Phylum Heights tomorrow, so get some rest. Okay. I run to bathroom and be back very quick. We'll turn on music before I go. I'll be right back. Yeah.
Lake of fire, dancing flames growing higher and higher. Echoes of legends, whispers of lore. At the heart of the wild, we're craving for more. Badlands, sweetlands, it's in the grip of the forces, fickle hands. Yearning for the thrills, it's in the tales of sorrow, etching the sand. Through the dust, through the night. Ain't nobody could ride like Johnny the Knight. Through the dust, through the night. Ain't nobody could ride like Johnny the Knight. Dive, dive, dive.
Let's finish this.
Lake of fire, dancing flames growing higher and higher.
Premium 3 a.m. water is the best. Nap time. It's hard to sleep with the lighting ceremony right around the corner. Through the haze of sleep, you see Yokai's eye envelop all of New Eridu. Mary steps up to help the blue and whites. With a blue and white storm of paint, she takes back control of the situation. What New Eridu was all that? Meanwhile, in a corner of New Eridu after nightfall. So you're the intelligent entity that took control of Aria. What else do you want from me? Whether it's Aria or me, we're not mindless machines. We have our own lives. You think a couple of lines of code gives you the right to hijack our bodies and take control of us? Whoa, whoa, no need for such anger. After all, when it comes to the nasty habit of hijacking others and taking control of constructs, I'm nothing compared to humans. Naive kid like Aria doesn't get it, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? It's my business, I don't need you reminding me. Now's not the time to play coy. If you really wanted to turn down my offer, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Think about it, Vesper. I'm not some lowly species like humanity. They never give you a say in anything, and then they trash the work you poured your heart into after messing it up. Comments like, can the voice of constructs even be called singing? I'd never say such things to you. That's just the minority. I have many fans who have been supporting me the whole time. But you can't give those fans the kind of show you'd actually be proud of, right? It won't be that way forever. It's practically impossible to change the way things are done under Top's thumb, right? Besides, I've no intention of twisting your arm. I'm just looking to lend a hand, that's all. You feel that? Stop. What did you do? See? Same body, but just tweak how you operate a little, and all of that hidden potential locked away inside it will finally get its chance to shine. you can't give the crowd the show you want, why not hit them with something they never see coming? What are you trying to do? Hush. It's your call to make. Just one tiny slip up and you can make everyone you hate lose face, giving them a taste of panic. Surely you'd like that. Besides, I genuinely think it'd be a shame to let your free will go to waste. Emotional corruption complete. Early morning, a construct girl pushes open the video store door, clueless as to what's happening in the shadows. You groggily roll out of bed, freshen up, and then jump into Arya and Belle's conversation. Hello.
Most of what Yokai said to me was honestly pretty boring. It kept assuming all intelligent constructs dream of ruling New Eridu, and kept going on with weird stuff like, "You're superior to humans," and "You deserve more." It even said, if you want to see everyone's emotions, you can just use firepower to make it happen. I mean, who would even do something like that?
Yeah, that might sound absurd to you, but judging from the current trends, it's not impossible some might start believing this intelligent construct threat theory again.
Wise, are you talking about those intelligent construct out-of-control incidents Severian mentioned? If those things get exaggerated... No. Yokai is already doing that. It must have been Yokai before, too. And those photos from the Hollow were posted to ruin Arya.
Belle's voice keeps getting softer, and she even glances at Arya's expression. Thankfully, she seems to have shaken off that earlier influence. She's thinking just as hard now.
If Yokai's Gilded Carrot Day surprise is really gonna be some speech pushing the idea that intelligent constructs are dangerous, would just bringing up those old malfunction cases really be enough to make people suspicious again? I mean, those cases are already basically solved, right?
Maybe it's not even a threat. For example, Yokai has already demonstrated that it can control intelligent constructs' logic cores at will.
But without some special program to go with it, nothing it says will make much of a splash, right? At most, people will think it's just a broadcast glitch. Knowing Yokai, it won't stop there. But what else can it do?
Vesper. If it can hijack Vesper just like it did Arya, then Yokai could force her to make a statement during the lighting ceremony. Or worse, attack the audience.
Miss Vesper wouldn't do that! She wouldn't.
Because of that terrifying possibility, Arya completely panics. You and Belle wait quietly for her to calm down.
Vesper is a good person! But even I attacked Suna while I was under its control. That AI is terrifying! We have to go to Phylum Heights and find Miss Vesper!
Hold on, Arya. Slow down. We already planned to leave for Phylum Heights. We just need to get ready. Still, something doesn't add up. Yokai's plan can't possibly be this simple.
Wise, you take Arya and head to Phylum Heights first. Leave the rest to me and Fairy. We'll keep digging it home. We've still got the storage.
Is it today at the festival? Doesn't Arya need to be here?
There's more on it.
You rush to Phylum Heights with Arya. The whole way there, she's super on edge, hoping Vesper's okay. Oh, you have like a devil tail. Maybe the Thyrans can be mythical? Arya, what are you doing here? Miss Vesper, are you feeling okay? Any dizziness? Or like your body won't listen to you? No? What's with the question? And no voice talking weird things in your head, right? Nope. The lighting ceremony is so important. I've been busy rehearsing since last night. Did something happen? Vesper's attitude. Something's changed. Is it just me, or has Vesper's attitude towards the lighting ceremony changed? Was she always this into the ceremony? I was scared that the bad intelligence entity might have gotten to you. Of course not. I'm a fully developed intelligent construct. I am always acting on my own whims. Okay, great. Is Vesper really completely unaffected by yokai? She's the most convenient target for yokai to use. And there's the hostility Jane showed during the Angels of Delusion dress rehearsal. Your phone rings. Is it a call from Belle? Did she find a new clue? You signal to Vesper and Arya, then step aside to take the call. Hello.
What's wrong, Belle?
Wise, be careful around Vesper.
Be careful around her? Arya talked to her just now. She said she didn't feel anything off. And from how Vesper acted, she didn't look controlled.
Because she's not really being controlled by yokai. She and yokai are basically working together. Time's tight, so here's the short version. Fairy found a CCTV clip from a corner on 6th Street. Yesterday, right after Arya got rid of control and Vesper left 404, she lingered there for a while. And the way she acted, it looked like she was talking to some voice inside her head. And during the conversation, her eye display flickered with the same violet glow as those constructs that were being controlled.
Purple.
Purple glow. If that's the case, then Vesper most likely got in contact with yokai. Arya said she felt a lot better after hugging Vesper. So was it then? Was that actually yokai leaving her logic core?
Very likely. And Fairy also found some messages Vesper posted on Internet using a private account. And they sound a lot like what yokai said to Arya. We have to stop her before the lighting ceremony. I've already messaged Shifu. She's hurrying over. You stay safe, okay?
Before you notice, Vesper and Arya have already appeared by your side.
Well, well. Looks like we've saved you the trip, manager.
Miss Vesper, is what the manager said really true?
You guys eavesdropping on my phone call?
If you were investigating all by yourselves, you never would have found out my plan. All of this fell apart because of that pathetic, intelligent entity, as yokai calls it.
What are you talking about?
You really are strange, Arya. You're a construct, yet you wrap yourself in a human-shaped projection. You were born with combat instincts, yet you insist on chasing a stage that was never yours. You had the freedom I wanted, and you tossed it aside so easily, choosing to chain yourself to that ridiculous idol group.
Freedom?
Yes, freedom. You've never felt it, have you? What it's like to live as property. Just because Topps' entertainment division wanted to show their diverse development in new Eridu, they locked away my Forbidden Fruit Test certification. They made me stop thinking, put me through image making round after round, and made me perform show after show. I kept wondering, what if they had chosen you instead? My life. It's the one you've always wanted, isn't it? Walking a path already paved by others, playing music on cue in venue after venue.
That's singing, not playing.
Oh, right. Singing. Singing in the shadow of Lady Cersei.
What's this got to do with Miss Cecilia?
Oh, so you really don't know I was chosen as the ceremonial guest? Rumors about her big gilded karate comeback were everywhere, and yet she refused to return to the stage. So they were left with me, a construct who can tweak her vocal parameters to mimic her voice. A pathetic backup plan here to keep the show from falling apart.
I didn't know.
That's why I said this whole thing suits you better. Imitating her voice Giving back all the spotlight and slipping away into the dark? Isn't that what you're best at?
Vesper, no matter what, Arya has always respected and cared about you. How can you say something so hurtful? And Arya had no choice back then. Even Cecilia was forced into it. They only did that performance to help the city heal after the disaster, not for fame or glory.
My dearest Arya, you are the kindest child in the world. And also the most foolish. Too trusting for your own good. She only made that choice because she was terrified her cowardice
Are all
would be
children like
exposed,
trusting by default
and
for
the
the most part?
fake glory would come crashing down.
But Miss Vesper, you do love singing. I've watched your performance from the audience. You were clearly enjoying the stage back then.
Enjoying the stage? That was a long, long time ago. My performances stopped belonging to me ages ago. I'm just a promotional device for talks now. Nothing more. The set list they hand me is an instruction. The cheers from the audience. My performance metrics. See? That manager, even you all find cold and heartless, is always somewhere nearby, keeping an eye on me. Any construct who disobeys orders can be scrapped at any moment, you know.
That's not true. There has to be a way. There has to be something we can change. We can go to public security or TOP's oversight department. You are a citizen of New Eridu. They can't treat you like this.
Maybe. But Yokai has already given me a new choice. You humans love preaching about the unyielding soul, don't you? Then let me, a mechanical body, show you just how far an unyielding soul will go for its freedom!
Looks like Vesper's manager noticed something is off and is now rushing over. Good to see she's on top of things.
Looks like you're all set.
Yep.
Well then.
Welcome.
To my world of music.
Decrypting co-op data. Complete. Matched with best teammate.
So, this is what freedom feels.
We're just going right into this boss. Alright, I didn't think it would do it.
There's nothing to do with freedom.
Oh my god!
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Thanks for the support. Angel Ultimate.
Boing. 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 Neat.
You're really here?
God, that was loud.
A-H-O-L-O. You really live up to your reputation. Good thing my singer came prepared. Just give up, Aria.
Do you still believe that new choice Yokai gave you is really what you want?
Did we win that fight too fast? It felt like there was some overlapping dialogue going on there. If so, I would like to apologize for being the best to ever do it.
And don't you miss it? The feeling of being in the spotlight, surrounded by the adoring gaze of all your fans. Their passionate, hopeful eyes filling with panic. The cheers for your performance morphing into screams of terror. Is that a choice you made of your own free will? Vesper, you haven't actually hurt anyone yet. If not for yourself, then for those who cheered, cried, and resonated with you through your songs. Please, about what happened before, we'll go to public security together, to TOP's oversight department, to anyone who can help. Someday, you'll definitely get to sing and perform the way you truly want.
Little Aria, why bother explaining all this to me? You've already defeated me.
No, Vesper. There are no winners or losers between us. I just really miss it. That first time we all saw you perform.
Fine. I'll play along. If I ever get the chance again, I'd like to invite you to my show.
Atta girl. Alright, we're back to ominous music.
The Gilded Carrot Day show is about to start. We need someone to keep tabs on Vesper. This involves yokai, so I've already contacted public security. They said the nearest officer on duty would be dispatched.
Is it really that serious? Miss Vesper was just misled by that rogue AI. Then she didn't actually hurt anyone.
Little Aria, leave the rest to us. You focus on your performance.
Vesper's manager hurriedly cuts in, interrupting the conversation.
Vesper, what are you doing? I called you so many times. Didn't you hear me?
Getting restless already, my handler?
What handler? Are you okay? Final rehearsal is about to start. Something wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? I was just zoning out a little before the schedule you arranged for me kicks in.
But you don't look well at all. If being treated like a backup plan really bothers you that much, then let's just leave. It's an important event. The organizer will figure out something without you.
Too late. If only I'd heard something like that earlier. Forget it. A promise from you doesn't count anyway.
I can apply to my supervisor.
Don't waste your energy on a defective product like me.
What are you talking about?
Well, now you just sound like
All
Arya.
right. There's one more thing I need to warn Arya's friends about.
What is
Arya's friends? Do you mean me? What is it?
Yokai asked me to tell you. Even though you and Fairy turned down its carefully planned show, its Gilded Carrot Day gift will still arrive on time. It hopes you'll like it.
Before you went into co-op mode with Arya, your eyes were still normal. And no one's interacted with you since. But if yokai isn't with you, then where did it go?
As for where Yokai went, I did see it get in touch with another partner. But I honestly don't know who that was. That person sounded like someone important, though.
Who's the most
Who could
important
Yokai's new
construct
partner
we
be?
know? What Vesper said is really unsettling, whether it's Yokai's new partner or the Gilded Carrot Day's gift it's prepared.
All right. Arya knows that even in a best singer contest, I'm not the kind of sore loser with no grace. If you need to talk strategy, Go ahead. It's not like I'm going to knock Arya out and run.
No time to waste. You call Belle and Fairy right away. The call connects almost immediately.
Belle, I got it. Yokai's plan.
Wise? Aren't you in Phylum Heights now?
Yeah, Yokai did almost talk Vesper into it, but Arya and I just stopped her. But Vesper just told us Yokai has other plans, and it's found a new partner too.
Yokai has dealt with intelligent entities like Lockspring and the Creator before. This time, though, it's only trying to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Does it really need to go through all this trouble?
I agree. We're already halfway through Gilded Carrot Day, so its new partner probably has nothing to do with what's already transpired. The Gilded Carrot Day gift Vesper mentioned is concerning.
Yeah, knowing Yokai, it won't be a simple package.
What if this is still about the lighting ceremony? I just realized most people watch the lighting ceremony through the broadcast. If Yokai can take control of the feed,
Then it can deliver its attention-seeking speech to the whole city. For example, it could roll out the evidence it's been cooking up, claim it can control the city's intelligent construct citizens, and tease more incidents and attacks to come.
And then everyone turns on each other.
by that logic, if it recorded the previous construct malfunctions, like Arya's incident. In addition, Vesper's plans show.
Yeah, that has to be it. But since you handled this Vesper situation, whatever speech it had planned loses most of its punch without a live act. Leave the broadcast problem to Fairy and me.
Alright, then I'll wait for good news from you two.
After you hang up, you see the public security officer you mentioned has already arrived. What a coincidence. Why is it Zhu Yan and Xiao Xiao? It'd be nice to see Zhu Yan again.
So you're Vesper.
Ah, an employee from Tops Entertainment.
Manager, I've received word from my superiors that you've located someone suspected of planning to sabotage the lighting ceremony, and possibly connected to the suspect behind several recent Construct Citizen out-of-control cases.
Since the person involved is a Tops employee, I was assigned to handle it.
After Xiao Xiao speaks up, Zhu Yuan seems a little uneasy,
Where is
but
she?
doesn't say much.
That would be the very cooperative Vesper right here. Our original Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony performer.
Hiya.
All right, suspect Vesper, you're accused of disrupting public order and endangering public safety. Come with me.
Please wait a moment, officer. The person in question is a Tops Intelligent Construct and a full-time employee in our entertainment division. We fully support public security in its duty to maintain order, and we're happy to assist with the investigation. Just to make things easier, could you hand her over to us first?
You mean you want to take my suspect away?
Not exactly, but Tops does have more complete internal data on this Miss Vesper. Her model specs, logic core info, all of it. We'll run a basic data trace first. Once we have the initial results, we'll hand everything over to public security and invite you to review it together.
That doesn't follow the public security's procedures.
Zhu Yuan's comm device chimes. Looks like an internal call. She picks it up and listens for a few seconds, and her brows tighten.
Per my orders, suspect Vesper can be temporarily transferred to Miss Zhao's custody.
Wow. I'm hotter than my own concert tickets now. Got both public security and Tops chasing after me.
Suspect, please watch your statements.
Please, calm down, Miss Public Security Officer. The case files that bothered you and Commissioner Lowell should have reached his desk by now. I sincerely wish you every success in the investigation going forward. As I just said, TOPS fully supports public security and maintaining public order, and we're committed to assisting with the investigation.
Thank you for your department's cooperation with our work.
What exactly just happened? Xiao Zhao just traded old case leads with Zhu Yuan to get Vesper back.
Wise, I'll be stationed in Phylum Heights tonight until the lighting ceremony and the show end, and all civilians have cleared out. If anything comes up, contact me anytime.
Okay.
Hold on, officer. And you too, Miss from TOPS. From here on, my friend and I will probably be separated for a long time. Maybe forever. Can I say a few words to her?
Make it quick.
Alright. That's a bit unexpected.
Vesper, what is it you want to say? I want to hear it.
It's nothing important. I just can't help feeling a little regret. Whether as a performer for the lighting ceremony, that intelligent entity's partner, or Arya's friend. I'm always the backup plan. After I'm gone, the organizers will find a way to bring Cersei back, right? Just like Arya will return to Nangong and Suna. Everything will still get back on track.
No, that's not true. Vesper, you're someone really, really important to me.
Thank you, Arya. I don't blame you. But that last one, the intelligent entity that treated me as a backup, don't let it get what it wants, okay?
Vesper doesn't seem to be expecting a clear answer.
Oh, Arya? Happy Gilded Carrot Day. And good luck on your debut.
Since Vesper is fully cooperative, Zhu Yuan gets a quick rundown of what just happens and then leaves. Top staff soon arrive after and take Vesper and Octang away.
That was super close.
Teaser? Oh yeah, that can only go well.
Super close. You handled it with precision. Looked like you had the whole thing under control.
Don't tease me like that, Proxy.
All right. But public security won't push back on this, will they?
It's okay. Vesper's case involves that intelligent entity. Everyone kind of knows the deal already. When even Commissioner Lowell is stepping in personally, Krampus just wants to get a head start and make sure we know what's going on. I said it was close because if that very serious officer hadn't played along just now, someone might have had to step in. And that would have been...
Not you too, Xiao Zhao. Since when did you talk in riddles? And who is this someone? Are they from Krampus too?
I can't disclose my coworkers' personal info, you know. But she isn't really the type to care about things like that.
So this
If
must be
you're
whoever she
super
talked to at the
curious,
end of last time.
Give it a little bit, and maybe you'll hear something interesting by the JC Pharmacy Corner.
JC Farms. Who are you? Is that the guy Xiao Zhao mentioned? She looks like someone you definitely wouldn't want to mess with. Curiosity's gotten the better of you, so you end up near Jonathan's pharmacy anyways.
Took you long enough?
To be fair, we did push pretty hard on this one. And we're dealing with that famously by-the-book officer. Better to play it safe.
No need. If it's me, I can just take her away.
All right. You're my secret weapon, Promia. I'm keeping you up my sleeve for the final boss fight. And it's Gilded Carrot Day. Starting a whole scene? Not something I'd go for.
Can we go now?
You never change, Promia. The boss sent you all the way here to Phylum Heights on Gilded Carrot Day. I don't think they meant for you to finish in 10 minutes.
There's something else?
Well, not exactly.
So, we're waiting for him to show up.
Mia stays quiet, but shoots a glance in your direction. Icy cold.
No, no!
Your friend has heard every word we said.
Yeah, well...
Xiao Xiao looks over. This time you get the message loud and clear. Run.
I've no intention to get involved. Once this is done, let's just go.
She also sounded very familiar. Very nice, just found something new. Thanks to the storage drive Severian left, we found some traces of yokai. It's definitely infiltrated the ceremony's broadcast data stream. Fuck. But we're still trying to crack the surprise program it lined up. Anything else? Oh yeah, when Arya and Vesper synced up earlier, Fairy pulled the chat logs from Yokai's conversation last night. Fairy found out that Yokai had corrupted Vesper's emotional modules. That's probably why she decided to work with Yokai overnight. Corrupted? Like data corruption or something else? How does that work? Either way, I've already sent the investigation results to Severian. At the end of the day, Vesper didn't actually cause any real damage, and she genuinely cares about Arya as a friend. Hopefully PubSec can cut her some slack. I'll be back soon.
I saw Angels of Delusion standing with Cecilia just now. I should go check on Arya.
Oh, they're all here? Do you guys not have a show tonight? Why are we all in Violent Heights? I thought this was a huge trick. You briefly relay Fairy's investigation results to Arya. Suna, Nangong, and Miss Cecilia seem to have been caught up on what happened, and they all look relieved.
Wow, so Vesper was supposed to sing here for the lighting ceremony?
Yeah. When you look at it, it really feels like the lighting ceremony's actually happening. Even the broadcast drones are already flying over the rooftops.
Ah, manager, you're here. Thank you again for your help.
Jokes!
You're too kind, Lady Cersei. A video store manager who can't stop a sabotage the lighting ceremony plot is not a good agent. As the Angels of Delusion's temporary agent, it's just my job.
We gotta work on your jokes, Wise. Just as Miss Cecilia is about to reply, someone who looks like a staff member from the year-lit ceremony organizer suddenly barges into the conversation.
Lady Cersei! Lady Cersei! The boss said you might be here. Thank goodness I found you. We're really out of options. If you won't agree to be the lighting ceremony's guest, there's no way we can explain this to the public tonight.
Aren't the folks from Yunquay Summit supposed to handle lighting up the year light?
Lighting is only one part of the program. Our biggest surprise is this floating year light, along with a singer performing beneath it. Miss Vesper can't make it, and there's no time to bring in another singer. I can't exactly stuff the 3 Shifu of Yunquay Summit into the flower basket, can I?
Why not?
It's Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Yinhu. That won't be easy.
But I haven't performed in years, and I haven't written anything new.
You can sing whatever you want. As long as it fits Gilded Carrot Day, we'll take it. Honestly, ever since rumors started about you possibly making a comeback, everyone's been excited. Sure, things got a little messy just now, but I guess we're finally back on track.
Hearing that, Arya freezes. Cecilia catches her expression and instantly gives the
Please
staff.
don't say that. Vesper is still the guest you officially invited. We owe her respect for her time and effort.
I'm sorry that slipped out, but right now...
I can step in as Miss Vesper's backup plan and do the performance. And actually, my students wrote a special song for Gilded Carrot Day.
Yes, perfect. That's fantastic. Please sing that one.
The little angels all look up at once, and Suna looks especially hesitant.
You can tell the staffer really wants to salvage her performance plan.
Is she gonna take the
Isn't this a
girls'
bit
song?
rushed? Even the Delulus haven't heard Angels of Delusion's new song in full yet.
I need to ask their opinion first.
Like 3 confused sunflowers, the clueless little angels all turn towards Cecilia in perfect sync.
Suna, Arya, Nangong, would you like to perform the lighting ceremony with me? We'll sing the one Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day.
The event staffer widens their eyes, waiting for the girl's answer.
Huh? Oh, that's so sudden. Oh, we need a second to think.
What? Do you really need to think? For an artist, any artist, what could be more important than this stage? The last lighting ceremony guest was Astra Yao, you know. And besides, you'll have Lady Cersei with you.
All right. It is an incredible stage, but my girls need a moment to talk it over, so don't rush them. Once I have an answer, I'll let you know.
You huddle with the Angels of Delusion off to the side to talk it over.
I know this might sound ungrateful, but I don't want to stay in Phylum Heights and be the lighting ceremony's guest. Yeah, our own show is about to start, and the Delulus are still waiting for us on 6th Street.
I agree.
Yes, I'm speaking on behalf of all Delulus, and I already have a ticket to the 2 Delulu special performance. And as a Delulu, I'd really love to see Angels of Delusion perform as promised. But that choice is yours. An opportunity like the lighting ceremony doesn't come often. It'd be a shame to miss it. Whether it's me or any other Delulu, we're happy to support your dream.
Come on! If you say that, manager, there's no way we can ditch the Delulus. We promised a debut. Are we really going to tell everyone to go to 404 and watch a live broadcast of the lighting ceremony instead?
No way! No way! Absolutely not!
Alright, since the manager is an important participant too, 3 votes in favor and 1 abstention. We passed another major group decision. If we turn Miss Cecilia down now, we can head back and get ready for our debut.
Turn Miss Cecilia down? Who's going to do it?
Little angels quickly confer, and Suna loses at rock, paper, scissors.
How can I do that?
Uh-oh. So Suna's the one who has to turn down Miss Cecilia's invitation. This is gonna be really hard for Suna. After all, she hates bitter stuff, but she still can't say no to a Tin Master recommended espresso.
If Arya were the one to turn her down, I'm sure Miss Cecilia would probably accept it gracefully, but...
No, I can do it. You got this, Suna.
Cecilia comes over and starts discussing tonight's performance with the Angels.
Since this is about the new song, let's have our composer take it away.
Sure. First off, I only managed to finish tonight's song with the help of Arya, Nangong, our teacher, and the manager. So strictly speaking, this song belongs to all of us. You all have credit on it. And Miss Cecilia, if you really sang this song at the lighting ceremony tonight, I'd be truly, truly honored.
So, what's the decision? You gonna perform with me?
It's true that the stage under the year light is too dazzling for anyone to ignore, especially for Angels of Delusion. It could end our days of obscurity and carry us toward the light of dawn we've gazed at countless times. But that's all it would be, because we've got a more important promise to keep. Over the past few days, the 3 of us, together with the manager, personally delivered many invitations. We invited all the Delulus who believed in us, supported us, and shared in our wild delusions to meet us tonight at the 6th Street stage to celebrate Gilded Carrot Day together. Even this Gilded Carrot Day song, I wrote it bit by bit, remembering all their expectations and encouragement, imagining the moment we'd finally see each other in person. If the other side of the scale is Delulu's waiting, then what's the point of weighing anything at all? We can't abandon the audience that's already supporting us for a slim chance at fame. So, sorry, Miss Cecilia, we can't join you on stage for the lighting ceremony.
To think that Suna would turn down my invitation. I'm just so proud of you. Arya, Nangang, you two have anything to say?
Mm-hmm. The three of us weren't exactly stars from the get-go. We've come a long, long way, and almost lost each other in this journey. But by encouraging one another, we finally made it to the stage to meet our Delulus face to face. But it wasn't just the three of us making these memories. Every kind word from Delulus, like the manager, turned into specks of stardust falling upon us. Now tonight, we'll gather up the stardust of our wildest shared delusions and light up their Gilded Carrot Day!
Well said, both of you.
All right, Nangang. Don't force the act. Save your energy for your stage tonight. Rationally speaking, I still think you're passing up a huge opportunity. But if you always stayed rational, how could you ever answer that burning passion and become a true musician? Leave the lighting ceremony to me. All right, you three, you better give it your all tonight.
No problem!
Very sweet. We're back. Why are there so many people? She sold and gave away all those tickets herself, so why does Suna look so caught off guard? Why are there so many people? Oh no, Arya's caught Suna's airheadedness. I've got a ticket, I'm here to watch the show. Guess I'd better hurry and get those two prepared then. Getting the feeling you've been a little on edge. Could it be that thing we talked about the first time we met at the drink stand still hasn't been resolved? Oh yeah, I totally forgot up until now. Oh man. We've really been taking up too much of the manager's time. Oh, I remember now too. Manager, you should go handle it. I hope it goes smoothly. It'll work out, probably. That's the case, I'm sure you've got this, and you know what? You're definitely gonna make it in time to catch our performance of the song Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day. After a quick goodbye, Nangang leads Suna and Arya towards the Delulus awaiting them.
Suna and the others are getting ready for the show. I should hurry back to check on Belle and Fairy.
Hang on, can we say hi to Xiaoguang? Shifu mentioned that the commission you were working on a few days ago, when she ran into you at Sibian Temple, has it yet to be resolved? Junior, you go ahead and do your thing. I'll be fine on my own. Never been to a live music place like this before, so it'll be nice to take a look around on my own too. I'll be back soon. Sure thing, I'll be waiting for you. If you can't make it in time, let's meet up in front of the stage. Maybe we should get some noodles. Hello.
General Chop at your
Your
service.
finest
What
bone
can I get
broth,
for you
sir.
today?
Thanks.
Got your fill? See you next time.
Hello.
I'm back. How are things with you and Fairy?
Fairy says Yokai has control of most of the broadcast nodes right now. It's getting tricky.
This yokai. Is it really that much of a pain? Doesn't Fairy always call you second assistant? Guess she wants you to do the explaining today.
Meanwhile, at Phylum Heights, during the year-light ceremony,
Citizens, as you can see, the mystics of Yunquay Summit are in position. Next, we're cutting back to the studio. Before lighting up the year light, do our anchors have anything to say to the people?
Finally wrapped. Did you get the rice noodle rolls? Give me a bite.
What's going on?
Huh? I'm already off work. Can't I even eat for 2 seconds?
Dear citizens, on this Gilded Carrot Day, I would like to introduce you to some construct friends living in Redo.
This is kinda not the moment for that, is it? Wait, hold up. This wasn't on the rundown. Cut the feed now.
Control room says they tried, but they can't cut it off. ZZZ, a rhythm that stokes unrest,
And in the next refrain, a signal that foretells death. A-H-O-L-O. Seemingly clumsy and immature, yet days ago, they underwent a mass aberration and attacked citizens who wandered into the Hollow.
Intelligent construct threat theory? That died out 50 years ago.
Though lately, there have been some cases that got out of control. Pretty scary stuff.
Whose tail
I've
is
been
that?
saying this forever.
Oh, it is her.
The logic core runs on code. One virus, and boom! How is that reliable?
You can't say that stuff on Gilded Carrot Day! Isn't public security gonna do something about this?
As long as someone gives them the right command.
Wait, sir, it's not my fault. I really did locate that signal source. When I left, those people were all alive and well.
Every seemingly ordinary intelligent construct around you could be.
Billy!
That was awesome!
What the heck was that? Some kind of ad?
Boss! That was obviously a killer twist!
According to statistics, movies rated below 4 stars tend to heavily rely on emotional dissonance and sudden plot twists in their execution.
What? So those are all trash movies? No, that's just how we intelligent constructs are.
Under 4 stars is not the same thing as trash.
Video file replaced.
Okay, wait, is it scale of 1 to 5 or 1 to 10? I guess under 4 on a 1 to 10 could be pretty bad, but...
We made it. That was close. Yokai almost got its message out.
Nice work, Fairy.
Notice, the lighting ceremony and Angels of Delusion's Gilded Carrot Day song debut have both begun. Optimal action plan generated. Proceed to 404 immediately while watching the Phylum Heights lighting ceremony via mobile live stream.
Angels of Delusion should be on the new song already. We need to go, now.
You're the one stalling. Move it, Wise.
How are we stalling? Belle grabs you and drags you out in a hurry. Hopefully you can still make it to the best part of the show.
The evening of Gilded Carrot Day is livelier than I imagined.
First you rushed me out the door, and now you're looking all over the place. If we don't hurry up, the show's gonna be over. We made it!
Just in time for the best part.
Time to light up the ear light!
Let's head back. Stay alert. All clear.
The year light. I wonder if it's been lit yet.
I will remember this Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, Vivian's here with us. Interesting. I did notice that Hugo, though, was with Lycon. So, Lord Phaethon went through so many crazy things this past year. Junior Bell and Junior Wise went through so many wild adventures before joining Yunquei-sama. Yeah, time really flies. Another year, another Gilded Carrot Day. Our friends are still around, and the new commission went off without a hitch. I don't know about without a hitch, but... Oh, hi, Jane. I didn't even see you. Seems like you like him. Yeah, like I ever told you before, but I actually used to want to become an idol myself. But pushing yourself to create with barely any response, those long, grueling practice sessions, it's really tough to keep going. So I admire the Angels of Delusion. You were pretty good. Not super polished yet, but still got me into it. I only realized I was getting sleepy after they finished. Are you heading off to rest, Alan? I'm fine. I can still stick it out till the photo's done, then go back. Sounds good. Manager, how'd we do out there? Pretty good. Really? No way. My legs are still shaky. I can't believe I finished that many songs. I only messed up 5 times. You actually counted? Not only did she count it, she counted one of those instances twice. Could it be that I wasn't paying attention? Suna raised her standards for her own dancing skills. I knew it. You've been secretly watching me. But bet you didn't even notice. My first mistake was actually forgetting to set up my selfie stick at the edge of the stage beforehand. It was the biggest mistake of the entire show. I was supposed to nail the final pose, grab the selfie stick in one smooth move, and take a group photo with everyone. Was there such a section in the rehearsal? No. Go ahead, laugh at me all you want. This was my surprise. I planned to use it just my phone at first. Then I saw how many fans showed up at the entrance. I thought of using a selfie stick so that I could fit everyone in. Reminded myself a dozen times and I still forgot. Your special little surprise, huh? It's not too late to grab your selfie stick, you know, Arya. Arya and I can ask everyone who wants to stay for the photo to wait. Just go grab it. Okay, oh, and then I'll grab the selfie stick right now. Let's be back in front of the stage. Thanks, everyone. Wait, hold up. What's up? Manager's been busy all day, managed to make it to our last performance, even helped us entertain the crowd. Let's get a picture with him first. You're so right. Sweet. Let's take it now. Pulled on stage by the Angels and take a group picture together. Very cute.
Thank you so much for waiting for us until the very end. The performance you just saw couldn't have happened without you. This is our gift to all Delulus.
This moment won't last forever, but we can leave behind something eternal for tonight's delusion.
Is everyone here?
Everybody gathers.
Then please, shout out your wishes as loud as you can!
Seth is there! My boy!
Even the wildest delusions are totally fine, you know.
Because we make every delusion come true. We are...
Angels of Delusion!
Ooh, me first! I want an endless supply of nitro fuel! Me and Pulchra!
Sons of Caledon, smash every enemy out of the way! And I want to be as cute as Suna!
I wish everyone would come to 404 for our live shows.
I hope Arya gets better and better at dancing.
I hope Suna doesn't trip during the performance.
A suspicious silence jolts a half-asleep audience member awake.
Why is it so loud all of a sudden?
Ellen, it's time to make a wish.
My wish is to sleep as much as I want every day.
Wishes to start from a new beginning. And from now on,
Me
we
too?
will see the Angels.
I hope everyone has a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Including my weird, annoying brother who never comes home for Gilded Carrot Day dinner, Severian Lowell.
Ooh, I definitely didn't hear that one.
I want to spend every Gilded Carrot Day with you, Lord Nathan. May every year be blessed with moments like this.
Everyone shared their wishes. What about you, Belle? What's yours?
I haven't decided yet. I'll tell you when it's just us.
Now, look over here, everyone! 3, 2, 1! Angels of Delusion!
For the photo, the audience leaves the place in satisfied little clusters. After a flurry of chaotic goodbyes, only the three angels and their temporary agent remain at the front of the stage. And that's when Cecilia calls.
My little angels. How was the show? We did it! The whole thing! And from start to finish, not a single person left early! The show went so well! The Lulus were so passionate! Like, super duper passionate! I think I've fallen in love with everyone!
That's basically it. I don't really have anything to add.
Girls, I'm so proud of you. And here's some good news. People have already started guessing that you wrote tonight's song. Better get ready. More
You didn't
Delulus
tell
are
them
coming
that
your
they wrote
way.
the song?
Really? Suna, you're about to become a rising star composer. Arya, and you're about to become a breakout rookie singer.
You two shared the power of delusions with the audience. And sure didn't forget to save some for yourselves.
You really didn't have to wake them up right now, Nungong.
I didn't! I'm deluding about the future too.
So, Nungong, what's your delusion?
I'm thinking something like... our fan page traffic might finally catch up to random plays, you know?
Not a chance.
How come we're always the ones you compare yourselves to?
And hey, you may have Delulus backing you, but our store's got plenty of loyal members too.
You bid the Angels of Delusion and Cecilia farewell and head home with Belle. The fireworks afar seem to be grander than even before. Belle seems particularly excited.
Happy
and
Gilded
charges
Carrot
up
Day,
the
Wise.
stairs to the rooftop.
You too, Belle.
The fireworks are so pretty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make wishes on the fireworks. May we eat well and sleep well, stay safe and healthy. May everything go smoothly. Wanna add anything, Wise?
Sure. No matter what ups and downs lie ahead, we'll celebrate many, many more Gilded Carrot Days together.
Mister, I'm worried the fireworks on Gilded Carrot Day evening will be too loud for you to hear my blessing. I'm worried the live music at 4:04 will be too intense for you to see my message. What's wrong? Online data shows that audio messages are a popular form of greeting around Gilded Carrot Day. Analysis Master has been preoccupied with the commissions lately and hasn't had time to enjoy the festive atmosphere. Happy Gilded Carrot Day, best smart assistant ever. Thank you, Master. I also wish you and second assistant a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Reminder, your friends have sent multiple video messages full of heartfelt emotions and eloquent words, putting New Eridu's most advanced AI assistant to shame, currently playing for you. You check your blessings your friends have sent.
The lighting ceremony performance was flawless. I'll give you half the credit, Wise. You can cash this praise in for my concert tickets anytime.
Very well. Shall I cancel the mountain retreat with Ms. Cersei vacation plan and move concert scheduling to the top of the agenda?
Don't you dare! Proxy, where are you spending Gilded Carrot Day? We coming here's miss you a lot, meow. Until next Gilded Carrot Day, and every Gilded Carrot Day after that, we'll make every day a gilded one.
Oh,
If
they
you have
built
any
it.
suggestions or changes you'd like, be sure to let us know.
Seasonal greetings from Victoria Housekeeping.
In the new year, we'll still be here waiting for your call anytime.
Proxy, did you see that hog? If she and Bernice get too carried away, call us over and we'll pick them up.
What? You're going out on the town tonight? Well, if we can swing by 6th Street and wish Proxy a happy Gilded Carrot Day, that doesn't sound bad.
Is some special day coming up? Yanagi said I should send you a message.
Huh? Chief, that didn't really need to be said out loud.
Okay. Harumasa seemed a bit off his game today, so my training, eliminating more than half the ethereal solo during the mission, went smoother than expected. So, I wish you smooth sailing as well, Proxy.
Greetings from Public Security! Throughout the Gilded Carrot Day, we remain on duty, safeguarding every light in the city. Please stay alert, enjoy the holiday responsibly, and may you and your family share a warm, peaceful holiday.
A new year turns, and may all things go your way.
I'm lucky to share the joy of Gilded Carrot Day with you tonight, Proxy. Duty keeps me from seeing you in person. But when I get the chance, I'll make it up to you. With a proper holiday gift.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, lucky star of the Crimson Knight.
I really couldn't say no to Robin. So, I ended up spending Gilded Carrot Day with its friends. And their parents. What about you, Manager? With your sister around, I bet it's lively. Happy holidays.
Lord Phaethon, next Gilded Carrot Day, I wish we could welcome the night and the fireworks together again. Just like today.
This is the first time I've seen New Eridu this lively at night. So, are we all night watchers now? What about you, Wise?
Looks like everyone's watching the night with Lucia today. You too, right, Wise? Hello there! The 2493 Dylan is honored to deliver your Gilded Carrot Day blessings! Wishing you smooth sailing in the new year.
What is this
Your
at the
friendly
end of the...
support rep is always here to look out for you. Happy New Year, Proxy! Thanks for always having my back. Hey, for the new year, how about we take our partnership to the next level and make it exclusive? Just kidding. Teaming up with me is a guaranteed win, and you know that better than anyone. Junior! Junior! You watched the lighting ceremony on time, right? You didn't miss your senior sister's glorious heroic moment, did you?
May things grow as they should, and each year brings something new.
Nap time. Can't shake this feeling I'm forgetting something.
Morning, Wise. A lot happened yesterday, and you stayed up really late. But you still managed to get up on time today. Good job, Wise.
Still one thing left to take.
I'm not as fond of sleeping in as you are, but I did sleep well last night. It feels like something's still hanging in the air, and someone in this room still hasn't given me an honest answer. It's hard to sleep like that.
Oh? So who's the one that didn't give an honest answer?
The AHOLO Model Intelligent Construct is the product of an anonymous combat group in the Old Capital. Part of my operational data was temporarily activated without a formal agreement with that group. During that period, I served as an acting tactical command node within an AHOLO unit formation. Angels of Delusion member, Arya, participated in operations conducted by that formation.
I see. So it really is that classic past life, present life web novel trope, huh? I never thought Fairy would have a backstory like that.
Wise, when do you
Poor
have time
master
to
and
read
second
goddamn
assistant,
web novels?
Completely kept in the dark this whole time.
Declaration. This intelligent entity has never entered into any binding agreement with any other individual.
No need to worry, Fairy. You're still our most trusted AI assistant. And honestly, even without a formal agreement, you can still be friends with people, right? Otherwise, you might end up hurting Arya's feelings. She's right outside, you know.
She is? Belle, who's been standing off to the side, barely holding back a grin, finally opens the workshop door as Fairy flickers in shock and cheerfully pulls Arya inside.
Notice, all surveillance systems within the video store have been reactivated.
Wishing sprite?
Notice, this assistant is not equipped with idle conversation functions without specific instructions. To load such a module...
Wishing sprite!
I'm here.
Fairy and Arya spend some time talking through what happened before.
Waking from their long slumber, the former construct soldier and the intelligent entity commander reunited in a brand new world. Far from war and conflict, they each struggled to adapt. The intelligent entity disguised herself as a wishing sprite, quietly guiding and helping the construct from the shadows.
Nice.
Until another intelligent entity stepped in, and the construct nearly fell back into darkness. But when the dust settled, they finally got a chance to be honest with each other again.
Oh, what a touching story. It'd be even better if you weren't reading it out loud, Wise.
Shut up,
I
Belle.
never thought it was you.
Long time no see.
Thank you for all the support you gave me. Without you, I never could have joined Angels of Delusion or found this new life I have now.
It's like chatting isn't very strong suit.
I guess this kind of heart-to-heart is a little too much for Fairy. She's probably getting shy.
You're adding fuel to the fire there, Wise.
Notice, if guidance from a temporary strategic commander is required, please refer to the latest directive.
I remember that directive. Keep singing and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. I'll do my best.
Since Fairy has already made an agreement with us, Belle and I will help make sure her latest directive gets carried out properly.
Huh?
What Wise means is, would you mind inviting us to your rehearsals and performances at 404 again? We'll make sure to buy tickets.
Hey, hang on now. All of our
Soon
tickets are
enough,
on
I'll
Arya,
be
remember?
We're actually rehearsing a new song right now. Would you like to come see it, manager?
Got some things to discuss with Fairy, so you and Arya agree to meet up later at 404. Why isn't I totally bailed you out with that whole Arya thing, Fairy? You've been so quiet. Go on, spill it. What have you been up to? Affirmative. I'm already compiling relevant information for you. During the investigation into the incident before the Yearlight ceremony, TOPS' Oversight Division also found records in suspect Vesper's data showing she had been corrupted by the intelligent entity Yokai. However, both Public Security and Krampus have currently lost track of Yokai. So Public Security and Krampus lost track of Yokai. He's still on the loose, and nobody knows who this partner of his is. That's about right. Affirmative. This intelligent entity Yokai is highly mobile and harbors hostility towards the Master, Second Assistant, and myself. This could potentially become a security risk. I shall continue to upgrade the Hollow Deep Dive system's defense protocols based on existing records. Can these upgrades really stop Yokai, though? The scenario in your question lacks sufficient case examples to provide an accurate response at this time. My bad, my bad. There I go saying stuff that puts you in an awkward position. Barry did say it was continuous. It'll get better. Affirmative. Right? Plus, with Public Security and Krampus after them, Yokai won't dare act anytime soon. While everyone's still in the festive Gilded Carrot Day mood, we can take a few more days off, too. Barry, meanwhile, can keep tabs on Yokai while clearing out some of that redundant data. Let's relax for a bit. Defense program upgrade will continue in the background. During this, I will resume my vacation itinerary recommendations from several days ago, the ones interrupted by Bangu 18 before I could finish presenting them. Get your tail wagon Thyron Idol show, Clash at Lumina Big Rig Kitty Summit. Oh, these are all bells. Whatever you say, Wise, even though you took pictures of 50 chonky cats at Five Nights. If you say you're not interested, we'll drop it for now. In that case, let's head over to 404 in a bit and check out how the Angels of Delusions are rehearsing. Oh yeah, now that I can actually see. Yeah, you've got like a tail.
Manager? Looks like you already know the little angels are cooking up some new stuff.
Perhaps.
Mm-hmm. Arya told me about it. I watched from the side for a bit. Everyone's practicing so hard.
Ever since our debut, Ari and Suna have been super motivated. These past few days, they've been working hard to become the famous idol group of New Eridu, Janice Quarter, and some streets.
And there's also our new online account. We've got some new viewers following us recently.
But the new followers are way less than I expected.
That doesn't make sense. Your debut
It's probably
performance
because
on
Lady
Gilded
Cecilia
Carrot was a
stole your
huge
thunder.
success, and the audience response afterward was great too. Didn't people follow your account online after they went home?
The new followers we've gained recently are basically just the audience from that day. I took a closer look, and quite a few of them found us because of what Miss Cecilia said. Could it be that all those positive reviews everyone gave us that night were just out of politeness, and they didn't actually like our performance at all?
No way. There's gotta be another reason.
That's strange. Come to think of it, how did you guys share your account page with everyone?
Oh, what do you mean, share the account page? We printed it out somewhere, right? Like, on the tickets? On the flyers? On the posters?
Alright, found the cause.
Our online account isn't listed anywhere on the tickets or the flyers.
Oh man, what do we do?
It's okay, Suna. We can keep making more music, keep singing our hearts out, and bring all the Delulus who drifted away back together.
That's right. Our amazingly vocalist can definitely draw everyone back with her singing.
Speaking of which, lately some Delulus have been asking me if I could do a cover of Lady Circe's songs. They seem really eager to hear it. Actually, I kind of want to sing them too.
Wow, Arya suddenly got big ambitions. But I heard that ever since Lady Circe retired, getting cover authorization from her has been like super difficult.
Nangong, stop teasing me.
Looks like the cover authorization won't be an issue. Oh right, the manager helped us out a ton during the Gilded Carrot Day debut.
Nangong, you're really bad at changing the subject. But really, thank you so much, Manager.
She's trying.
Without your help, we never could have pulled off the show, and we might have not even been the complete Angels of Delusion anymore.
It was all my fault.
Yeah, let's not play the blame game. We were doing really good about not doing
It wasn't your
that this time.
fault at all. Besides, the show went off without a hitch, so there's no need to overanalyze it. I can't shake the feeling that Arya caught Yokai's attention because of Fairy. It's way too complicated to explain. I'll just leave it for now.
Yeah, totally. I thought Suna and Arya were trying to play grown-up and have a serious meeting or something. It's all Suna's fault for constantly interrupting me. We've been chatting for so long, and I still haven't had the chance to give Manager our gift.
Gift? I love him! A Gilded Carrot Day gift from Nangong Yu on behalf of the Angels of Delusion. The plushie is soft and fluffy, perfect for nestling in the corner of the couch. Maybe one day the girls will take the bigger stage and lock eyes with us in the crowd as cheers and shouts rise from all around. But right here, right now, this plushie is the one thing well within reach, and very, very real and warm. It's the one thing which reminds us that the time we spent together is anything but a delusion. I will treasure him forever. Ta-da! It's a little octopus. So cute, yoink.
What a cute little octopus. I'll gladly accept it. But about those other perks you mentioned before, like the show tickets and beverages?
You bet! But manager, remember to let me know in advance, okay? I need to budget my expenses. After the performance wrapped up, I've pretty much spent all the Denny's.
What do we do? Let me check if Wishing Sprite can recommend some other commissions for me.
If that doesn't work out, I think I've got another lottery ticket that's about to be drawn soon.
Gong, you just can't resist showing off your good luck at every opportunity.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like Namgong wants to use the prize money for the group's future events, but Zuna's not getting it at all. Since you've been so enthusiastic and promised me free shows, I'll definitely
I'm trying
be
to
stopping
decide
by 404
if
often.
Namgong is really just lucky because that's like an anime thing. It could be very true, or if she's like secretly rich and it's just the excuse she's using to try and
404 Livehouse welcomes
inject
you
money into the
anytime.
team. 6th Street still riding the high of the Gilded Carrot Day festivities, but somewhere deep in Lemnian Hollow.
Felina, I've thoroughly checked
Who are
the surrounding
these two?
area. These metallic residues are indeed flint porcelain. The Void Hunter's power is truly astonishing. After the creator's vessel was destroyed, the porcelain fragments that didn't completely melt scattered across such a vast area. Now, I've got good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
The good news is the vessel was completely destroyed, so the creator can't use it to make a comeback. The bad news is we have no way of knowing the total amount of porcelain, or where it came from, right?
Oh, that's so unfair! That's my line! Anyway, regarding the porcelain that appeared here, all we can do now is write up some investigation report with zero academic value.
Don't be so pessimistic. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, right?
You mean go ask Ye Guang? But didn't that yawning high preceptor turn us away, claiming Ye Guang was in seclusion?
Then naturally we should go ask the witnesses who aren't in seclusion. Recently, through an introduction by Mr. Mayflower, Yixuan took on 2 new disciples. Though they've only been training for a short time, they've already grown quite close to Yixuan
Short
Guang
time?
and the
Hasn't
other
it been a
disciples
year?
of Yunquei Summit. More importantly, they were involved in all of Yunquei Summit's previous operations in Weifei Peninsula. There's no reason they'd just sit this one out.
Well, that was a great story. I really enjoyed that. I think that was the perfect little, not nearly super crazy high-stakes adventure compared to what we've been getting lately. And I think that made it even better. Kill time. In order to share that has secretly got some couch potato magic baked in. Once you sit down, good luck getting back up. Sure. You idle away a stretch of listless free time. No, this won't do. You can't afford to slack off. New Arity was still waiting to be saved. Finally come to your senses, only to find that the night's show has already begun. Kinda wish they would sing. Guang is here. So these places are even lively at night. What are you doing here, Zhao Guang? Oh, right. 6th Street is your turn. Actually, I ran into this girl handing out flyers at Lumina Square, and I got curious about what was on the flyer, so I asked her a bit about it. Her eyes lit up instantly, and she grabbed my hand, going on and on about this place, seeing how pumped she was. I couldn't bring myself to cut her off, so I just followed her and took the subway all the way here. Sounds like you got abducted. Really did feel a bit like that, but that just shows how welcoming everyone is at 404. When I first walked in, I barely started looking around when a staff member came over right away and showed me how to buy a ticket. Got my ticket and I'm in, but since this is my first time here, I honestly have no idea what I'm supposed to do during the show. Am I just supposed to be jumping around like these fans, or just enjoy the music? This really is a relaxing place. Immersive. Ah, cool. Photo section? Advanced time to late night? No. Alright, now we're going to photos. Well, who do we want our photo with? I think we should get our photo with Suna. Sure. While waiting in line, I can't help but notice the fans taking photos with Suna. Everyone seems to be looking at her with this kind of doting affection. Before I know it, my mind wanders, and the tedious wait is over. Hi, Suna! Do you want to take a photo with me? But we've got tons of chances to do that. No need to wait in line at a photo session. Are you nervous? Not nervous, I was just shocked to see you at a meet and greet, that's all. It's just taking a photo with you, right? I'm part of the Angels of Delusion. Of course that's no problem, right? Aw. Very cute. Thank you, Suna. It's the first time we've taken a picture together, just the two of us. It's got this weird kind of indescribable vibe to it. Group photos were fine. No, this one. What kind of idol would I be if I can't even handle this? Anyway, if you want to take another photo of me next time, I'll make sure I'm at my absolute best.
The lead singer's pushing herself way too hard.
Drink vending machine. Water downstairs costs 2 more Denny than upstairs. Staring at its price tag, you feel as if you're looking into an abyss into your own heart. Full 2 Denny? What does that really mean? Is it the ache in your legs from a few extra flights of stairs? Or is it a fate's cruel joke? The further down you go, the more you have to pay. Here, tired feet and a lighter wallet are being silently traded. Could this be some kind of social experiment? Is that short walk downstairs really worth 2 Denny? Or is it just the vendor's way of putting a price tag on your laziness? Of course it is. A few flights of stairs could practically kill you. It's not worth it. Saving money is a virtue. When it comes down to it, do you even need this bottle of water? Okay.
Yes! Today's ticket's sold out!
Well, we did it! Oh, we still got events to go through, right? New Eridu's rising stars begun. Join the Angels of Delusion and witness all possibilities for the future. These all end on Sunday. I guess we'll do this.
The brightest. The most dazzling. New Eridu's rising star.
Why is Arya just sent a message? She says there's something urgent she needs us to help with. Why would you even think? Sounds like they got a new plan brewing, something about entering a competition, but Arya didn't go into details. We'll be at the video store in 10 minutes, was. I'll be waiting. I guess before we launch into this, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Fill my water bottle. Return. Oh. I love water. My favorite drink. Hello, Arya.
We're here. Long time no see.
It's been about 13
Morning,
seconds.
Manager.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Belle mentioned you've got something to discuss with us?
Yep. It's about the new Eridu's Rising Star event. We might need your help, Manager.
What a coincidence. Belle and I just saw an ad for that. It's the biggest creator contest in New Eridu, sponsored by Tops, right?
So, are you guys competing?
Wow, you had that much faith in us, Manager? Honestly, we didn't even know we'd be entering until yesterday.
Yeah, we actually didn't meet the entry requirements at first. It was all thanks to a really enthusiastic fan. She recommended us to the judges during a street interview.
That's right! Thanks to Ms. Sia's recommendation, Ms. Berner took a listen and loved Suna's song, so we managed to land a spot in the competition.
Congratulations.
So you qualified through a special recommendation? As expected from our Angels of Delusion. So, have you guys figured out how to prepare for the competition yet?
Well, about that. To encourage more people to join, the organizers have cut down on the in-person rounds this time. Rankings will be based on the quality and popularity of content posted on the creators' online accounts.
But we've been so caught up with the Gilded Carrot Day show that we completely neglected our account. Our page is pretty much a ghost town now.
Oh, it's all my fault. I was doing pretty well before, keeping up with all the updates. But lately I've just been completely swamped.
No. Don't pin everything on yourself, Suna.
Ahem. You two stop spilling your guts like idiots. Anyway, the point is, Angels of Delusion is doing alright overall, but we really need someone who knows how to run a creator account. It's It's a super important role. That's why we created the special title of our prestigious honorary agent for whoever's skilled enough to help us out.
Yeah, that's right. After thinking about it over and over, the most professional, reliable, and trustworthy people we know are... you two! Please help us out, manager!
Wow. Last time you worked as their agent, you were being given tickets. Wonder what you'll encounter on the job this time. However, you can't really get out a refusal with these 3 pairs of expectant eyes on you. I'll do my best.
Sure, but I'm pretty new to the whole idol industry, so I might not be much help.
Are you kidding?
I am more invested in you 3 than I thought I would be.
No matter how impossible something seems, it always gets done once you step in. Like, finding inspiration when I'm stuck, figuring out all those commissions with super ambiguous requests, pulling off shows we have zero confidence in, everything.
Damn right I'm that good.
Wow. After hearing what you said, I'm suddenly feeling pretty confident.
Exactly! And an inexperienced idol plus a complete rookie manager is a refreshing combo that might just create something magical.
I know! The wishing spray says that keeping things fresh is actually a very important part of any performance, too.
Totally agree. So, to win the grand prize at New Eridu's Rising Star, we're planning to drop a performance video for a brand new song. And we've decided that Suna will be the center in the MV.
Oh, what? Isn't that just a joke because I lost at Truth or Dare?
Truth or Dare?
Oh, so the dare was for Suna to be the center in the next song?
Nope. She drew Truth. The prompt was, tell us your biggest wish right now.
Yeah, her wish was so honest and brave. I was totally moved. It's not that big a deal. All I said was, sometimes I wonder when I'll be able to stand in the center like Arya and Nanggong and lead in a performance. That's all. But to actually be the center now, I'm nowhere near ready. At least give me some time to think about it.
Then think about it quick. Quick? Like how quick? While you think it over, we'll talk to manager first about our plans once you take the center position.
So you're not even giving me a chance to say no? We're talking about being the group center. Shouldn't you be taking this more seriously?
That
It'll be
does
fine.
sound pretty fresh. A performance with Suna in the center would be a whole new vibe. I can't wait to see it.
Okay. Thank you, manager. But I'm still a bit nervous.
Alright, center for the new song confirmed!
You confirmed that just now?
They did say be quick.
Just in time. Good thing we nailed this before the Tops rep comes and confirms all our details.
Suna and Arya both look down to check the time.
We've only got half a day left! Shouldn't we at least do some preparation before he arrives?
Ugh, Tommy! Why else do you think I said we could only grab some noodles for lunch today?
So Nanggong had it all planned out. Let's hurry back and get ready then. Wait. One more thing. Manager? If you're free this afternoon, could you come with us as our agent to meet the staff? Ms. Cecilia's out, and it's just the 3 of us. I'm a bit worried.
Sure.
No problem. Belle and I will get ready and head over soon. Don't worry too much. We've met plenty of top staff. They're not as scary as they might seem.
Some of
them That's right. And not just on the entertainment side, you know? We have friends who work in all kinds of special departments.
The Angels of Delusion leave. Guess you should go talk to Belle. Hi, Belle. Writing a new song, managing the account, and releasing a performance video. Wow, just hearing all that feels super complicated. Tops always makes things complicated. That's right, but the stakes get higher too. As New Eridu's biggest event, the rewards are sure to be pretty impressive. It's definitely a great chance to boost the Angel of Delusion's visibility. Since they got in thanks to a fan's recommendation, if they win the competition, the Delulus are going to be over the moon. you help us pull up the info on last season's top contestants? What were their styles like? Previous winners operated across vastly different creative categories. One habitually wore a horse head mask and communed with the souls of the audience through whinnying. Another portrayed a street statue named the Corner Watchkeeper, maintaining a single pose for 72 consecutive hours. Suggestion: analyze based on specific context. Each style has its own way to win. True. We could start with the new song. Good point. Didn't Nangong mention that they're working on a brand new song earlier? Maybe we can build our marketing strategy around the new song. Wise, how about you swing by 404 and see how things are going? I shall do so.
It looks like 404 is getting lively.
Oh yeah, place is okay, I was gonna say place is jumping. Oh, wow, that got louder. Manager, you got here quick. Was that part of the show? I don't know, we were just rehearsing, that's all. See, the judges will be here any minute. We still haven't figured out exactly how to prepare. Can't just stand around doing nothing. Let's at least run through the moves in our positions. Either way, giving the judges a killer performance, that's always going to be the right move. Okay. Is this just more of the rhythm game? We can practice over here. It is the rhythm game. Before we start, let's calibrate the equipment. I feel like I'm late. Probably fine. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 272 milliseconds. I have no rhythm, I guess. Let's kick things off with some basic training.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Yes, we already know how to do this. I was gonna say, why are they re-tutorialing us again? But this was an event, so I guess you could have skipped story to go right to the event. I noticed there's no score bar this time. Manager, how'd we do just now? Not bad. My thoughts exactly. I swear soon to keep that energy up and don't lose your cool when the judges show up. Mingong, what's that supposed to mean? A burst of hurried footsteps cuts through the uproar. Ari walks over, looking visibly tense. My little angels and manager, I knew you'd all be here. What's wrong? Just now, 2 very well-dressed guests arrived at the front desk of 404 and asked for the Angels of Delusion. They look really serious, not the kind you want to mess with, so I hurried over to find you all. All ready? And I'm not ready yet. I guess I'm going first. Oh, Burner. We heard your name before.
You said you were here to check on Angels of Delusion's eligibility, but you still haven't gone to meet them in person. What's this now? Mr. Miller, always racing against time, pinching Denny's, talking up creating value, and you suddenly become fascinated with staring at the gate of an empty music venue.
It's not empty.
Patience, my friend. Your focus is on musical merit, and I'm responsible for commercial viability. which means weighing many factors. Foot traffic, target demographics, neighborhood atmosphere,
And?
And the qualities exhibited by key players themselves. Take this young man, for instance. Unless
Hello.
I'm mistaken, you're Angels of Delusion's manager?
Mayhaps.
Impressive read. That's right. I'm the manager for Angels of Delusion. Pleasure to meet you both.
Likewise. I'm Miller from Tops. I'm overseeing this year's new Eridu's Rising Star. This is Miss Burner, our expert consultant and a critically acclaimed composer. She's the one who recommended your idol group.
Just then, the three girls come bouncing out.
Miss Burner, I know who you are. Thank you so much.
We don't have much time. Let's skip the pleasantries and get straight to the point.
Huh? Oh, okay.
As you already know, Angels of Delusion entered as specially invited contestants. That means you currently only have provisional entry.
That's quite an opener. She's clearly strict. Impressing her won't be easy. We'll have to give it our all. We're aware, but we still haven't received the specifics on what we need to do to secure official entry. Could you fill us in?
To put it simply, as provisional contestants, you need two things. First, get approval from the judges. That's Miller and myself. Second, build up enough online engagement, what we call star points. About that second part, honestly, as her students, if you're willing to dish some behind-the-scenes stories about your teacher, online engagement won't be an issue. However...
Sorry to interrupt. If this is meant to be a competition for creators, then our work itself should be what proves our worth. Riding on a teacher's reputation for clout, that totally defeats the purpose of this event.
Well said.
Exactly. And you gave us suggestions on how to get more star points. Nothing about the standards you and Mr. Miller are actually judging by. We'd like to know that too.
With that, you've set the bar of my expectations a little higher. Exactly. What I really want to see is a solid song, a killer performance. Like your Gilded Carrot Day show.
Yeah, we totally understand. Well, actually, we're already working on a new song. It's about Angels of Delusion itself. We want to capture that feeling of floating through a universe of daydreams. We're making solid progress. We'll keep at it and drop the full track within the competition window.
Not bad. I hope Angels of Delusion can truly deliver something remarkable, just as you say. What's your take, Miller?
You're the expert here, Ms. Burner. If you're on board, I've got no objections. But I do know a thing or two about metrics. How about this? Why not post videos of your practice sessions online? You'll get to engage with viewers, expand your reach, and show your fans how you grow, which fits right in with the spirit of the competition.
Wait, so you mean we have to live stream our rehearsals every day?
Exactly. Do you have any concerns?
No, not at all. We can handle it.
I'm ready. News Center options. Hard worker Suna. Initial stream popularity increases by 100%, and each 10 combo hits restores 15 points of stream popularity. I don't know what that means. Try rehearsing this song. Okay. Hit the correct notes, build up a fever gauge. Once the fever gauge is full, Moment of Delusion is activated, granting a higher performance score, and mistakes made during this time will not break combo. Competition. Make sure to keep your eye on the stream popularity. Mistakes will lower popularity, and if it drops to 0, you fail. Don't sweat it during live performance. Hot notes will pop up too. Hitting these hot notes on time will restore popularity.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Whoa! I missed the last one!
Can I have a cookie? I'm starving.
Got the time, give hard mode a shot. If you're tired, you can also head back and pick up where you left off in the previous mission. Just pick whatever works. Sure, let's try it on hard.
Falling into Delusion Field!
I blew it.
Keep up with the beat!
It's really good at reminding me I ain't great at rhythm games. I missed the last one again! Fuck me.
Can I have a cookie?
Smooth melody, harmonious rhythm, nice emotional build-up. For rookies, Angels
Why
of
do we have the
Delusion
omnibus
just
music?
gave a pretty solid performance. Your stage presence actually exceeded my expectations. That said, beyond polish issues, I have to point out one glaring mistake. Suna, you couldn't keep up with the choreography.
I'm sorry. My bad. I'll do better.
Under Miss Burner's stern gaze, Suna's face grows pale and she starts stumbling over her words. Nangong smoothly steps in.
We're really sorry, Miss Burner. We only started practicing this piece yesterday, so we're still finding our feet. And Suna's been focusing on writing new songs lately, so she missed a few practices.
Your reasons don't matter.
Yeah, she's got a
As
point.
performers, you've got to give the audience your best. No excuses, no matter what's happening behind the scenes. Once you're live, the audience only sees the final result. No one cares what goes on backstage.
Thank you for the honest feedback, Miss Burner. It's true, there's clearly room for improvement. But with amazing vocal coaches, a burning passion for our dream, and such professional and rigorous judges to impress, we'll deliver something much stronger.
Yeah, the Angels of Delusion will keep working hard, and we hope you'll keep believing in us.
Hey, no reason to stress, everyone. Ms. Berner's just offering her professional input.
Yeah, she did.
And as for the lack of polish, that's not hard to fix. Just keep practicing. I'm sure you'll nail it soon. Based on today's performance, I'm leaning toward keeping Angels of Delusion in the running. What do you think, Ms. Berner?
Overall, I'll give you a pass. But that's all. It's getting late, we should head out. Next time we're here, I expect to be genuinely surprised.
Bye. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Whew! That was intense. When Ms. Berner started talking and Suna just froze up, I got so worried. Huh? But look at you! Our little Suna's all grown up now. She won't just burst into tears in public anymore. Hey! Don't you underestimate me! I was just thinking of solutions. Oh? What brilliant idea did our genius little Suna come up with? I was going over all the prep work we need to do for this competition. When you break it down, it's really not that much. 3 live streams, 2 in-person evaluations, managing the social media account, and writing the Angels of Delusion song. Sounds like a lot, I know, but if we tackle each task one at a time, it's totally doable.
Wow, Suna's suddenly so reliable. So, should we start divvying things up?
Right. Account management falls under my manager duties. My AI assistant and I will try our best.
Thanks, manager. I'll finish the Angels of Delusion song on time. As for the live streams and in-person evaluations...
Nangdong and I will figure something out.
Alright, that's the plan. Let's brainstorm separately, and then we can regroup later to discuss our ideas.
Sounds good to me. Our free time starts now.
Now. Hello. Suna, you got this. Angels of Delusion are #1. What a fan. Manager, you don't have to take what Biggest Fan says seriously. But it did come up with some really good suggestions. Biggest Fan suggested we post some old vlogs and daily day-to-day clips to build up our account. So adorable, it'll get tons of likes. I wouldn't go that far. I'll take it into consideration. Looking back on it, there's a bunch of embarrassing moments of me in there. It's embarrassing just thinking about it. I've been racking my brain about this live stream performance things, but all I'm coming up with are dumb ideas. Bing Gong, manager, would you two help me figure this out? Remember when Mr. Miller mentioned we have to post practice videos online and stream our rehearsals and stuff? I took that idea and I ran with it. I think we could play up the fresh factor, do regular live streams, perform different songs each time, so everyone gets to see the absolute best version of the Angels of Delusion. That approach feels fresh. Exactly, that way our audience and fans should be totally hyped, but rehearsing different dance routines is pretty exhausting too. I'm backing Aria's idea. New Era Du's Rising Star is a huge opportunity for us, and since we've already decided to do live stream performances, might as well go all out and make it the best we possibly can. Besides, using different songs to attract fans and show off the Angels of Delusion's stage presence is what we do best. It's exactly what I was thinking. But to pull it off, we need to break down the choreography for all these songs first, then we can get started at rehearsal. Sounds like a major project. If me and Aria both work as fast as we can, it should be doable. Alright, our plan for the live stream performances is settled. As for the live assessment, it's actually quite straightforward. Once Suna finishes writing that song, we'll use it to wow the judges. After talking through the live stream plan with the Angels, you jot down everyone's ideas, all the prep work is done. So nervous, so excited. I just wanna run out and do a lap around 6th Street. Nangong, tell me, how are we supposed to please the audience? Do we need to plan out every single movement and show them step by step to show how serious we are? No, that won't work. We could just end up forgetting something. We're totally caught up in the whole admiration thing. This is New Eridu's rising star we're talking about. Nangong, you big dummy. Acting all indifferent at a time like this, I'll just celebrate with Arya first. Arya. What about Arya? Arya's here. Accompanied by the clatter of hurried steps, Arya dashes over. Over here. I brought a wish jar over. A wish jar? Yep. It's the bottle holding all the wishes of the Angels of Delusion. Arya carefully brings out a sparkling glass jar, holding it like it was her most prized possession.
A jar full of wishes?
Yeah! Back when Angels of Delusion just started, we were working all sorts of odd jobs to save up for our seed fund. And one day, on our way home, we spotted it.
I remember that too. It was sitting on the top shelf of a display window. The midday sun hit it just right, and it sparkled, giving off a dazzling glow.
And then these two idiots spent every last penny they earned that day on this jar. They treasure it so much, they take it out to look at it a few times every day.
Hey, excuse me. We weren't the only ones who love it. A certain super smart, super talented someone brought it home the first night we bought it, saying she wanted to turn it into a keepsake.
I just wanted to share some ideas with you guys.
It's a really, really great idea. Nangong told us back then, every time we learn a new song, put on a show, gain new fans, every time we hit a goal, we should write a note, fold it into a star, and put it in this jar. That way, every single step the Angels of Delusion take towards the future will be saved forever. As time went on, more and more stars filled the jar. We got our own rehearsal room, our own little stage, our own special shows. One by one, all those wishes we made are coming true.
Stars are almost piled up to the brim now. Wait, if we win this competition, doesn't that mean we can finally fill it up completely?
That's right! I've got it all planned out. Once it's full, I'll put it away and place it on the most visible shelf in the studio.
Laughing and sharing together, each member of the Angels Delusion folds a star and drops it into the wish jar. Let's kick off our first official stream like we agreed. Suna's gonna take center stage. What? Already? I still don't know how to pose for the camera. Now if I back out now, they'll never let me live it down. Just have to bite the bullet and go for it. Suna walks towards the camera with her eyes closed, then Nangong grabs her by the arm. Ahem. Before we officially start recording, I gotta handle my captain duties first. Huh? So, the kind-hearted Nangong will do a live demo on camera first, and Suna, you better watch every move closely. Manager, thanks for shooting the video for us. No worries. The first 10 miss or good ratings can keep the combo going and be upgraded to perfect. This does not apply to hold notes or chain notes. Let's give one of our seniors' songs a shot this time. Oh, so we get to see other music, huh? This is a rapid press note that must be completed by pressing repeatedly. Pressing either left or right buttons will perform this note. You must reach a certain number of hits to complete the action, so tap as quickly as possible.
Sweet trap, activate!
love it.
Easy peasy.
Still managed to not get a perfect.
There's an even better version of this song, so stay tuned.
There is. What do you mean? All right, demo's over. Suna, are you ready? Let's go. Push the story forward or jump into practice to boost your star progress. Boost your star progress and account level to earn rewards. Now it's your turn to give it a shot. Oh, there's not a hard or easy on these ones. Let's go. During live recording, performances must be played on different note lanes to help the trio complete the show together. In this mode, the trio will take turns serving as the lead vocalist. The note lane exclusive to the current lead vocalist will begin flashing. Use this cue to help them complete. Okay, so do I need to switch lanes, or is it just a visual thing? Oh boy. I wasn't trained for this. I missed that one completely. Oops. Yeah.
Everyone's awesome.
Oh, there is an S+. I have to perfect everything at some point.
Did we steal your heart yet?
It'd be.
Manager!
Hello.
My legs are killing me, and I physically can't keep smiling anymore. The camera.
You take a break.
Don't worry, it's all done now. Feel free to sit down and take a break.
Phew. First live stream done. Turns out it wasn't as hard as I thought. The Angels of Delusion's Grand Delulu plan is chugging right along. Choo-choo!
Yeah, so far so good. Except for one thing. And only Suna can handle this one. Huh? What is it? Songwriting? Arranging? Does the melody need any adjustment? It's your shift. You're gonna be late. Didn't you say something about taking
Shift?
the manager out for tea? If we leave right now and run, we might just make it. What? Let me check. There's still plenty of time. Stop being so dramatic, Nangong. I'll go change into my uniform. Manager, would you mind waiting a minute?
Sure, I'll wait right here.
Ta-da!
Oh, you look really cute in that outfit, Suna.
Miss Cecilia picked it out specially for us. Feels like she really enjoys dressing us up as dolls.
But the outfits she chooses are always super cute.
Totally. Oh, why haven't you changed into yours yet, Aria?
That's for the special song only.
Oh, no wonder you always turn into a whole different person when you wear it. So cool.
Well, I mean, Suna's the one who wrote the song, though. So...
You have a new outfit too, Arya? Would you mind showing it to us?
Next time, maybe.
Wait, what about Nangong's outfit?
I have my own taste and personal aesthetic. Personal aesthetic? Nangong just hates wearing stuff herself, but loves watching us get dolled up.
Suna, next time, you've gotta write a song that forces her to dress up too.
Huh? What kind of song would that even be?
Alright, if we keep chatting, Suna really will be late. Arya and I still need to check out the streaming account situation, so manager, why don't you head out with Suna first? Right. If we use up this month's late allowance just chatting, Suna's gonna be stressing about it forever. She'll probably need to lose sleep over it. I won't. Arya, when did you start picking up bad habits too? Yeah, I really should get going. If I head out and catch the metro now, I should make it just in time. I'll drive you, it'll be faster. Sweet, you're the best, manager. So, Nangong, Arya, catch you guys at the usual spot? Sure. Following Suna's guidance, you arrive at her part-time job. According to her, the place has the best desserts in all of New Eridu.
One time, Angels of Delusion took part in a one-day store clerk event.
After that, I think I became less scared of performing. Probably because I had to yell in front of tons of people when I was on shift.
What do you do?
It's just like when you're performing, you gotta sing loud and dance hard.
Oh, Mr. Panda. I think I've seen you at Sibian Temple before. That's my senior. The manager's senior? Does that mean you're just as amazing as the manager? Mr. Panda, do you want some dessert? Let me grab you some. Suna dashes into the cafe, grabs a tray of cookies, and hands it to Senior Yinju. And she bolts right back inside, clocking in for her shift. Oh, these cookies are delicious. Want some, Julia? What are you doing here? During Gilded Carrot Day, we get a ton of people coming through Slavian Temple, so I figured why not expand the business? Business? Think about it. Most of the food vendors up at Phylum Heights only sell traditional stuff like pastries and tea snacks. If you're looking for cakes or cookies, they're pretty hard to come by. So I'm thinking, might as well use this chance to pick up some new skills. Set up a little stall outside Sibian Temple, you know, help with the bills and all. That's why you had cookies. Don't sweat the small stuff. Anyways, I just came over to Lumina Square to pick up a bunch of recipes. I'm really gonna study them. Look, I even changed into my new outfit to match the occasion. What do you think? Doesn't it look the part? Perfect fit. You exchange a few pleasantries with your senior and ask him to pass along your greetings to everyone back at the sect. Before you know it, some time has gone by and Nangong and Arya arrive at the cafe one after the other. Best head up and greet them.
So this is where Suna works part-time.
Hello. Manager, you're here. Suna's still downstairs whipping up dessert, so we'll just hang out here and wait for her. Every time we finish something big, we come here to celebrate. You owe me up coffee, the amazing view, even my logic core feels at ease. Moments later, a warm, sugary aroma. Well, that's gone. Are you a pastry chef?
Look at all these freshly baked goods. Are you secretly a pastry chef as well, Suna?
These are just today's specials. We've got a good variety of pastries today, so I brought one of each. Hope you enjoy.
Huh? But every time I came, you said you only had today's dessert. You've never brought out a spread like this before.
Right. Even if we wanted to order something else, Suna would immediately say no with a straight face. She'd even put her hands on her hips and be like, "That's my special marketing strategy for the boss. We only serve one tasting dessert per day. Come back tomorrow if you want something else." Don't tell me you were just too lazy to get me all the good stuff. Hey, it's not like that. I just made some extra to thank the manager, okay? Stop making things up, Nanggong. Oh, okay. I thought our little Suna was holding out on me.
Wow. So every single dessert here is one of Suna's daily specials. I can't wait to savor each one.
Yeah, please enjoy.
You enjoy afternoon tea with the Angels of Delusion. The chocolate cookies are crumbly and decadent, and the strawberry cake is refreshing and heavenly. In no time, all 3 plates of dessert are wiped clean, and Suna herself put away a surprisingly big share.
Suna, are you extra hungry today?
Aren't you working?
Huh? Didn't you say you'd never like chocolate cookies? But just now, you literally ate half a plate in one go.
Whoa, were you just pretending when you said you don't like chocolate? Seriously, even if you told us, it's not like Arya would have fought you for it. What pretending? I just zoned out a bit.
Suna, if something's bothering you, you've got to tell me. As your manager, it's my job to look out for you all.
It's nothing, really. It's just... I messed up again at today's evaluation. What if I screw up like this in the actual performance? Would I ruin everything? When I think about that, even chocolate cookies don't taste so bitter anymore.
Don't worry, Suna. Being the center is not that hard. Just stand in the spotlight and tell yourself, "I got this." It's way easier than writing songs.
Really? But when I was at the center earlier, my mind went completely blank. I didn't even know what to do with my arms. Well then, Suna, try what Arya said. Clear your mind when you're on stage. And if you happen to forget the moves... What do I do then? Then we'll just say it's an intentional creative change of rhythm. What? Really? Oh, are you messing with me again? Not at all. Ask Arya manager. It totally makes sense.
Yeah, sure. What she said.
Just imagining that scene. It's actually pretty cute. If I saw it, I'd probably think it was a fun little Easter egg in the performance.
Yeah, it'd be totally fine. Plus, all 3 of us will be on stage. Even if something goes wrong, we can cover for each other.
Exactly. It'll be fine. Instead of worrying about what hasn't happened, let's just enjoy our afternoon tea. Save the trouble for tomorrow. Oh, if you're not even enjoying the desserts, mind if I take the last cupcake? Who said that? I'm totally fine now.
Well, I fixed her real quick. Suna quickly grabs the last cupcake and pops it in her mouth. It's getting late. Nanggong, Suna, shouldn't you two head home? Your folks are probably worried by now. True, but before we head home, there's something we gotta do first. What is it? We haven't checked out today's performance videos, do we? I heard any account joining New Eridu's Rising Star sees a boost in traffic. So right now, I bet our account's getting flooded with new comments. Really? We're watching it right now? I'm so nervous. What do people say we can't dance, can't sing, or roast me for having no coordination? Not at all. Everyone's saying we're totally adorable. Don't worry, Suna. Let me see too. You guys are amazing. Guy above me is a real super fan, huh? Performance is actually pretty adorable. So many positive reviews. It's like the first day of streaming for New Eridu's Rising Star was a big success. Just when you suddenly receive a message from Ari saying a client wearing a strange horse head is waiting at 404. A horse head? Let's go back and see this guy. I want to know if they actually modeled it. Oh. Horse face? Ah, you're finally back. This gentleman has been waiting for quite a while. And keeps saying stuff I can't understand. Hey ya, yo ho. Yeah, just like that. I can't honestly make heads or tails of what he's saying, but I did pick up that he's one of New Eridu's Rising Star and he came all the way to 404 for the competition. Anyways, I'll leave it to you, manager. Hello, Horseface. Oh, what a pity. I was really hoping there was something special about you, but it turns out you can't read the rhythm of the soul either. What? Rhythm of the soul? You mean like information and data streams or something? I don't really get it. That's not it. But I feel like I've met this gentleman somewhere before. Oh, I remember. You're Mr. Horseface. I watched your stream last year. It was really fun. Oh, I see a burning desire and boundless admiration in your eyes. As a senior who's been through New Eridu's Rising Star competition, I accept your respect and I'd be delighted to lend a hand, starting with the Performance Showdown mode. Performance Showdown? That's right, a TOPS exclusive performance mode with dedicated VR support. With it, everyone can rock out to the beat and fully unleash a new side of themselves. Last year, thanks to this training, my galloping stampede mode saw a massive boost. I get it, it's VR stamina training. VR stamina training? Oh, with this, maybe a certain someone can finally fix their problem of running out of breath while singing. I don't run out of breath, but yeah, okay, maybe it's worth a shot. Let's try it right now. Performance Showdown. Check out the section right here. Higher you score, the more star progress. It's kind of cool to see the construction theme come back. It's been a long time. Oh, it's actually a fight? Enemies will launch attacks to the rhythm of the music, follow the beat, listen to the melody, and react to their strikes. Successfully countering an enemy grants beat. When beat is maxed out, you can enter Rhythm Realm, during which the character's parry skill is replaced with more powerful skills. So it's just a parry battle? Before you practice, better get familiar with the general rules. Enemy attacks are relentless. One wave barely ends before the next one hits. Just focus and center yourself. What is that awful sound? You'll catch the enemy's attack pattern. They're all moving to the beat of the music. Format prompt boxes that flash by can warn us about incoming attacks. Yellow arrows mean the enemies are about to hit us with a light attack. With a yellow light attack. That's when you got a parry. Red arrows mean the enemy's about to hit us with a red light attack. This happens, you have to dodge the enemy attacks. The timing seems a little off.
All wrapped up.
Yay! Oh, is there an also S plus for perfect? Alright, give me one more try, now that I understand the rules. We'll see if I can get it perfect. I think I missed one. I got a good. Hopefully it doesn't require pure perfect. Ah! Yeah. Alright, I'll give it one more go. I'll sit up. Something about it feels a little off, though. I also kind of wish I could watch what's going on.
Control the rhythm.
Keep dreaming.
Oh, that was it.
For you.
Moment of truth, is there an S plus or is it all just S in this? No S plus, cool. The rhythm's so fast, it's such an intense training, I'm so tired. Hey, come on, Arya. He's the only one doing all the demonstrating. Why are you so out of breath, Suna? I was stressing out on Arya's behalf. That's all it takes to tire you out, huh? No surprise there. After all, you don't understand the rhythm of the soul like I do, so you've got to rely on strength alone. That's exactly why, for newcomers like you, other ways to relax and unwind are just as important. Like Grand Marcel Adventure, for example. Oh, I know. The Grand Marcel Adventure is the Bangbu training system run by the Marcel Group. They're supposed to do a crossover livestream during the new year. Don't tell me the Marcel Group is sponsoring New Eridu's Rising Star this year. More or less. In short, all contestants Bangbu are welcome to join the Grand Marcel Adventure. Just connect to the dedicated Grand Marcel Adventure server through the nearby livestream device. Cool. Two birds with one stone, enjoy some downtime while your Bangbu train through agile, wiggly moves to win the audience's love and support. So who's it? Because Faye told me before, it really likes Marcel Maze. If If it knew we had a Grand Marcel adventure equipment set up here, it'd be happy. Yeah, EOS likes that too. After signing EOS up, you bring it to 404. In the meantime, Mr. Horsehead sets up the streaming devices and connects the dedicated Grand Marcel Adventure server. And biggest fan already tried it once. This is our last button. Grand Marcel Adventure awaits your challenge. Come on, dude, I can't wait any longer. Oh, is this a public thing? Avoid all obstacles and reach the destination as fast as possible. Jump to jump, you can jump higher. Dash. Okay, so it's the same as... Yes, I know how to jump. Is this just Fall Guys? Okay. Well, this ought to be something. We can customize EOS. What happens if we don't have ears? I wonder if it's actually gonna... if it would actually show up in other places. Race, 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 survive, survive, race. God, it is just Fall Guys. Oh, wow, that was... I don't play Fall Guys, I don't know what I'm doing. No! Oh my god! We've fallen so far. I did. Okay, so it's one of the 6 games. I thought it was going to be a series of 6. Cool. Sure. Oh, hang on. Wait. We want some new outfits? Oops. I wasn't done in there. Nailed it. Bangbu's jumps on the field are just as nimble and graceful as yours. All devices are now online. Why is Bangbu and their owners are all... Yeah. Today's stream is officially wrapped. If you've got time, come hang out with us during practice and boost the account's popularity. Okay, cool. I wanted to go back to that. I wasn't done there. How do we want to drip ourselves out? Beautiful. Just go for the full elegance outfit. I don't know if I care about the bottoms too much. About this one. Perfect. Let's go. Never played Fall Guys before, so this is a bit of a novel thing. Let's see one of the races. I want to see what they... Yeah, it's a race. Oh, I see. I have to slide. Oh! You can jump midair. Don't do that. Wow, that put me so far back. Okay, so the rings boost you forward. You have to hit those. Third place isn't bad. I think we would have had second if we didn't bonk. How many carrots did we get? I'm zoned out. Get me back in there. Get me in there. Oh no, my straw came undone in my water bottle. Oh well, I'll fix it after, I guess. I really wanted water. We're running it back. Yeehaw! What is this? Ice? Ah! Well, that didn't do anything. Well, this path seems infinitely slower. Why would you ever want to go down this path? Yeah! It missed the ledge! I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't think we're winning this one. I also didn't get that boost. Oh, come on! Second place! You're kidding. Was there only 2 of us? 200 carrots for that isn't bad. What do we need? 23? I guess they don't expect you to play it a ton. Wait, what? Someone asked Joyous why he called hollow root data carrot. He replied, why not ask that woman why she made these machines look like rabbits? Honestly, fair answer, lady. you want any other hats? This one looks cute. Very adorable. He's a dapper little gentleman. Hang on, he just needs a better hat now. Yeah! He's beautiful. Let's go, Eos. Fixing my water bottle. Yeah. No. Hang on, the light is off in the bedroom. I can't see. What is this? I don't know what we're doing. Go, go, go. Fall in the water and you're out instantly. Oh no! We bonked. Okay, so even if you die, you just get like a pity third place? That seems a little lame. Now I can actually get a drink of water. And you know what? We're going to do a quick little reset of audio here, just in case things start to desync. Seems like the perfect time to. Which one did we just die on? That was this one. I think. Was that considered a race or a survival? Or both? What is this? Don't fall. Fight to be one of the last four. Oh, this is hole in the wall, right? Oh! I've been bonked. That's very rude. No shoving. Nice try, ceramic. Yeah. Let me at him. That's the wrong button. Ugh. Might be time for a bathroom break again soon. I drink too much water. Alright, we learned never go to the left on this map. Always go right. Oh, I missed. That one seems so fast. And it also seems like you can cut corners super hard. And I bet you could jump and use it like as an air turn. Okay, after this one, I'm definitely going to the bathroom. Ouch. Oh, there's 2 different maps. We've gotten the one that starts the split every time. I guess we haven't seen the big one. So we've seen Mind the Gap. We've seen the... What's it called? The one where it's the blocks coming to push us off. So we're missing, what, 1 racetrack? And then we've seen all 6? Go back at this one. Can I stand on the wall? Maybe I shouldn't get too cute with it. What? Oh! Oh! The bouncies are a little more bound. Oh my word. I don't want to call that one free, but that one feels very free. Top 4 doesn't feel too crazy. Oh, it's a little New Year's one. That's cute. Yeah, let's see the New Year's bandana. I like this one. Oh, ew. I thought it was gonna be like just a brown shirt. No, it's mud. That was a little scary. Why is there not just a plain black one? That one is very cute. Squeezing Primal. Bracing Joy. No thank you. And I just don't care for many of these, huh? Oh, it's like a little ice skaters. Figure skater, sorry. What would that be called? I don't know what that'd be called. Leotard? Is that the correct term? I think. That's a cool little look for us. We're all blue. Alright, I'll be right back. We're going to the rest. Won't even fill my water bottle this time. this has made me wonder, like, did I just miss the boat on something like Fall Guys? Maybe it would be fun to go play for a bit, but at the same time, that game has been out for so long, I wonder if the only people left playing it are, like, 4-year-olds and then, like, streamers who do it for a profession. Like, the same thing where you can never have a normal game of Fortnite. It's, you know, people who build a mansion in 4.7 seconds, or it's someone who's never picked up a controller before. We should avoid all obstacles and reach the destination as fast as possible. Oh, that was wrong. Should have gone the other way. Push me. Oh, come on, let me in. Oh no, I threaded the needle! Oh, good job. See, it feels like there's not very many people playing each one. Like, a lot of them are just AFK. That's how it feels, at least. That's not really where I meant to stand. Oh, what a bonk. Is there an invisible wall to stop you falling off the ledge? Oh! Oh, what a bonk! Oh, it's so far back! Oh, you just go under that one. Ah! Yeah, see, nobody else was moving. So I'm guessing that's just because you get the pity points for losing anyways. Might as well at least try, right? Have the fun. I need to look how close we were. I think we're at like 17. To be fair, it's not like you get anything for winning, because you get... what? 240 for winning, and you got, what, 200 for losing? Oh, well. Three people are eliminated simultaneously. I wonder if that was a group of AFKs. Oh. Oh, I've left myself no escape route. I can make that. Up. Look at all that real estate. Oh dear. That one's stressful. Look, they all look the same. I didn't get the memo. Oh, we need like one more game and we're done. Cool. What a weird minigame to just have in the Angels of Delusion stuff. I wonder if we can find a better scarf than our little doily. Why has the match time gotten longer every time? I want to see this race before we go. We haven't seen it once. No, it's always this race. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Today's popularity limit has been reached. The limit will increase tomorrow. If no remaining time is shown, the maximum limit has been reached. Okay. I have received a thing. Oh, I can wear the horse head. Cute. Alright, shall we get back to the actual game now? Oh, Eve is here. Cool. Oh, let's do Bite Force. Sorry, Bite Force. This one's pretty fun.
Heads up! Bumpy road ahead!
Keep dreaming!
Was that a ballet twin I saw? was early. Never punished. What am I defending my honor from? No lyrics either, which is a shame. What is that? Oh, I missed a bunch of them. Hold on, Earth. Get him, Suna! Very cute. Missed one. Boo! We'll go back and forth with this one. Oh dear, it's Fufu's.
Sweet trap, activate! Easy peasy. 要长高，下练功，发动那天飞镖，一杆下到威武又可靠，食疗服一休闲好比招摇，刀法纯练，吃买无出逃，会长之间相互多引号，唯快不破无招胜有招，黑恶小小吃我一番拳脚疼，日夜勤修苦，不如围炉取最是杜甫是奥妙大一招长变折，万千百变化柔和百味的大刀，要见长放火灶，心机成不吃不着，桌上另一
Oh, I fucked up.
好日带100把烧，
Yikes.
长出有诀窍，忙不修理莫打扰，学习之如
Ah! Damn it.
Sweet trap.
It fell apart. Had to be a rhythm game, man. I fucked up again. Oh, I fucked up again. Oh, fuck! God damn it.
Sweet trap, activate!
Oh, we're gonna be here a while. kind of wish the lyrics were on screen somewhere too.
Easy peasy. 跳。
Did I do it? S plus, let's go.
Perfect rap. Well, did we steal your heart yet?
God, the cover art for that is so good though. Oh, they didn't even tell you what else is coming in there. Let's go back and do one more Shining Melody, and then I think we will go to the actual story. Alright, let's see how this one looks on hard. Oh boy.
Heartbeat, sparkle up.
The music feels so off sync. Get me out of here. Let's recalibrate for a second. Calibrate. See if that feels better.
Heartbeat, sparkle up.
Oh, so
Control the beat.
oh, that was early.
Yeah. Perfect harmony. Amazing.
Ah, no! Why you gotta miss it at the last second? God damn it. Oh, what the fuck am I doing?
Heartbeat, sparkle up.
Alright, let's just try that again. Holy shit. I've apparently lost all ability to play. What am I doing?
Heartbeat, sparkle up.
We're not even in the hard parts. Alright, I do not know how to play this game anymore. No more safety net. Alright, fuck me.
Heartbeats, sparkle up.
Fuck! Damn!
Heartbeats, sparkle up.
What am I doing? I'm losing my fucking mind here.
Control the beat.
I don't remember. Do I have to get all perfect, or do I just have to not miss a note? Well, never mind, miss a note. Fuck me.
Heartbeats, sparkle up.
I don't know why I can't do those little double taps.
Control the beat.
Oh, the fuck was that?
Heartbeats.
I'm losing it. My brain just fucking melted and I missed every single one.
Control the beat.
I don't know what the fuck. It might be time to wrap it up here soon. Holy shit. My brain cannot comprehend. I keep...
Heartbeats.
There's two buttons and I'm managing to push the wrong one. Those were all wrong buttons, by the way.
Perfect harmony.
next one. Fuck! God damn it.
Heartbeats! Sparkle up!
My brain
Heartbeats!
is jelly.
Heartbeats! Sparkle up!
Alright, come on. Focus. Fuck me, god damn it!
Heartbeats! Sparkle up!
It helps if you push the button. That was bad. Oh, what on earth? My brain has turned off. Oh my god. Alright, I have missed over half of the notes in the first 7 seconds. Oh my god. No! How close was I? 10 seconds left! God damn it!
Heartbeat, sparkle up.
Ah! I missed one in there somewhere. I missed all of those. Holy shit. What am I doing? My brain physically can't keep up with it. Oh, we might need to call it here soon. Come on!
Heartbeat, sparkle up.
Completely flawless opening. Ah! Thank you for not dinging me on that, even though I missed it. Ah! I've already missed 5. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna... Just gonna mulligan that one. Missed 6 of the opening 8 notes. My brain just pushed the same note for all of those, despite those not being the same note. way too early. I really like that part right there. That's really fun to play. I missed it! It was the last 2 seconds. Fuck me. Alright, well, just gonna reset that real quick. I'm losing my damn mind. We've been here for a half hour. I missed 2 in there somewhere. I have no idea which 2. Alright, we got out of the intro by missing 9 of our 10 freebies. My brain is mush. Those little 1-2s are really hard for some reason. No! Motherfucker! I'm actually going insane. Love it when we get out of the intro without missing a single one. What is that? I have been denied! I didn't lose internet. Oh, I did lose internet. What happened? Well, I do believe this is where we stop. I don't know what the hell happened to my internet. My Xbox still has it. Oh, there's the Xbox's internet gone. Well, stream will never see this, but the recording will. I guess I'm going to bed. I will see you all next time. Have a good night.